Okay. Let's. My bad, y'all. Forgot to clean my phone. Let me just make sure that the stream is sounding good. Test. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Cool beans. Oh. Cool beans. Do. All right, let's go back to. Oops.
Try to forgive what my heart knows. Left a couple stars and I see some bruise. How the hell we call it love? This shit here abuse. That's the burn from my heart smoke. Try to.
Cool beans. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. Let's go. All right. All right, little me. Love you, proud of you, appreciate you, grateful for you. Let's have an amazing day. I've got this. We've got this, Bubba. Let's go. Let me put on my shoe. Love you, proud of you, appreciate you, grateful for you. Have an amazing day. I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon. Very good. All right. Let's switch. I wonder who's here in the background. Is it Zolfam? What up, bro, if it is you? If it's T-Bray, what up, T-Bray? If it's Swati, what up, Swati? If it's someone else, what up? I don't know who's actually here. Okay, let me just get some water in my system. Phone battery's starting at 96%, but it's all good. He's all good, homie. What I should have done is put on my gloves. Okay, Google, turn off light. So I think our sister said that see you Monday. Our sister at the crosswalk. That's not too bad out here. It's not too bad. Let's see. Of course, it's chilly, but you know, concrete's a little wet over there, so I would like it to dry by the time I get back. Otherwise, we'll be doing our play out inside. All right. It's a never-ending battle with them. They shouldn't be stuck. But we have to fix it. We went there yesterday. We're gonna go that way. Your mind, your brain, not your brain, your mind, because there's no blame to the brain. There's no blame to anything. We're not blaming anything here. Your mind, though, the third dimensional thinking mind, will do its best in every present moment to be like, but it has to be this way. It can't be this way. It can't be that way. It can't be this way. It can't be that way. It has to be this way. It can't be that way. It has to be this way. It has to be this way. No, you can't have it that way. It has to be this way. It has to be this way. It's the finite attempting to tell the infinite that it knows better. It's the finite pretending that it knows more than the infinite. When it deep down, it's afraid. Afraid of things that there's nothing to be afraid about. Like starting that business, approaching that woman or man, you know, taking that opportunity. Because if it was put in your place, it was meant for you. Now, of course, yesterday we were watching some reels, and there was a reel talking about, you know, Jesus, right? And I love the bars that the brother was saying. He was saying, you know, in order to pursue your purpose, you must be prepared. Sometimes you have to be taken away so that God can prepare you. When God, it could be either yourself or the entity you may conceptualize as the creator outside of you. We'll go this way. There is a version of you who is unafraid of anything, who can see things clearly, clear as day, with your multi-dimensional knowing mind. Your multi-dimensional knowing mind would be basically your heart and your soul. They're basically intertwined. I mentioned that the heart is the first organ that was put into your body before your brain. It's what keeps you going. Yes, you can't have one without the other, because if your brain isn't working, you're pretty much TKO'd. But the thing is, someone can still stay alive, right? Someone can still stay alive with a heart, but not with the brain. But once the heart's done, you can't stay alive, because the heart is the one that pumps the blood around your system to keep you going. The reason why a lot of people don't follow their heart is because they feel like it's not for them, or it feels scary. And what is fear? Absence of knowing. They have now they have the thing there too. It's absence of knowing. It's absence of knowing. The universe gave you infinite power within yourself. Did I just step in mud? Felt like I stepped in some mud. Oh well. Stepped in something. Oh well. And we've been squandering it away every day. Unless you're living your happiest life and you have no worries, no fears, no doubts, no lack, and you know that you're an infinite being, whether you see God inside of you or God outside of you. Now, yesterday I did write that, you are God in human form on that post, or on that story. Who has simply forgotten who you are. Your soul has incepted here countless of times. Your soul may have not had as much experience as other souls, but you've been here countless of times. You've been here countless of times. But there's this thing where you're like, but I only been here one time. I only lived this one life. It's only because you forgot, that's all. And there's nothing wrong with that, but you forgot. You forgot that you've lived many times. You're just in a different body this time. And the next time you'll be in a different body. Remember, there's only ever going to be one of you. So you may as well live it to the fullest. This morning I woke up and one of Erin, our sister who gave birth recently to a beautiful baby boy, she said, brother, thank you so much for those words and a reminder. They really hit the soul. Even if it impacted one person, that was enough. I did my role. Now, of course, on Instagram, there was a bunch of people who saw it, and I'm not here for people to like my stuff. I'm here to show people and remind them of who they are and bring it into conscious awareness that they forgot. I don't care if people heart it. I appreciate the hearts though. I won't throw that away. But I really don't care if people like my posts or anything. What I'm here to do is bring it into awareness. All I have to do is reach more people. That's it. And to reach more people means more eyeballs can remember. Now, of course, I then let go, right, of what that looks like. Because I myself am not here to bring your awakening or your remembrance. You are doing it yourself after you've heard yourself speak to yourself to remind yourself that this is who you are. We are part of the totality of it all. For someone to say that I'm separate from this thing and I'm separate from that thing, that's actually very very, very pretentious of you to say that. In fact, how dare you say that? You ain't separate from anything. You are the part of the totality of it all. It's funny how yesterday that younger version, by younger I mean that version who's incepted into a body whose age number is lower than my current age body, was talking about school. And she was saying that school doesn't reward individualized thinking. It rewards memorization. It rewards those who are going to remember or memorizing useless facts. She didn't say it like that, but I basically called it what it is. It's just useless facts. It's not really useless if you really think about it. It's actually feedback to know that it's a paradox. That the information that you are aware of, it's not vital to your evolution, but it is meant for you to be aware, not to be entertaining as aka truth, even though there are no truths. I'm simply here to bring awareness to things that a lot of people are just not aware of. I like the sky right now, it's nice. If it could stay like this all day, it'd be great, but it's supposed to be cloudy. It's got like a Bob Ross like painting right now. I came here to bring awareness to things that a lot of other souls are currently asleep and they're not aware of presently, but they will be eventually. Time's ticking. Many people are focusing on the outside of themselves. Who's doing this thing and who's doing that thing and all this other bullshit. Like, it ain't relevant to yourself. Yes, I know, like, people have this, like, especially, and this is to my Americans, listen carefully, because I'm American, but listen carefully. To my Americans out there who prioritize Donald Trump and all his stuff and not yourself, could you do yourself a favor and start focusing on yourself, please? You came here to master yourself. You didn't come here to be distracted by bullshit. But what about you, Orion? You look at tech videos, you look at phones. Do you know when I'm looking at that stuff, I'm still focusing on myself? Because I'm always looking for the reason why. There's always a reason for something. And I'm still feeding my soul what it's supposed to, like, taking an idea that someone is saying and then utilizing it. Like yesterday, there was a video about a camera, the ZVE1, the Sony ZVE1. It's the most hated Sony camera, but it is the best. It has the ability to make movies with it. But at the end of the video, it had a lesson. Basically, let's simplify it right now what the video was saying. The video was saying, you know, taking shots and B-roll and doing all kinds of stuff. But then other camera companies, right, they came out with their cameras. And because they came out with their cameras, now the Sony ZVE1 has now become, like, not good enough. And the moral of that video was this. that no matter what you have, it's good enough. So go out there and bring it forth. So basically, I translated that into more a lesson. And the lesson was this: you have more than everything you require within yourself. You're not lacking anything, and you never will. You never have been, and you never will be. All these people who are thinking, I have to keep learning, your learning ends. Your remembering begins. Your remembering has started since the moment you came to this planet. But you've used the word learning as a means to thinking like you're lacking something. You ain't lacking shit. You've got everything. I'm taking what you think is invisible and making it visible for you. Actually, you're taking what I just said, what you just said to yourself, that is currently unseen, and making it seen. Look, the cat meow. There goes the cat meow. Right? Everything that you are already existed. Everything that you have already exists. Everything you desire already exists here and now. You just may not be able to see it with your eyes, but you're not supposed to see it with your eyes. You're supposed to see it with your mind first. But many have been programmed out of seeing with their mind. That's their imagination. Most people are focusing on another version of AI called artificial intelligence. But you know what goes beyond artificial intelligence? Your attention and your imagination. Your attention is the centralization of your concentration and your focus, and what you focus on grows. It's like the magnifying glass analogy. You put a even though the sun is not really out yet, like it's obviously in the sky, but the clouds are covering presently, right? I'll let this car pass. If you take the sun, even with this colder weather, and you leave it long enough and let the sun go through the magnifying glass, like the sun is over there. If I were to get a magnifying glass right now and just keep it concentrating on one spot, guess what's going to happen? It's going to build so much energy, it's going to create a fire. Of course, there's variables behind that, right? But if you have no distractions, if you have zero distractions, and you just put that magnifying glass by the sun and you just sit and you focus on that concentration of energy, you will see a fire being formed. So that's the same thing for your mind. What you focus on will continue to be fed. So if you're like, but I can't see this for me, it's not possible for me. Well, you're focusing on, well, it's not possible for me, so guess what? What do you create? What do you reveal? More that's not possible for you, even though it is. Remember, all games are being played. There's a version of you who has it all. And then there's a version of you who doesn't. Morning. There's a version of you who has it all, and then there's a version of you who doesn't. And by the person who doesn't have it all, you still have it all, just in a paradoxical form. Even when you look at this one, those who are like, I don't have enough, I don't have enough, I don't have enough. Guess what you're doing? You want to hear this? This is the most paradoxical one of them all. You saying you don't have enough, right? You may not have enough resources, you may not have enough this, may not have enough wisdom, but guess what? You saying you do not have enough is actually enough because you have an abundance of lack, even though you have no lack. But because you keep saying it over and over, you're creating the abundance because you keep saying it over and over. Do you see how twisted that is? Paradox. Reality is a paradox. It's a big ass contradiction and it's a paradox. It's one massive ass paradox that everybody is attempting to figure out, and they haven't quite figured it out yet. And look, it took me a while to get my mind around it. The third dimensional mind created obfuscations. It created obfuscations and all kinds of other like BS just to keep me distracted. Oh, but I see clearly now, right? My lenses on my eyes can see clear. There is no fog. There is no distortion now. It can see clear as fucking day. And I came here to help the humans to remember more of who they are. There's a lot of distortions. Tons and tons and tons of fucking distortions on the planet. And all you have to do is remember to be more of yourself in the now. That's all you have to concern yourself with. See, I didn't even press the button and I get to walk. Your goal is to be more in the now. But not only to know that more in the now, it's to be more of yourself and let go of the illusions. Because this is an illusion. This is not real. Everybody that thinks this is real, I hate to break it to you, but it isn't. Yes, your five senses is making it look real, but it really isn't. So, speaking of which, when you go in your inner world, you have everything. You have everything right here, right now. Everybody keeps looking outside of them, looking for the next thing, the quick fix, the chasing of this and that. You have everything now. Everything exists right now. It just comes down to, is it visible or invisible to you? And that's based on your frequency. And what is your frequency comprised of? 7 things, the 7 keys. But when you're not aware of those 7 keys, right? There are people who are manifesting things up the wazoo and they have no idea how they're doing it because they have no way to explain it. They just say, I just believe I can have it. That's it. We've been manifesting from the moment we were born. It's just that we've been programmed to manifest in the opposite direction of fear and lack. So going back to that abundance of lack, right? Every time you say, well, I don't have enough, or it's expensive, or it's hard, right? What you're doing is basically creating abundance of the very thing that you're attempting to like let go of. Because that's how reality is. It's a paradox. A paradox. It's all a paradox. It is all a paradox. All a paradox. Reality is a paradox. But until you are aware of that, you will continue to be adhering to time and space in this planet, and you will continue to adhere to the illusions that this world will keep feeding you. And what you focus on is what you're gonna end up getting. There's gonna come a point in the journey where I'm like, okay, I'm like currently gonna be done with the humans for now. I'm gonna go in my inner world and I'm just gonna be in my inner world all day. I'm not gonna even open my eyes. I'm just gonna look. I'm gonna look inwards and have everything and give myself everything. Last night, guess what I did? I fell asleep. I did some what we call meditation. But then I woke up, I watched something, and then I decided to close my eyes and sit for a little bit again, and then I went to sleep. While I was in bed, I was able to imagine all kinds of things because I truly now know the power of the mind. I know it so deeply that like it's impossible. But once upon a time, I used to tell myself, I can't see things, I can't visualize, I can't imagine. And every time I kept reinforcing that, I was creating an abundance of limitation, making what I can't see more seeable. You see the paradox there? That's what the third dimensional mind does. It is sneaky as fuck. You have to be absolutely vigilant. Like, I mean it. Like, you gotta be extremely vigilant with yourself. It's not going to let up because it's protecting its host, you, the host that it's with, that you're with, right? There's the three of you. There's your mind, there's your body, and then there's you, which is the heart or the soul. And the mind is going to do whatever it takes to keep that host safe, even at your detriment. 100% of the time. Now, it's not the enemy. We're not putting blame on the third dimensional thinking mind. There is no blame. This is what the mind is designed to do, though. Keep you safe. It's doing its job. And for that, it's doing a wonderful job. However, it also will bring you, unfortunately, it will bring you no closer to your desired reality if it sees it as a threat. And hence why you must create safety. You must create the safety within. If you don't create the safety within, then it just will not work. You must create safety within yourself. If you don't create the safety within yourself to have whatever it is you desire, guess what? It's not going to come. I hate to break it to you, but that's just how it works. Get yourself safe within, then you will see what you desire. But then then there's another process that's going to happen. You're going to get tripped up like, but I don't see it. It doesn't exist. It's not real then. Because you're still adhering to the third dimensional trap, the illusion. Nothing's actually real on this planet. Even you, even me. But at the same time, it is. And again, it's a massive contradiction. It's a big ass paradox. It's a massive paradox. Again, it's a massive fucking paradox. Everything's a paradox. So you use the paradox to your advantage. Everything on this planet is not what we think it is. There's more to reality than what our eyes can see. That's why there's a saying, there's more than it to meet your eyes. I forget if that's how you say it. Oh, there's more to me than meets your eyes. So there's more to reality than meets your eyes. There's a lot more to reality than meets your eyes. Perfect. But everybody's concerned about, well, it's got to be this thing. Of course, we all desire to have our physical. I'm not saying you shouldn't have your physical, but you're putting too much importance on the physical, right? The unseen is actually the seen, but you're putting too much on the seen and less on the unseen. Here's the answer right now. And you have it too, because it's inside of you. It's just one thing that has created a lot of distortions, a lot of separation. We descended into the third dimensional realm, separating ourselves from the totality of it all, in a physical form, but we never actually were separate. We're still part of the totality of it all, but we've been conditioned to think that I'm in this body and you're in that body, and you are separate from me, and we're not the same. Because you have that skin color, you're that gender, but you, me, us are all the same. It's just one thing. So someone will then say, well, what about when you're with your partner, when you're having sex? This is gonna get a little deep. I hate to break it to you all, but when you're having sex with yourself. And when they're having sex with themselves. Because you're both one thing. Yes, you are individualized expressions of the Creator in your own form, but you're still one thing. Exactly. What's up, bro? Seeing in the believing, but it's really supposed to be the knowing and the seeing. Good to see you, by the way. I trust you're doing great. So when you're with your partner, doing the business, doing the deed, doing the act, having playtime, you're having playtime with yourself. Well, you know, just bringing things into conscious awareness so that people can make an informed, can decode, decipher, and then discern the 3Ds with their third dimensional mind or their multi-dimensional knowing mind, whatever one they choose to use as their forefront, so they can make a difference in their life. I came here as an awareness advisor, a consciousness communicator, and an esoteric explainer. I'm basically an ace. I'm an ace in the hole. Yeah, what's up with you? What's been floating in your universe, in your realm, in your inner world as of late? Mine is just kind of getting adjusted to this colder weather. Even though this is an illusion, you know, it's still, the senses are like, my fingertips are fucking cold. My fingertips are fucking cold. Or my toes when I'm sitting outside is fucking cold. We had snow on like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Most of it melted on Wednesday, but it was still wet. So yesterday was the first day I was back like fully outside for the most part until probably like 3 o'clock. And I came inside and I just, you know, hanged out with T-Bray and we played some Dead by Daylight. And yeah, let's see. Good stuff. And guess what? The more you do that, your mind will activate the AFTFs, the ability to follow through. And every time you have one of those micro wins, it's another like notch on the win that the mind's gonna be like, okay, this version, this person, I trust this person because they're creating safety. Because every time you tune in and you're like, and you redirect, it gives you. And it doesn't matter how long it takes, as long as you do it, right? Every time you catch yourself and you redirect, that right there is a win. And because it sees it as it makes these mental notes, like it's always writing in the background, okay, they switch back to this thing, okay, cool. Now, of course, if something it doesn't feel safe, it's gonna do itself, it's gonna do self-destruction, self-sabotaging every present moment until you make it safe enough for it to be part of the experience so that it doesn't see it as safe. Like or it doesn't see it as unsafe. So as long as something is safe and you continue to like, you know, nip at the, you know, when you're like, oh, I gotta focus. Oh, that's right. I gotta like tune into this thing. It will do itself, it's gonna do itself a favor and make sure that you follow through with it. And you will follow through with it, and then it becomes a projection loop over and over again, and then it gets reinforced with conviction, and then it becomes, you know, our lived experience. All right, we're heading down. Phone battery's at 72. I don't get to stay long outside now. Well, 2 reasons. 1, it's colder, and 2, the phone battery has taken a massive like damage over this summer, but it was worth it. But I'm glad that at least the temperatures are back up. So this would be considered warm now in comparison to like Sunday, because Sunday was freaking cold. Yeah. So, but yeah, every time you keep doing that, you're winning. Actually, every present moment you're winning. You just have to remind yourself of that. That's where the mind is. The third dimensional thinking mind is going to come in, and it's going to do itself a disservice and derail you, because it's like, because it's seeing something as unsafe or uneasy, and like it will make you unaware of all the wins you did have, like all those times you did like switch, or you were able to maintain composure, or you responded instead of reacting. It'll make you forget all those things, or it'll also make you forget that you won many times. Like many times you've won. Wow, that scooter is hella fast. Look at that scooter, bang. Look how fast he's going. That thing covers a lot of ground, my God, crazy. This area doesn't have the greatest internet connection. If it did, I'd be sitting in this park more, streaming, but it doesn't, unfortunately. It's weird. Like this spot right here, just like it's like a dead zone here. So this is where a lot of the battery gets used up, right here. Because looking for a signal for me to continue to stream. So it pushes the battery harder to find the signal and prioritizes like that. Anyways, yeah. The world has sold you a story, all of us, of this is that you should follow orders, be a drone, you know, you shouldn't think for yourself, you shouldn't have critical thinking, and critical thinking is not reading in a book and then memorizing a bunch of facts and spewing it out back like everybody else is doing and regurgitating the same shit. That's not critical thinking. Critical thinking is actually going within your inner world and deciphering, decoding, and discerning what is actually in alignment for you specifically, and what is actually happening on the planet. We're not being ignorant to like what's happening on the planet, but what we're doing is focusing on ourselves, prioritizing ourselves first. And when we show up for ourselves first, then the world in itself will shift. If everybody started to go inside of their inner world, I said this once before, and I'll say it again. If every single person, all 8 billion people, were to go inside of their inner world and shift to such a degree where fear doesn't exist, lack is an illusion. Yes, we have instinctual fears, like, you know, a lion coming and like eating us and stuff. But like, I'm talking about the illusionary fears, like I'm not good enough. I can't speak in front of another person. I'm shy. I'm not confident, like that kind of stuff. Go in your inner world and know that you are everything and nothing can stop you. And also let go of your your spiritual pretentiousness or your holier than now energy, you will see the world change almost immediately. Utopia will begin and dystopia will end. Right now, the world is attempting to get into a utopian like fashion, but there's a lot of dystopian things causing it to create more separation. The planet should theoretically, right now, this civilization should be more connected. Yeah, money is scarce is also an illusion. Yeah, like even with the so-called physical little that I have, it's an illusion. It's all an illusion. When you know, there's that Bible verse, right? Seek ye the kingdom within. They forget the word within. They just say, seek ye the kingdom and the righteousness, and all shall be added onto you. They forgot the word within, so I'm adding the word within. Seek ye the kingdom within and all its righteousness, and all shall be added onto you. Means that you know that you have everything within, and once you know you have everything within, nothing can ever be taken from you from within. The only way it can be taken from you is if you take it away from yourself. And that's a fact, make note of that. That's my new way of saying that's the bar, write it down. That's a fact, make note of that. Or the other one is, those who have more, all shall be added onto them. Those who have none, or those who have less, all shall be taken from you. Sounds like the most, it's funny, I said the same verse at around the same time yesterday as I got to the water. Fascinating. Anyways, that verse is extremely brutal. It sounds brutal, but it's really not. It's basically saying, go within and know that you have it all, and let go of the illusion of the third dimensional realm, and more will be added to you. Continue to adhere to the third dimensional realm as the real, and your inner world as the fake, or not the real. That's the paradox. And all shall be taken from you. We won't be able to stay at the water too long because of the phone battery, but you get a little bit of time here. And it gives me a moment to do my back bend. My back bend, I'll start talking in a moment. Awesome. Let me see what you said. Yeah, so there's that verse too. The kingdom of heaven is within you. So when they say that, right? A lot of people, because a lot of humans have misinterpretations of words, or misunderstandings of things, because they take things like literally, that like, oh, so if the kingdom is within, but they're not knowing that within is actually themselves, they're thinking it's somewhere like beyond like themselves, like it's some outside place, and that the kingdom is within like only Jesus's heart, and you must seek refuge and salvation through Jesus's heart. Wrong. Well, I won't say wrong, misaligned. Because there's no wrong, it just is. But you know the funny thing is, people who do seek Jesus and who still do live their greatest life, they're actually doing it themselves, but they're using Jesus as the medium. But it's really themselves doing it, because it's their conviction in Jesus that's bringing forth all that stuff. That's all it is. It's just straight up inner conviction. They have so much conviction, that energy cannot be, like that energy is so powerful, like it cannot be comprehended. When you have conviction, you can move mountains, they say, right? Faith moves mountains. Because true faith is conviction, right? So like that Bible verse is spot on, but most people who are like, who are not living their desired reality, who are still seeking refuge in Jesus, they haven't figured it out that it's actually themselves. Because the answer is you. It starts with you and it ends with you. It always has been and always will be. You were born whole and complete, and you will die whole and complete. But it comes down to your beliefs and your knowingness. Exactly, spot on. It was religion, the churches, the popes, right, who created all this stuff. Like Pope Gregory the 13th created a lot of the problems on the planet. He created time, the calendar, the Gregorian calendar, right, to have worker bees, to be taxed. And because back then nobody had the audacity to challenge the church, well, people did. But, they got exiled because strengths are in numbers, right? And the more people who keep buying into the illusion, then when there's individualized thinkers, they're the dangerous minds. And because they're the dangerous ones, even though we're not, the ones that think for themselves are the ones that can't be controlled. That's really what it comes down to. We can't be controlled whatsoever. We still adhere to things that the planet still is, but we don't buy into the illusion. We live in this world, but not of this world. But the others who have forgotten who they are as the creator, like you said, exactly, we are evolving every second. I see more and more people evolving, and I'm happy for that. That means I can leave this planet soon. I came here as a guide, as a way shower, as a mirror, to bring forth remembrance through awareness. Now that a lot more people are becoming aware, I can go back to my 99th dimensional ship and conquer the cosmos. Like Megatron. I like that dark side of me. I'm going to conquer the cosmos again. I'll be back in my ship as the true Orion. And I'll be on my way out of this planet with my 99th dimensional powers again. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot going on, though. But more people are starting to become aware of it. Tons of people. A lot more people are bringing it into their awareness. So, morning. There's a lot of people that are becoming more aware and bringing it into their awareness every day. Every second, every moment there's somebody awakening, or they're becoming aware of something that they forgot. Because that's all that is, remembering what you forgot. It's interesting though. I came to this point in my journey remembering that we're all just one thing. But of course, I had to go through my own journey to see the illusions now. Right? Things are going to happen the way they're supposed to happen in every present moment. But there's a lot of illusions that are just unfolding right now. That it's to help people to remember to go in their inner world and let go of the illusion. It's basically, you can call it a test, a challenge, an exam. It's an exam right now. For a lot of people to go in their inner world, let go of the illusion, not buy into the crap that's showing out in the physical world through American politics and the world's politics, but to go in your inner world but not to be ignorant of it, just you're aware of it, you just don't prioritize it, you prioritize yourself, you put yourself first. But too many people don't do that. They don't put themselves first. They put the world ahead of them. because they have to be aware. They have to be informed. That's the thing. They want to be informed. They want to be informed. They want to be informed. They always have to be informed. Informed, informed, informed. I must be informed. I have to be informed about what's going on. No, you do not have to be informed. What you have to do is get in your inner world and focus on yourself. As you change your inner world, your outer world will change. Do you think fucking news and like politics affect me? Hell no. It has no bearings into my life. I make the impossible possible. I make the magical, I make the what is like delusional magical and make it realistic. So I make the delusional realistic, and what's realistic is actually the delusional. It's all backwards. Reality is played backwards. I've had more in-body experiences that were more quote-unquote real, even though that word is very subjective. That is more genuine, I should say, than I did in the physical world. And guess what everybody's attempting to do? Is attempting to feel a feeling that they never felt before. Hence why everybody does what they're doing. They want to feel a feeling. But guess what? Those feelings already exist here and now. All right, well, thank you so much for hosting us for a little bit of time today. I appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow, Water. I should see you tomorrow. I don't know what the temps are going to be like tomorrow, but it should be all right. Later, Water. We got some time at the water. As long as I get a little bit of time at the water, we're good. We are definitely evolving in every present moment. We're moving forward, not backwards. There's going to come a moment in this journey where, it's all unfolding right now. Of course, the mind that's residing with this vessel has its own little identity and programming and stuff that I'm watching and not adhering to. I simply made a decision that I will not adhere to anyone's limitations anymore. Focusing on bringing forth heaven on earth, even though it's actually everyone doing it for themselves, and I'm just a mirror to reflect that back with them. More people will realize this. And ultimately, I can then go home. I'm pretty much done from here. I feel like I've completed what I came here to do, though. But I know I haven't, because there's so many people who are waiting for me. The universe brought me here with this high level awareness. Extremely high level awareness. Kwekto sane. I'll still use that, but it's more like God sane. It gave me God sane ability. We all have this ability, just so you all know. We all have it. You just have to tap into it. This God sane ability, or God sane awareness, to bring forth what we quote unquote would call heaven on earth, even though it starts from within you. I'm just here to remind everybody to go within. Get out of your head and into your heart. Focus on what you can see within your mind, not your eyes. Too much distractions. Too much distractions. You see, when I'm on my feed though, for me, there's no distractions on my feed because I've catered my feed. I've curated my feed so impeccably, there we go, impeccably, that, you know, there's one or two things that kind of like, what is this? But majority of my stuff is talking about what I'm talking about. Other versions of me, other versions of us, with high level awareness, bringing forth things like the poem yesterday about giving. That was an awesome one. How giving didn't know it was like always giving and didn't know how to receive, and always was like being taken advantage of because taking was like abusing giving. And then, you know, giving had to go within its inner world to meet, I believe it was attention, or it was one of the other ones. And then attention introduced giving to receiving, so it could feel more in balance. And that they had a great relationship. That was beautiful. And then, of course, our brother talking about, you know, preparing yourself, right? You know, in the Bible, they skipped from Jesus from when he was age 12 to age 30. But in between age 12 and age 30, he was just a humble man. You know, God was preparing him in isolation in a small little village called Nazareth, getting him prepared to go and set out on his journey to help people, to perform those miracles, which, by the way, just so you know, you all can perform those miracles too. Jesus was no different. The only thing that's different between him and us, and there is no him and us, because we're all one, is that he had his memories. Yes, there were times he struggled, even with his memories intact. Just because you have your memories doesn't make it any easier, necessarily, because you still have to adhere to the third dimensional realm. But he had his memories of who he was. Oh yeah, I forgot to say practice love, y'all. Forgot to say that. I was in my flow with, you know, Jesus, right? Like, he had his memories, but it didn't make it any easier for him. He still questioned things. He still got challenged, right? He still felt like, you know, he knew that he was connected to God, but there were moments where he had a little doubt. There were moments, which made him like human. But like, again, from when Jesus was starting to be introduced in the Bible, like his story, right? Some will say that Jesus wasn't actually crucified and all this stuff. And hey, I'm not about like arguing about what happened, what didn't happen. What I'm here about is the moral of the stories. the lessons. Past is irrelevant. It's an illusion. Get out of yourself. Stay in the fucking now. But back to the story of Jesus, you know, they go from when he was like age 12 or 13 to when he was 30, and that's when the story picks up. So what happened to all the times when, like before that, all his age, like when he's 18, 19, 20, 21, right? What was he doing? He was just a carpenter, and my words weren't coming out there. He was a carpenter living humbly in a small village, being prepared. You can say right now, that's what's happening with me. I'm being prepared. The next phase of the journey is upon us. Why do you think all these new vocabularies and all these insights had to come at this moment of the journey? This is the season of sowing. I had to sow for a while. Longer than I desired, but I mean, the universe has a better plan than I do, and I'm doing my best to get out of its way. And by the universe, I mean my higher self. It has the better plan. It desires to give me everything. I just have to get out of my way. And that's the third dimensional thinking mind, thinking it knows more than the higher mind. My freaking goodness, my fucking fingers are like, they're like so numb right now. It's wild. It's all good though. Told you, no type of glove can keep my hands warm. Fuck. I really gotta find those hand warmers. But even those things don't keep my hands warm. Or my fingers warm. I need them like heated gloves. Heated gloves, heated socks. Right now, I'm doing my best to get to a point in the journey where when I say something, it covers both aspects, or all three aspects, or all multiple aspects, all angles. The refinement of words. So like when I say the reality is an illusion, I'm also saying it's real because it's a paradox. Making sure that I cover both grounds. Because that's what it is. Hiya. There's our sister ahead of us over there. We did see Tom, but she and Tom were basically side by side, and I said hello to both at the same time. So I didn't say hi Tom and hi sister. I just said hey. I said hey to both of them. Most likely we'll be doing the play out indoors today. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. What else was I going to say? Was I done with the Jesus story? No, I wasn't fully done. So when Jesus was in Nazareth being prepared during that time period where he wasn't even talked about, right? Like we saw it in The Chosen, like in the show, you know, he was, I forget who was his first disciple that was working with him as a carpenter in Nazareth. There's one of, I forget which one it was. Really, I'm going to be going back and watching that series again, like closer to, like, well, next year during the summer, the 6th season comes out, and then of course the final season, the 7th season comes out, 2027. Surprise, surprise, 2027, y'all. The aliens will be here. They're already here now. That would be one of me. More of us will be turning into more aliens. Some are looking more like aliens, putting on all these bullshit facades. I see so many humans who are like spiritual, putting on all these things, and all they have to do is just let go of all that facade. You're already spiritual. Doing all that other hoo-ha, I mean, unless it brings you joy, go for it, but like, no judgment. But like, if you're attempting to do all that stuff and make you more spiritual, I have news for you. You can't get any more spiritual. You already are. That's it. Drop the facade. Let go of the illusion. Anyway, so, you know, while he was being prepared, right? He was preparing him for the next phase, for his reaping. You know, he sowed a lot and now he reaped. That's what a lot of people who are doing the very, very, very challenging work, but the most soul-fulfilling work that you can possibly do, bringing awareness to the planet. What we're all doing is essentially, you know, we're sowing, and then some of us are reaping right now because it's required for them to reap. My journey, I'm presently still sowing. Because I came here to do something that no one has done yet. I know some will look at me and like, him, really? Because, you know, there's people who I can see it in their eyes, like, this guy, really? He's nothing special. He's just like, he looks like a brown dude with a gray beard. What, him? Really? Him? He's not like some giant, like 6'5" figure with 275 pounds of muscle. He's like this scrawny looking little dude. I know people look at me and they see limitations, or they see me as like less than a man. I know, I can feel that from other people. I've let go of having to prove myself. I used to be like, you know what, I'm gonna show these humans. I don't have time for that. What I came here to do is just make you aware, and then you decide for yourself. If it aligns, perfect. Know that you can have it all, because you are everything that you seek, and what you're seeking seeks you, and it's done. Creation is finished. If it doesn't align with you, no big deal. Keep doing what you're doing. Live the life that you think you're supposed to live. If it's bringing you joy right now, don't listen to anything I say. Don't listen to this other version of you. this other version of you is simply just having one of 8 billion different perspectives. There's a brother over there who is sleeping on the ground, and it's fucking cold, but he has blankets, but like he's sleeping by the washroom. That shit breaks my heart every time when I see homeless people, and I don't want to call them that. I don't want to call them less fortunate, because they're not. They have the same creative power within them, but you know, based on where they are in their frequency, the things that I will say, like I can empower them to a point where, you know, it may or may help. It may or may not help them. And that's the other thing, that's what the universe has been preparing me during this phase, is seeing all the phases, the bubbles, and making sure when I'm speaking to someone who's on a certain phase to use languaging and lingo that will more resonate with them than you are the creator. Start acting like it. Because, you know, when I was starting out on this journey of live streaming, I was telling every single one of you that you are the creator. And I will still hold that as fact, that you are the creator. However, I also have to come to the realization that I got to remember I was once where everyone else was. And if somebody told me that I was the creator, I'm like, please, are you kidding me? That we're God? That's not true. That's not true at all, right? So I have to remember that like everybody has they're on their own phase. Whether that's why I'm catering to all sides. It's not one side. Or I'm doing my best to cater to all sides, without breaking my knowingness, just to pander to your limitations. When I say yours, I don't mean you, whoever's here, or any of you who are listening. I'm talking about in general, like humanity. I'm not here to pander your limitations, but I am here to understand your beliefs and put myself in your shoes. And I've been in your shoes. I've been in almost everybody's shoes. That's what gives me the authority and the ability and the awareness, all 8 words there, to speak about these things with such high level of awareness and confidence. Because I've been where practically all of you have been. Depression, check. Insanity, check. Did I go into a mental ward? I did. Did I stay there? No, but I was there for a while to know that this is not meant for me, but I definitely went down that route. Doesn't get any more rock bottom than that, just so you know. Feeling scarcity, yep. Only now coming out of that. Feeling lack, yep. Feeling rejected, yep. Feeling not man enough, yep. Feeling not good enough, been there. Been suicidal, I've been there too. What else? Not confident, afraid, yep. Afraid of everything, afraid of other people. Even though others are just me. Shy, yep. Timid, yep. Afraid to speak my truth, yep. Been there too. What else? Homeless? Well, I technically slept in a car to know what it feels like to be houseless. I haven't actually slept on the street, but I do know what poverty feels like. I know what it feels like. I may not know what it feels like to have to sleep on outside and like look for food in the trash, but I definitely can feel what that feels like. So yep, I've experienced something of that similar aspect. Hasn't always been comfy for me, y'all. What else? Being abused mentally, yep. Being abused physically, yep. Got my ass beaten many, many times when I was a kid. Abused emotionally, yep. Been abused emotionally a lot. What else? By the way, I'm listing this to not tell you about victim. I'm just pointing out that I've been in your shoes. So you all know I can relate to any of you. I'm not this alien. Well, I am an alien. I'm not just this alien who is a 99-dimensional being who has been thrusted into a third-dimensional body and has all this awareness. I've been where you've been. I may not have had your exact experience, but I definitely had experiences that are similar to what you've experienced. That's why I can relate to any person on this planet, because I understand where they are and how they feel. Right? I've been through it all. Fucking hate? Yeah, I've been through hate. Racism? Fuck yeah, I've been through racism too. I know what it feels like. I've had to experience all of these feelings so that I could relate to every single person on this planet. Now, what about a mother who's giving birth? Can you relate to her? You're not a woman. I'm not a woman in this incarnation, but I was a woman in another previous incarnation. And I know what that feels like, just so you know. I know what it feels like to be raped. I know what it feels like to be a woman. I know what it feels like to, be on your period. Yeah. I had to go through all kinds of feelings I haven't even talked about with you all yet. After I activated my memories, my remembrance, I went through another, those times when I was going through hell, I've experienced those feelings too. That's why I was going on the brink of insanity. Thanks to T-Bray and Regina and a few others who, kept checking in on me every day, and I will forever appreciate them for checking in and not abandoning me. Also, I know what it feels to be abandoned. So you see, I've been through all the fucking spectrum of everything. Some have not experienced all those things. Some have experienced some level of it, but I've experienced everything. Oh, did I forget? Being scammed and losing 95% of your resources? Yeah, been there too. Been there. Even though that's an illusion, but been there. All these things are all illusions, but I'm just saying, I've been where all of you have been. So that gives me the right to speak about things that others have not been able to experience because they haven't experienced it yet. Have I been in jail? No. Have I been in trouble with the police before? Yes. Do I know what it feels like to be in a prison? No. But I damn well know what it feels like to be in a mental prison. You could not be in a physical prison, but you could be in your own damn prison right now. Because you created yourself into a box. And most people have put themselves in their own prison. The invisible prison. And then they'll just let themselves out a certain amount, but will put themselves right back in. Yesterday I was seeing a reel on Instagram where there was a little bug on a piece of paper, and the person was drawing a little box around the bug, and guess what? The bug wasn't leaving past the lines, and then the person kept drawing more lines and making the box smaller and smaller and smaller until it imprisoned itself. Are you fucking kidding me? That's what we do to ourselves. 3, 2, 1, go. I'll get back to that bug in a moment. That poor Bubba. I mean, of course, he let the bug free, but you know, it was just drawing a box with a pen, and the poor bug thought it trapped. It was to prove and show you the confinements of what we do to ourselves. Awesome. Let's go this way. We went the other way yesterday. Here we go. Yeah. You know what that reminds me of? I've shared this one before, and I know some of you know this one. The elephant. Where you take a baby elephant, you put that rope around its like trunk or its neck or whatever, and then you thrust it. I wonder if that person's waiting for me. I think they are. They weren't waiting for me. That's fine. And they it's a good thing I stopped, you see? Had I not stopped, that person would have hit me. My intuition's like, don't, just stay put for a moment. That's when you listen to your inner world. Someone's like, but that was instinctual. Whatever, call it whatever you like. Anyways, you take that rope and you wrap it around the elephant's neck or its trunk, and then you drive a stake into the ground. Because the baby elephant, it doesn't know any better, right? But then the baby elephant gets older, becomes an adult. And guess what? That trunk, or that where that rope is still wrapped around them and the stake is in the ground, they believe they can't pull it out because they've been domesticated and conditioned. That's what humans are. They're animals too, who have been conditioned and domesticated over and over and over until it became a repeated pattern, until it became a lived experience, memory. Ooh, they did nice with their house. That's nice. I like that. They got Christmas wreath and everything. It's nice. Is it this week that the Santa Claus parade, or is it next week? I think it's next week. If it wasn't so bloody cold, this would be perfect. But because it's so cold, it's fine. It's whatever. I'm just used to this pain now. Oh, and I know what it feels like to freeze my ass off. For those of you who have never experienced cold yet, I know what it feels like to feel fucking pain where your fingers feel like you're like it's gonna be chopped off. Or your toes are gonna be chopped off. I know what that feels like. Fucking sucks. Let me add that one to what I've experienced. Because there's some people who are like, you're such a sissy when it comes to the cold. You're not true Canadian. Who said I ever considered myself Canadian? Why do you think a lot of people are miserable in Canada? Unless they love fucking winter. They love it with every fiber of their soul and they don't get cold. Most people fucking hate living here. Even though they're like, we're gonna have a better life here. No, you're not. Anybody who's ever decided to come here, I will tell you, do not come here. Do not come here. Do yourself a favor and stay where you are. But it's not as good as it is over here. Yeah, that's what you think. You're gonna be working to just live here. You're gonna just have to work. And top it off, 8 months of the year, if you're lucky. Let me rephrase that. 4 months of the year, if you're lucky, will be decent. If you're fucking lucky, because summer can also vary. Some summers have been extremely like wet and rainy and annoying. Like last year, even though we had a decent summer, we had a lot of rain. And by we, I mean Toronto had a lot of rain. So like, what are you paying for here? I would choose America all day, every day. Now, of course, would I choose the current version of America with what's going on? No. But when I'm living in San Diego, I don't consider San Diego America. I see San Diego as San Diego. I see California as California. I see California as separate from America. So with that, fuck yeah. I'll easily pay the money to live there than pay the money to live here. Fuck that noise. I'm not paying money to live here. Kidding me? Anyways, that's my little rant about Canada. It's funny. I have more battery now and I left with less battery. And some days I leave with more battery and I come back with less. It's ridiculous. It's weird. Anyways, it's all good. An idea just came through. If I had a mobile router that uses a cell plan, and I used my cell data, like my cell network on this, and it's using Wi-Fi and not data, like it's basically just using the Wi-Fi antenna, I wonder if I'll definitely have longer battery life outside, since I wouldn't be using data, and the antenna would be off. That's something to consider. I like how that just randomly showed up out of nowhere. I'll have to take a peek on that. My God, my friggin' hands are so fucking numb right now. There's no way that's our sister that we passed. If that is her, then she lives in this area. Oh. I don't think that's her. No, it's not her. Well, I mean, it is a sister, but it's not the same sister that I was referring to. Hands are super numb right now, but it's all good. Phone battery at 22%. I wonder how S is doing. Wedding day is coming up soon. Speaking of which, a former colleague of mine, her name is Tisha, she got married, I think during the summer, or she got married, I think maybe last year, and then she just had a baby. Another, congratulations to Tisha. You know, when I was at the law firm, I actually despised her so much. She was the polar opposite of who I was. I was like, she's too positive. I was like, ugh, it just drives me nuts that she's so positive. It's like, felt like, ugh. But then I came to realize, her and I had really good connection, and, I appreciate her. I don't talk to her anymore because, there's nothing to really say because she's not part of my universe, but I'm happy for her, really happy for her. And her and her husband. So congratulations, Tisha. Wishing you only love and the best with your life and with your baby. And I trust that your baby, they came here with remembrance. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they're going to have their own experiences. But we'll see what happens with that. For me, my role on the planet will be done soon. And I can go back home. My true home. I just asked the universe that let it be painless when I'm leaving. Like, I sleep and then I don't wake back up. Like, I drift out of my body, and that's pretty much it. Is that my dad's friend? I think it's my dad's friend. Looks like my dad's friend. I think it is my dad's friend. Yeah, it is my dad's friend. I was like, that car, it's my dad's friend. We can go ahead and cross. My reason of being here was to help bring the remembrance and the awareness to the people. If everybody, or if more people become aware, and they are becoming aware in every present moment, there will be no more purpose for me to be here. So I ask that the universe takes me out with painless experience by me being in my bed in San Diego and like me drifting into heaven. And then my body doesn't have to be buried or be disintegrated. It just evaporates. So there's no odor, there's no smell, there's nothing. It just disintegrates. It's either that or take me to Egypt and let me die in my pyramid in the king's chamber. Like, I'll have a note ready for everybody saying, like, I'll travel to Egypt, I'll have a note, and then I'll be like, I'm meant to be here. What's up, bro? Good to see you. I'm meant to be in Egypt. I'll have a note saying that my name is Orion, and then I am going to please leave my body as is. I was meant to die here because I was King Ramses II. Good to see you, by the way. That's how I would like to go, of course. Now, the universe has its own plan for me, but like that's the way I would like to go, out in style like that, dying in the pyramid, where I belong. The pyramids of Giza. I have to be specific with that. Not the pyramids in Machu Picchu, but the pyramids in Giza. Morning. The pyramids in Giza. Of course I do remember you. How can I forget? You're dealing with an alien after all, brother. This alien doesn't forget people and what has transpired. Whose car is on? Is it my mom's or my siblings? It's my siblings' car. Yeah, it's my siblings' car. Oh man, it's cold, but it's okay. Is the pavement dry enough? Kind of. It's not that dry. Switching camera. I think it's dry enough for me to do my play out here. I just have to stay inside for a little bit to warm up and get ready. Yeah, I mean, I have no choice but to keep myself in tip-top shape, right? But you know, like I said, when my time is up, time is up, right? I just desire to go out with as much ease, like my transition of my body to transition out of my body with ease. I've had painful death experiences before, so I know I want for this one, the final lifetimes I'm going to be here, to be more easier, a lot easier. Okay, I gotta warm up my hands. It's so cold. If it wasn't for the freaking cold, it'd be fine. Freaking Canada. That's the reason why I'm moving to San Diego permanently. I can't deal with this silly ass weather that we have here. It's got to be hot all year around for me. I was not meant to be in the winter. Enough winter. All you people who have never experienced winter and saying winter is awesome, yeah. It's only awesome for like a day or so. After that, You don't know what you're you don't know what you're asking for when you're saying that winter is awesome. It's all perspective. Some people love the cold. You come and live in the cold. Some people love the heat like me. We live in the heat. Okay, I'm gonna warm up my body for a little bit. You'll still hear me though, but I can't see the chat unless I open up the stream on my tablet. I do my best not to complain about things, but you know, there's just like, come on, universe, really? Do you have to make it fucking cold? Like, what is up with that? We don't require cold. Like, keep winter in like North Pole and South Pole. Keep everywhere else on the planet like nice and toasty. More people would be happier if they had better weather. Better weather. Wow, words are not coming out right now. Let me take a moment. A lot of people would have better like energy, because better energy is when you have better weather, because weather does affect a lot of people. All right, I'm gonna open up the stream and see if you're still there chatting. Oh man. Let's see. Let's see. Right, I have to bring the gimbal out. Or not the gimbal, but the oh, the sun is coming out, so that's good. I do desire to do this outside, so it would be advantageous. Yeah, that's on Wi-Fi. We're good. We're good. Plug this bad boy in. And that's not charging. Because now we got to plug this out and plug it back in. There we go. 27%. Okay, cool. Oh. Little nippy, but hey, it's all good. Let's go. This one have copyright? The hell? Nope. This one's perfect, actually. Hands are so fucking friggin' numb right now. It's crazy. All right. I'll check back on the stream in a bit. Did I not comment back on this? The laptop that changed how and where I work.
I find that a flexible and portable yet powerful tool is a must-have. I've always seen a lot
Stop
of
making ultra fast cuts
from my personal experience, they kind of end up sitting in my bag for hours
and show us the goddamn laptop.
to actually get a chance to use them. Tablets allow for a much more flexible style, and are great for certain tasks, but they can quickly hit a limit for professional workflows. And hybrid devices always feel like they inherit the worst of both worlds. The best experience I've actually had came from a device marketed towards gamers.
Today, I'll be showing you my everyday carry items of 2025. And let me know if you guys want to see different versions of this type of video that focuses on different take pictures. I've got this little guy to help me out. And this thing is super compact and very good quality compared to other ones that I've tested before. And it fits very well with my keychain. So I really like this one right here. If you guys are curious as to where I got this from, experience that all the time, and having a mask screen protector, it gets rid of that completely. So I really like the fact That's the matte screen protector does that. Also, this is my main device when it comes to vlogging. This is my main vlogging camera, believe it or not. A few more items left. Next up, I like to keep a pair of headphones on me, and my choice of audio hardware is the Apple AirPods Pro 2nd generation. It has very small and compact. You could actually fit this in your pocket if you wanted to. But I've been just trying to carry it in a bag if I do a vlog.
Trying?
Because my pockets are getting full. I've got a wallet, phone, keys. The last 2 years. This right here is my new Nintendo 3DS that I got for Black. My pockets are full. Great question, because we've got 2 different bags that I want to talk about today.
Okay. How the 1% controls reality. They see it differently.
You don't understand influence because you never become influential. Think about the difference of doing influence and being influential. People don't think real influence is really possible. Influence doesn't live in techniques. It lives in a person, in people. And this is why most people fail. Most people think they know what influence is. They think it is persuading a person, a technique of some sort, some kind of cool tactic that they write in a notebook and they memorize. We're shifting and sometimes breaking a person's reality. And most of the time they don't know it's us that's doing it. In 1951, a dude walked into a bank in Denmark and convinced the cashier to hand over every dollar using just his voice. He hypnotized the bank teller without a weapon, without any threats. And in 2014, a car dealership manager handed over
That's
a
wild.
brand new SUV to a man who just calmly told him to do it. And later on in an interview, the manager said it just felt like a dream. These people aren't using scripts. They use command of reality. But it does work. And influence isn't about the words themselves. Influence is not about the words. It's about who you are and what you are when you say those words.
Exactly.
When you
The
command
energy
your
behind
own
it.
reality, other people fall into sync. And when you don't do that, they ignore you. Let's talk about perception. Perception is more important than power. The lens that you see people through is what determines and builds your personal influence. If you've read the ops manual, you might have understood that there are 4 lenses of behavior, but there are 5. Lens number 1 is people are broken. And in this lens, everything is some kind of pathology. And lens number 2 is people are different. Everything becomes a personality test or some kind of a label. It's an ego battle. Lens 3 is people are facts. And this is good because there's a lot less emotion. You don't get pissed off about the crap people do that usually pisses you off. But in this, people are data. They're traits. And it's kind of more cold observations. Then we get to the 4th lens, and this is seeing people as reasons. So we get good at profiling behavior and understanding people's behavior. We start seeing the fuel, the wounded part of that person behind the crazy stuff that we might be seeing. And then the lens number 5 is people are reflections. Every single person that you meet,
It's a mirror.
You. Their screwed upness is your screwed upness. Their
Yep.
brilliance is also your brilliance.
Exactly.
And understanding these 5 lenses is not going to help you. Not 1% going to help you. Memorizing all of these 5 things is not going to change you.
Nope.
They have to become your everyday operating system. It has to become your worldview. And until it becomes your worldview, you will not become powerful in the way that you want to be. This
Exactly.
is not about influence or anything else. It's about mastering yourself. It's getting to that 5th level. Even the 4th level is fantastic. Until you do that, you're still looking at humans as objects. And that's not influence. That is insecurity wearing a costume. So let me tell you one thing here that I sincerely see way too often. People think influence is about what you do. Even the best sales trainers in the world think this. There are books out there that are nothing more than what to say to people, like word for word scripts to say to people. And that belief system takes 5 seconds to prove so wrong that it's embarrassing. And that's why it's weak. That's why it doesn't land when it should land. Influence is not something you do. It's something that you are. It bleeds out of you without effort when it is in you. And if it's not in you, you're learning these techniques and you're just kind of a child doing silly card tricks. This is why your worldview is the real bottleneck. It's not your technique or your memory, and it's not your little notebook full of cool scripted lines that you wrote down.
Exactly.
If you don't become the person, you're never going to wield the power. If I gave every salesperson in the world $1 million and then had them all collaborate and gave them another 100 million and built the best sales script in the world that's ever been built before, and then I handed that script to somebody with no control over their own reality, their own body, maybe they have social anxiety, now that script becomes the worst script in the world. And that is instant proof that words are meaningless without owning yourself. I don't
Exactly.
believe in gimmicks, because if you knew what was truly possible, if you knew what you could do, you right now could walk into a room and do stuff like that every day. You just don't have the self-belief or the worldview to envelop that, to be able to hold that reality.
Bar.
If you knew how far this could go, if you knew what you were really capable of becoming, you would forever stop asking how, and you'd start preparing your nervous system and who you are right now. So influence is not about adjusting behavior. It is controlling reality. And this is where we get to a moment where you decide who the hell you're going to become next. I'm not asking you to spend a bunch of money or anything. I want you to understand you are capable of making this change. And if you think I've got to, like, I can't become confident, I have to learn all these things to be confident. Confidence is about stripping shit away. It's how to be confident, or secrets of confidence, whatever the hell you want. Like, look people in the eye, have good posture, speak a certain way, have good conviction, make sure you always wear a collared shirt and all this other stuff, dress like you're going to the country club. They're
Here.
giving you what they think are symptoms of confidence, not the cause. I can't wrap you in a heating pad blanket and squirt some water in your nose and give you COVID. Those might resemble symptoms of COVID, but it doesn't give you COVID. What's happening is we're obsessing over symptoms. That language that's great, they copy like the best sales guy in the company. He does all these sales. Like, okay, write down everything that sales guy said. And then they give it to somebody else. who's
There's
not
people in
that
the
guy.
comments saying,
His sales suck. And they're like,
so
"Oh,
now we
need to change the
know
script.
and
We need to change the script."
should do what
That's not gonna
exactly?
work. It's you. The good news is you
The
don't have to
fact that
learn a whole
people
bunch
are
of shit.
having
You
to
don't have
ask
to
a
go
question.
spend a week on a mountain in Tibet somewhere on a silent retreat.
If you're
which would
asking
probably
this
be cool.
question, then you
just have to
clearly missed the point of the
remember and let
video.
go. There's things you have to remember to be confident, and there's things you just got to drop and let go of. That's all it is. Once you get to that little mountaintop, it's 10 times easier than you think it is to do all of this stuff that looks like magic. It's very easy.
There's so many things.
I really want the next few months of your life to be the months that you change everything and you change the game that you've been playing up until this point. Because that's why...
Yep. Change the game. When you change the game, you change your life. Change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. Let's see. Just going to read some comments before I come out. Hmm. I'm going to share something. I'm going to voice message them. I don't know if anybody's out there. I don't think anybody is, but if anyone is, I'm going to message. I'm just reading something quickly, but before I do, I'll be right back. I got to use the bathroom. All right, I'm back. Let me see if anyone's outside first, because if not, well, I have to voice message something I choose to, because like someone requires my services here. No, no one's here. It's all good. So my hands are so friggin' cold. It's pretty wild how me and this version have a similar parallel experience going on right now in terms of like the people around us, the physical. But I got her. I'll help her. A couple things. Oh my god, my friggin' hands are so cold. Oh my god. It's wild. They're so numb right now. Like, crazy. Okay. Let me move my jacket and my gloves. I'm gonna also get prepared for our play out as well. And then get with helping, because there's, oh, that doesn't go there, that goes here. Yeah, there we go. It's better. You know when you put something somewhere and you're like, wait, that doesn't look right? That's what it feels like. It felt like that episode when Chandler was he decided to do a good thing with Monica, and you know, he wanted to help her out because he just moved in and he was cleaning and then things weren't in the right spot, and Ross was like, you know, Monica's very weird about these things, right? And then he started getting afraid. It's funny. Super funny. You know, it's funny that this is what I'm about to do is help the person that helping someone who is going through a similar struggle that I was facing for a bit. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go outside and voice message this. It will be necessary. Let's go. It's not so bad out here in terms of like the temps. It's just fucking cold. Ah, it's easier to do it inside though. Just wish it was warmer. All right, y'all. Let me give this person a hand. I really appreciate you sharing everything, and you know, I just want to be there and give you a hug. I know what that feels like. I've dealt with that all my life too. And so it's fascinating that you and I, we share so many similar parallels. So, you know, I was reading through everything, and I just want to give you a big hug right now. I really appreciate you sharing everything, and you know, let me see. That's not how I want to start. I really appreciate you taking the time to write all that and sharing and using me as a soundboard, because it's important to have someone that you can share these things with that will hold space and, you know, has your back, and I have your back. And I just want to give you a big hug. If I was there, I'd just hug you and hold you, because like this is, yeah, I've dealt with this in my entire life. So I can definitely speak from experience what you're going through. I dealt with that a lot with both my parents. Of course, they have different, it was different for both of them. Mom was more of like, you know, complaining about things and blaming me for things that, you know, she recently blamed me that I said I was going to get her a car, and then I never got her a car, and you know, she blamed me for that, and it's because of her she doesn't have a car and all this stuff, right? My dad, he mentally abused me when I was younger, calling me I'm a piece of shit, I'll never amount to anything, like I'm good for nothing, I'm a piece of shit, like I'm an idiot, I'm stupid, and like I never had any positive reinforcement, so I had to find a way to give it to myself and exist, you know. So I can completely relate to everything you share. It's so fascinating how you and I share so many parallels. So first things first, there is nothing left for you to learn from her. It is just for you to know exactly how not to be, and I know you already know that. So lesson is complete. So there's no more lessons you have to concern yourself with her. So I can tell you that right now. As for, you know, why you might still be there, well, it's the same reason why I'm still here. We're still figuring shit out, right? Sometimes we have to be prepared for the next phase of the journey so that we can go fulfill our purpose, right? Sometimes things have to break us to make us. So there's no lesson that you have to acquire anymore. It's done. All the lessons are completely done. So like I said, everyone was a mirror, but like not every mirror you have to acquire so-called learning, even though, you know, it's remembering, if anything, because I don't call it learning. Regarding her though, and how to deal with her, and how, if I was in your situation, yeah, I'd be handling it the same way. Now I know I still get that from time to time with my parents. They're like, he's 40 years old, he's not working, he used to be this hardworking guy, and now they have the perception that I'm like doing nothing, and that what I'm doing and helping people on the live stream is not important, and that I should get a job, and that I should be making money, and I should be married, and I should have this, and I should have that, and living the third dimensional illusionary life. And look, all that to say, you know, being married, whatever, it is what it's meant to be. If that's happening, cool. If it doesn't, no big deal. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, they see with their eyes but not with their mind. So like your mom is the same. She sees with her eyes but not with her mind. And you know, when you're in joy, right, they are basically, they can be the same way too. But the reason why they choose not to be that way is because they simply are seeing that we're separate from them, and that, you know, we're living our best life and they're not, right? I've told that to my parents, that you can live a great life, but they still choose to complain. They still choose to entertain fear and lack and worry about the news and all this other bullshit. Like, you see them, like, during dinner time, there's like in front of the TV, like little little monsters getting programmed by the bullshit that's out there. And they're like, well, I have to stay informed, right? And, you know, because you and I, we have individualized critical thinking, whereas they have memorized thinking, like societal thinking. So like similar to your mom, she's probably under the same sort of like thing like my parents. So, you know, the way you're handling, you're doing your best. And I know it sucks. I feel for you, because I still deal with it at time too. Like, you know, once in a while they'll be like, what are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? And then they'll say something of like, you know, you were such a hardworking person. That's bullshit, by the way. I don't subscribe to hardworking. I'm not here to adhere to hard work, because that's this weird ass badge of nobility and honorability that society puts to people who are working hard. Fuck that noise. I came here to have fun and to fulfill my passions, which may look like hard work, but it's actually enjoyable. We came here to enjoy. E-word. So regarding her and blaming you, yes, that is all on her. Has nothing to do with you. You continue to do what you continue to do. I'm not here to influence you. You're your own person, and you know what you have. You know what to do, right? You're a sovereign goddess who was put into that position, that situation, to master yourself, and you've already mastered yourself. There's no more mastering. You've already mastered yourself. Now it's just a matter of taking a little bit of action and finding your way out of there. And I feel like I said, California, San Diego might be a place where you and I are supposed to connect there and do what we're really here to do, because like in our current environments, it's a little bit more challenging. That's why, you know, I'm at least doing the live streams to, you know, put myself out of my comfort zone and like push myself and help people, even when it doesn't seem like I have all the things, even though technically we have all the tools at our disposal at every present moment. Use what you got, of course. I know that's kind of going on a tangent for a moment, but back to everything that you shared, you know, her getting angrier just because you're taking care of yourself and you're living your best life and you're not entertaining her BS, right? Like, that's what, you know, we'll use the N word for now. The narcissist will do. They want to be bringing you to their level so that they can feel somewhat superior. And just being aware of that alone is a game changer, right? And you just simply don't entertain stuff, right? Like you said, you simply are taking back your power, and you continue to take back that power in every present moment, and don't stop. And if it pisses her off even more, cool. It's meant for her to come to that realization. I know you would rather have her not be angry and stuff, and I'm totally like the same. I would like for my dad to stop drinking and stop coming in at weird ass hours at the night and start causing trouble to my mom. And of course my mom stopped complaining and gossiping, because that's black magic right there. And you know, those two actually living a happy life, they don't have a proper marriage. It's like two strangers living in the house. And in fact, my dad's not even in the house half the time. He's outside in the garage drinking his life away because he doesn't work anymore. He used to be the best auto body painter ever, and then he let alcohol rule his life. So that's his God right now. And of course, you know, mom, I'm doing my best to not stress her out and help her as best as I can, even though I'm not financially giving them as much as I used to. I'm still giving them something, but like I'm giving them the energetics. But the thing is, they only focus on the money as that's the real thing, and that like if they don't have the money and like your acts of services, like your deeds that you do, isn't as valuable as like money. You should be giving them money, right? Like you washing some dishes, you taking out the trash, you cleaning up the house, you doing things like that. It's not deemed valuable to them. What's valuable to them is the illusion of money. Yes, money is real, but it's also an illusion. Everything's a paradox, as I mentioned. So it's a contradiction, but most people focus with what their eyes see and not what their mind sees. And I was talking about that earlier on the live stream, that we have to go with what is seen in our inner world than what's on our outer world. And that's by changing what we perceive. And like right now, what I'm doing is attempting to change my perceptions of my parents and making them like into billionaires. I'm not gonna say it's hard, but I'm not gonna say it's easy. It's some effort that I have to put in, but once I keep doing it over and over, I start seeing them differently. They will subsequently start shifting, and they may start I will actually see them as like millionaires or billionaires potentially, right? Because it starts from within, and it always starts from within, because they are, you know, what we are seeing in our inner world, right? Again, I know your inner world, you're done. Your lessons are done. However, we still have to adhere to other like inner worlds, like other people, other version of us. We have to also shift our perception of them, because remember, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. I know when your mom is acting in that particular way, just like when my parents are acting in their particular way, I was like, can they not fucking like act like that? Like, come on, like what the fuck? Like seriously? How many times have I said the same thing over and over and over? But what I've been doing lately is starting to paint a positive picture around both my mom and dad. And I had done that before, but now that I know the inner workings of how this really works, it's starting to shift a bit. Yes, they still, remember, they are their own sentient beings and they are still operating from their own paradigm. But like the more I change myself, because I'm not here to change people in the physical, I'm here to see people differently in the mental, and as a process of the mental, because remember, there's a time delay, right, to things. There's a human time delay. As I keep shifting over and over and keep repeating that I see them in a positive way, and not giving empty words and fake affirmations that my mom is positive, my dad is amazing, but really having true conviction and knowing, and not having to repeat these things over and over, like being a mindless little drone saying the same things with robotic words, but actually putting energy behind those words. I can say it one time and have more intensity than if I said it 1,000 times with no emotional charge, like energy behind it. So I'm doing my best to reframe them and reframe how I look at them and Toronto. And this doesn't mean I'm going to be living here, because I know I came here for something extraordinary, just like you did. But I'm doing my best to reframe the environment, reframe things so that I can see things differently, right? When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. I know you know this, but it's still good to have that mirror to reflect back this, because sometimes we require that just reminder. What else? Yeah, I know she's the type that can push your buttons. She is similar to like my dad. I have that same feeling with my mom though, when it comes to like when I'm in the same room with her. Their energy is like lower vibe, and like we're operating from a higher frequency. and we don't want to be brought down, even though part of the journey is life is going to always obviously oscillate, because high frequency is an illusion to a degree as well, because being high vibe all the time is unrealistic, even though technically you can be high vibe, but life is going to oscillate, right? If you can live neutral, where the pendulum doesn't swing, right? If you're getting swayed to the right, then you will definitely be swayed to the left. But if the pendulum doesn't swing, then it stays neutral. Nothing can sway you. Nothing can technically affect you. So that's what I'm doing my best to make sure that I'm looking at everything as a pendulum as well, to see what is swaying me, right? And not getting caught up with this trap. I trust this will help. If there's anything else that I feel call, I will share later. Thank you for sharing. I know it's rough. I know it's rough. I've been there. I still am. We're technically in the same situation. I just don't get bombarded like that as much, like I used to. I used to get bombarded a lot more. Like when I was younger, I was terrified to get my license to drive. And, you know, I could have gotten my license at 16, but I was scared shitless to get my license. And my mom would always come and say, when you getting your license? My dad would say the same thing. When you getting your license? When you getting your license? It'll be beneficial to get your license. And yes, they were spot on. I should have gotten my license sooner, but they didn't give me positive reinforcement or encouragement. But I don't blame them, because they themselves didn't know how to parent properly, because they themselves didn't have proper parents. And you know, they had me at a younger age where they were kids themselves, right? You know, your mom, I don't know when she had you, right? I don't know when she had you and your sister, but you know, it could be a similar thing. And I know we're not here to blame, right? We're not blaming anybody. There's no blame. Everybody's doing the best they're doing with the tools they have. But you know, at the same time, she has some work to do on herself, but she may never do it. And we have to be okay with that at this point. But at the same time, like, there's gonna have to come a point where it's time for us to leave. And we got to set out on that journey. That's why I've been pushing myself to, like, whether I have the physical resources or not, we always have it within us, right? The universe will always support you no matter what. But sometimes we have to just leave, because the environment is no longer fertile grounds for us. It was like, basically where you're at right now is your ultimate testing ground. It is so much valuable data right now that you will be able to experience, that when you finally leave, right, you will ultimately look back and like, man, I'm so grateful I actually went through all those experiences with my mom, because I gained so much, you know, vast awareness, so that when you see it in the other parts of the world and wherever you're going to be going, right, you will have all that experience under your belt, right? You have so much experience right now. So like, where you're at right now, that's your ultimate testing ground. It's preparing you. It's simply preparation. If you can see it as preparation to fulfill your purpose, those are two P words, by the way. Preparation to purpose, right? It's similar to like Jesus. You know, I'm not Christian at all anymore, but you know, in the Bible, they don't talk about Jesus between age, 12 to 30. And then the story picks up when he's 30. What was he doing all that time? He was preparing himself. God, I'm doing air quotes, God was preparing him, right? So that he can go out on his journey. That's the same thing that's happening with us. It's our higher selves preparing us for the next phase of the journey. So like, whatever like I said, there is no more lesson you have to acquire. You're done. You've mastered yourself. It's just like seeing how you're gonna deal with her. It's basically getting into a neutral state. So neutralizing. I know it's a little difficult though when someone's bombarding you in your face and blaming you about this is your fault and this is your fault and this is your fault. And I've been there because I've been blamed a lot for a lot of things. And I felt guilty. But the one thing is, don't feel guilty. You weren't put here to feel guilty. You weren't here for someone else's purpose either. You're here for your purpose. You might have shared purpose with whoever it may be. Like, it could be me, it could be someone else, it could be whoever, but you have your own purpose, and you didn't come here to be like, you came here to master yourself, which you've mastered yourself, I can tell you that. Just from the level of conversations we've had, you've mastered yourself. So congratulations, you mastered yourself. But there is, you know, where you're at right now is just preparation for the next part of the journey. I came into your life maybe for that next phase. I have no idea. Remember, I'm walking the path too, and I saw what my game looked like, but it's you can say that the curtains have been covering it back, so I can't future sight what is meant to happen. I'm just walking the path. I just know that there are infinite games being played at infinite times, and you know, the higher self is giving us our awareness so that we can live that, you know, higher purpose. But we have to also go through that preparation phase, but sometimes we over prepare too much. So there's like many nuances to all this, but my point to say all this to say is, you know, regarding your mom, do what you can to neutralize the situation. By neutralizing, it's not entertaining. Like, she may say something. I know it's sometimes in our nature to react. Pause. Do yourself a favor and see if you can pause. And maybe respond, or maybe just not even say anything. Just let her say what she has to say. Sometimes now I just let them say what they have to say, and I'm just like, okay. I don't even say a word back sometimes. Now, mind you, I don't have as much communication with them on a daily basis because it's just like, hello mom, hello dad, and then that's it. But keep doing what you're doing. I'm proud of you. You gain back your power and keep setting those boundaries. Your boundaries is, what was the saying? Your beliefs are your boundaries, and your boundaries are your beliefs. And what you will entertain is what you will accept, and what you accept is your boundaries, or what's inside your boundaries. So what you won't accept is out. Am I saying that right? Let's see. What you accept is inside your boundaries. What you don't accept is outside your boundaries, right? So keep setting those boundaries. Keep them in firm check. Always. I have boundaries. I have a lot of boundaries. There's people who come on the stream who do their best to bring me down at times. I look at them and I'm like, if only you knew what you were doing. And I just don't entertain it. Sometimes I do give them their own medicine though. It's nice to sometimes give them their medicine, but like that's the character. Desiring to, you know, have a little bit of fun there. I do my best not to do that though, because the true us doesn't have time, or it doesn't even waste its energy on low-level shit like that. Is there anything else I want to share? I think that might be it for now. I think that's enough. If I didn't answer the question, I will answer it right now. How would I deal with this situation? I simply would just keep existing. doing what I'm doing. I'm not going to let anything or anyone get in my way. I didn't come here to live someone else's destiny. I came here to live mine. And on my deathbed, because I use death a lot as a very powerful inspiration, like an inspirator. That may not be a word, but I don't care. I make words up now. I use death as an inspirator. And on my deathbed, I don't want to be like, did I live my life to the fullest? Right? There's an exercise that I do. Imagine you only had 24 hours to live. In fact, most people will only get like 35 summers, 30 like depending on if you have, like if you're in our like age range, because you know, that's the average lifespan. But of course, that's been changing. A lot of people are living longer now. But most people in their entire lifetime will get about 75 to 80 summers. When you take that perspective, like that's not a lot. That's not a lot of time. But this time I actually took that and I made it even more extreme. I took away 35, since we're about the same like age range. We have about 35 summers left. I took away 35 summers, 35 springs, 35 falls, and 35 winters, and I only said you have 24 hours to live. What would you do, and would you be satisfied with yourself? And every time I think about that, it feeds me conviction energy, and it fuels me, and it springboards me, and there's this spiral going upwards. Because like, I refuse to die with regret. I will not die with any regret. Fuck that noise. I don't care what I gotta do. Even if it pisses some people off in the process, let him. Because in the process, them getting pissed off is for them to realize that they can be the same thing, right? If I'm speaking too loud, or like, because one of the things that I have to deal with in this house is that you talk too loud, you talk too loud. That's why I'm outside streaming, freezing my ass off, just to be respectful. Because you know, I've been too considerate all my life and people pleasing. Now I'm very respectful of people, but I'm not gonna, and I've been very considerate for a very long time, but no one usually considerates me because they just see me as like just wasting my life away. So, you know, I do what I choose to do, and you do what you choose to do. You didn't come here to just have a mediocre life. You came here to live extraordinary, because you and I have a similar path. It might be the exact path, who knows? But you came here living your best life. Yes, we chose a very extreme life with difficult mirrors for us to master ourselves. That's why we can handle things that others simply just can't handle. Like something small and insignificant to us would be so massive that someone will crumble. And for us, it'd be like, it's easy because we dealt with the harder shit, right? We're not comparing here, but like we had to deal with harder shit. Like right now you're dealing with a very hard mirror, a very difficult mirror. But it actually is quite simple if you think about it, because remember, every word you say, she's actually quite simple to handle, right? Because think of her like, I don't know if you ever played any video games or anything like that, but she's like the final boss, but you are so powerful that you go there and you one-shot her. I'm not saying you're like beating her up or anything, but you know, you're at a level where it can't affect you anymore. That's where I put myself. I've positioned myself to a point where there are times where there's some third dimensional humans, let me rephrase that, where there's third dimensional thinking minds that will attempt to bring me down to their level of awareness. And I'm like, fuck that noise. I'm keeping myself higher. I'm not saying that I'm better. I put myself on a higher pedestal, and then you have to put yourself on a pedestal. I know the world will say, but that's arrogant of you. How dare you do that? You should be humble. There's a thing about being too humble and having too much humility. There's a balance to everything. The scales, right? But essentially, like, when you are with her, you're at a level where she's just operating from the third. You're operating from the fifth and beyond. That's it. You simply just make that, you decide, you make that decision, that choice, and shift that perspective, and that's it. So like when I deal with like anybody who comes on and tells me XYZ about blah 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 blah, and like I'm wrong and I'm this and I'm that and you don't know what you're talking about, I'm like, okay, well, you clearly are still operating from the third, and you are still pretending to be this human with your limitations, and I will not be imposed by your limitations. So a long-winded way to answer your question is, the way I would deal with it is by putting myself on a pedestal and neutralizing the situation by listen, let them talk, let them, right? Let them open their mouth, just let them, right? They're just wasting their energy while you're conserving your life force energy for your health, your wellness. You're prioritizing yourself. Focus on you. Keep doing you. It's always going to be you. It's only you anyways. Remember, on the planet, it's technically just you. Everything's an illusion. Yes, it's real, but it's also an illusion. Paradox. So, okay, I feel like that might be enough. I feel like that might be enough. If there is anything else though, I'll get back to you. I know there's a lot of voice messages, and remember, do take care of you. I know you're not on social media much, and prioritize yourself. So whenever you do get around to listening to these voice messages, awesome. Let me know, and if there's anything else that might come to my mind through my intuition to share, I will share. I'll probably either text it. My hands are fucking cold right now. That's why I voice message, because like texting all this out, my fingers right now are just numb. And I'm about to go back outside and do my play out. I think I'm gonna do it outside. I don't know, we'll see. All right, chat soon. Yep.
Women are seriously so incredible. This is why.
Let's see.
Women are seriously so incredible.
Yes, let not forget our eggs. Choose the sperm, not the other way around. We get to choose and create life. It's time to start recognizing how much we create in this world. Choose wisely.
This is why.
Well, you don't really create, you reveal. I'm not gonna waste my energy with that. It's fine.
I love us so much. Because what do you mean? In 2022, we were outraged that Roe v. Wade was overturned, and everyone was like, close your legs. And we were like, say less, bro. And then by 2025, birth rates have dropped to a historic low because we were like, we'd rather go extinct than be controlled by you. Give us our rights back, please. Thank you. So good. I love the resistance that isn't so overt in your face. It's just like, okay then. We'll see how that goes for you. We'll see how that works out. We hold so much power. Sometimes we forget. But God, are we good? God, are we good? It's just like, did they not realize that they were dealing with the women who are currently like in their peak fertility period.
I'm seeing what this person is saying.
Through now, plus the next 5-10 years.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Tried to forgive him.
All right, it's already past 10 o'clock. It's 10:14. I'm seeing if I'm going to be doing the play out inside or outside because I'm feeling a little cold right now. And let's see. Okay, so someone's here. Hello, whoever's here. As you probably were hearing me voice messaging stuff. We're gonna get rolling with the play out. I'm gonna do it out here. It's cold, so gotta get the body rolling. Got to get the body flowing. Gotta get the body glowing. Gotta get the body trolling. Today is full body, and yeah, it's full body. Yep, it's full body today, and so like the post that I just saw about women and you know, they're fucking amazing. Of course they are. You're all super powerful. But like it's these sly little tactics that men and women do to each other that really are just, you're still acting like a third dimensional human. So many people forgot who they are. And they still continue to play this men versus women game. I'm glad I don't really follow her stuff much. It's Jen, by the way. Like I still connect with her here and there, but like there's she's on her journey. But she simply forgot a lot of things. I cannot wait to see the look on all the people's faces when you leave, to see like, oh my God, he was right all along. Reality was an illusion. It was just a game. I know. I'm so sorry that I couldn't have told you that sooner. Okay. Getting the play out and my stuff opened. Hi, Dan. Hi, Dan. Hi, Dan. Why is the keyboard not popping up? There we go. But that's not the video we're playing. That's the abs. Okay, so we did that one. That one's 41 minutes, so full body play out plus abs. Have we done this one yet? No, we haven't done this one yet. Full body workout supersets. Okay. So we got supersets going on. Let me see what the supersets are all about. Let me see what we got going on here. Oops. Let's see. All right. So Dan is using 20 and 30 pounds. Tiff is using 8 and 10 pounds. So both of them in this one. Light warm up, 8 rounds, 30 seconds each. Full body sets are going to be 14 rounds. So 45 seconds, 45 seconds. So it's basically 90 seconds, 2 different exercises. And then you get a 30-second rest after that. Then the tricep finisher is 3 rounds, 40 seconds each. So that's what we got going on today. If you're not with dumbbells, you're gonna be doing push-ups, squats, and lunges. And I will demonstrate the push-ups and squats in a moment. Once the body starts rolling, I won't feel cold. But because I haven't moved my body since I've been inside, I'm feeling a little chilly. Just a smidge. Okay. Usually this is my left one and this is my right one. A little tape to tell me which one's my left. All right, so regarding upper body, anything upper body related is gonna be like chest. You'll be doing wide push-ups. So notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. These are also known as your obliques. So this is wide, so this focuses on your outer chest. Then you have diamond that focuses on your inner chest. So anything chest related, wide or diamond. When it comes to your shoulder blades and your back, you're gonna be doing standard push-ups. Wide, standard. That focuses on your shoulder blades and your back. Then you have narrow. So standard, narrow. Narrow targets your biceps and your triceps. Now, triceps is interesting because triceps can be done with diamond, with standard, and with narrow, and technically wide. And then when we have shoulders, like your shoulders itself, you're gonna be doing pike push-ups. It's like this. And the closer you bring your hands towards your feet, the harder it gets. And you get an added benefit with your hamstrings, getting a little bit of work on it as well. So that being said, for lower body, you'll be doing squats like that, lunges, whether forward or back, or even side like that. And then you're gonna be doing stagger squats, if there's anything like that, where you're gonna be balancing on one toe, and then your one foot is flat, one toe is balancing, and then vice versa. So this one will be like this. So you'll be doing a bunch of that. Other than that, make sure you breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Make sure you have some water handy. For me, I won't be drinking water because it is cold out here. And make sure you breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Have fun, and let's do this thing. And we'll just quickly tap our body to get the blood flowing. Their shoulders for sure, so I don't know which one's starting. I know I've done this one, and this one also has abs in it, so, but even though there's abs in this one, we're still doing abs afterwards, so yeah. All right, cool. I can't make these wrist things too tight, because when they're too tight, because I have the other glove on, it makes it a little bit more challenging to hold the dumbbell. So I got to make sure I don't wrap these too tight, because then my wrist gets restrictive movement, and then when there's restrictive movement, it gets harder to like do what I want to do with the dumbbell. So I got to just remind myself to keep these loose, a little bit looser, since I'm wearing the other glove. We will play out music. And I'll go back on Chrome. And they're gonna give us a warm up as well, so. So we're starting with arm circles. So here we go, arm circles. I'm outside, I can put on music louder. Go in reverse order now, reverse like direction. So they're doing chest opener. Oh no, we're not, no, we're not doing this again. Where my screen like turns off. Not doing that, not doing that. Sometimes it does that. We're not doing that. We're not running into that nonsense. Okay, hold on one sec. I gotta pause it. Swipe up, turn that, put it back on, do that, click this, turn back Chrome on. They're gonna do this again. I have to restart it because the screen is going dark. Shouldn't be going dark. Once the video is playing, it should be staying on. It's all good. It's okay. We get to do some more arm circles. Yeah. Now it's working fine. All right, that's okay. It looks like our shoulders require some extra warm up anyway, so we'll then do chest opener again. Okay. Now we're doing the chest opener. Okay, now we're doing cross toe. We're doing squats. So you're gonna be doing this basically for lower body for some of your moves, depending on what we're doing with the dumbbells. You're gonna do side to side lunge now. So they're doing side to sides. We're doing high knee skips. So you're kind of bouncing. I feel like Mario right here. Hitting them like blocks. So we're inchworm inchworm push-ups. Gotta move these out of the way for a moment. And remember, all the push-ups I do during the play out, they don't count towards my daily. I keep it separate. So they're doing squat oblique twist. So they're bringing their elbow to their opposite knee. And their obliques is the side ab muscle here. All right, warm up complete. They have a little sponsor ad here, so it's starting in 80 seconds. So I have done this one before. It's been a hot minute since I've done it. "60 seconds, y'all. Get ready." I'm like Rocky Balboa. Like Rocky 3, where he's in the ring and he's like getting ready to fight Clubber Lang. All right. They have they look like they're using like a yoga block. So if you have a yoga block or a brick or something, get ready, because apparently they might be using it. So I'll keep these just on the side here just in case. So they're starting with abs first. So they're doing crunches. So remember, 45 seconds each. Now Dan's using 20-pound dumbbells. I'm using 35s. I will not go back down. I will not go back down to lighter weights. Even if I have to bust my ass with the heavier ones, I will not go down. I just have to make sure I don't hurt myself, because one day we pulled a muscle. It didn't last long, but still, Okay. So doing leg raises or leg lowers. So I guess we're doing with the ab section first. So we're doing high crunches, similar to what we just did, but we're not going all the way up like what we did. And then what else are we doing? What's the next exercise? Oh, it's the same thing. It's leg lowers, so we're repeating the same thing. But Dan's not going up, he's just going like this. I was going up like this. That's fine. Make sure your lower back is flat. If I didn't mention that already for abs. Really suck in your gut here. Pull in your navel. Contract your core. Bring in your belly button into your spine. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing the ab portion, it seems. That's fun. Single leg toe reach to the right. And then single leg toe reach to the left. So this is actually quite challenging right off the bat, but I got this. I'm gonna have to give myself a little bit of leverage here. Technically, I'm using double Dan's weight right now, so I'll do some with my left hand. I got this. We're repeating that again. You know, my shoulders are getting it too there. It's crazy. That one was nuts. So Tip is using 8-pound dumbbells. Dan is using 20-pound dumbbells. I'm using fucking 35 to do this. So I'm gonna just use my both my hands. Got to give a little bit with the single hand. Oh shit! Right. What are we doing? We're not done. There's no rest in between. It's superset. Duh. I was like, fuck. This is no rest in between. Oh my God. Nope. Feeling it there, y'all. Fucking feeling it. Ah, that's funny. Oh my God. It's crazy. All right. Elevated heel squats. To the right. Only the right though, not the left. And then we're gonna do with body weight only. So I'll bring the other brick so I have more balance. So you're bringing your left foot back. So you're just doing reverse lunges right now. And so now you're just doing a static lunge here. So I wonder if he's gonna do left next or if he's gonna do right again and then do left for 2 sets. We'll see. Or he'll go left, right, and then left, right again. Left. So you're gonna put your left foot on your brick or your block or your book or your wedge, whatever you have. Superhero. Superhero. I'm no superhero anymore. I am a god. Just like all of you are. I am Orion. Oh shit, that's what I was supposed to do. Not static, but bringing my right leg back and then back to the front. Okay, dumbbells down, left foot. Shadow. Heel elevated squats. So I'm going to bring the bricks behind me. And then heel elevated goblet squat, eccentric. So you're gonna slowly go down and then come back up. So if you don't have dumbbells, you're doing just squats here. You can bounce on your toes. Okay, one dumbbell down. Still, you're slowly going down though. And you come back up, and you slowly go back down. These are called eccentric goblet squats. Good. Repeat. We're doing elevated squats again. Supersets are, they get you going. Okay, one dumbbell down again, shaking out my wrist. So since we've been doing lower body, we'll be doing upper body shortly. I can feel it. It's coming. Oh. Okay, we're doing sumo deadlift. So the dumbbells will touch the ground. Or not. And then Romanian deadlift. So you can keep your stance a little wider. You're gonna bring the dumbbell like this. And then Romanian deadlift, you're gonna keep your back straight and you're gonna give it your bend in your knee there. Shadows like, I hear music. Okay, putting the dumbbell down for a second. Grabbing it, and now you're bringing the dumbbells towards your feet, keeping your back straight, giving your knees a little bit of a bend. You should be feeling it in your hamstrings. Very good. So sumo squats again. Sumo squats again. Sumo damn squats again, y'all. Very good. Oh man. Fuck. Okay. Pause for a sec. Pause for a moment. Go crazy, berserker. Taking off my gloves so that we're doing upper body now. So you get some extra rest here while I All right, cool. Whoa, hey, yo. Awesome. All right, we're doing curl to press. So this is kind of doing two things at once. So you're going to be doing a dumbbell curl, so bicep, and then you're doing a press. So that means that you can do pike push-ups or narrow push-ups here, or both. Switch between pike and narrow. And then you have bent over rows, which is then standard push-ups. So narrow, standard, and then pike, the one that you kind of bend your back. So you're curling, twisting, pressing, twisting, curling, coming back down. Okay, putting it down, shaking it out for a moment, and then bent over rows. Very good. Okay, so repeat. Hey, look, the cat is in the video. It's nice. They have cats. They have cats and dogs. Okay. Gotta put it down for a moment. Shake it out. Pick it up. If it's a little challenging, then just do one at a time. Like that. Feeling it in my hands. Oh my God. Okay, so you're doing shoulder shrugs and then chest flies. So pike push-ups and then diamond push-ups or wide push-ups if you choose to. The cat in the video is still like there. It's their cat. Oh, feeling it. Ooh. Ooh. I'll face this way. Ugh. Let's go. Ugh. Shoulder shrugs again, y'all. You got this, Tiff. You're doing it. You're doing great, sister. Keep going. Shoulder shrugs, let's go. Oh, ah. Okay. Oh my goodness, could barely lift. You're doing great, y'all. Okay, so we're doing renegade rows to the right only. So only one dumbbell for this. And then renegade rows to the left. So you're gonna be, it's kind of uneven. And then we're doing makers. Ah, that's fun. Technically, I should just leave the dumbbell here. So you're balancing on your left hand right now. Okay, switch. Oh my God. All right, y'all. So makers, push up, go, go. We're done. Oh my God. Wow. Pause the video for a moment. Damn, son. Let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. What did I just say? Fuck yeah. F yeah. Let's go. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm gonna put my dumbbells away. Less things outside. I'll probably be done by 11, no, by 12 o'clock. I have an hour to finish everything. Actually, I'll be done by like 12:30, which is fine. Cause like, gives me more time to like be away from like eating. And I did eat a tangerine at like, or not a, well, I ate 2 tangerines at like just close to 9 o'clock last night, which was no problem, but I felt the effects of that afterwards. All right, cool. Let's see what kind of stretching they have for us. Great job, y'all. So he's grabbing onto a wall, stretching. Switch. You know, everything I'm doing is basically just maintenance to keep my body in tip-top order, keeping it in optimal form. That's all I'm doing is keeping my body in optimization. Efficient, optimized, and simple. ESO, EOS, end of life, end of service. EOS. He's touching his ankle. I'm touching the ground. Okay. Like this isn't even really a stretch for me, to be honest. I have to go deeper than that. But it's because, you know, I have more flexibility than Dan at the present moment. I'm just a little bit further along the journey when it comes to flexibility. Of course, there's others who are further along their journey in flexibility than I am. I'm nowhere near there, where they are. We're all at our own pace where we're supposed to be. Kiss ground. Here it comes. Here comes the song. Gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground. Well, gravity keels you straight down. It keeps pulling you straight down, y'all. That's what gravity's gonna keep doing, pulling you straight down until you lighten yourself enough where gravity can't hold you back any further. Perspective. Well, gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, gravity keeps pulling you straight back down. Very good. Time to do abs. All right, y'all. Cheers. And it's 11:11. See? I don't ask for it. It just happens, y'all. I really don't. Let me pause the music for a moment. Whew. Let's give them a like on that video because I like to make sure I keep supporting my brother and my sister. They've done so much magic for me, you know. What the hell is all this underneath my shoe? It's like twigs and leaves and all kinds of bullshit underneath my shoe. Leaves and stuff underneath my shoe. All good. This is where we use this thingy. So we're gonna be doing abs in a moment. So remember, ab exercises don't give you abs, you already have abs. They are hiding under a layer of fat. You just can't see it, but they exist. When you're doing ab exercise, they help strengthen your core so you can lift heavier dumbbells, have proper stance, so you're not shaking like a gelatin figure. Anytime I can pull out a weapon, like a thing to make it like a sword, I will. Yep. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, so ab exercises don't give you abs necessarily. They help strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells. It's to strengthen the core so that you can have stability in your body. Stronger core, stronger body. Weaker core, weaker body. I guess they're not bringing the, I guess they're keeping all the recycling stuff and the garbage to the front now. So what I will do then, since it seems to me they are gonna keep it to the front, I will bring this garbage thing to the front. That way, I don't gotta see it. But now if I wanna take something to the recycling, I gotta go to the front of the house. It was so much more convenient. Oh well. Which means now I have to go to bring all this stuff. It's fine. More stuff for me. Okay, cool. Well, that's at the front now. So yeah, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have abs. You're hiding under a layer of fat. And, you know, with that being said, you're gonna suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. It's all the same thing, different words. And yeah. It'll be about 10 minutes. It's our side quest. You know, regardless if I ever do my mobility training or I don't, if I do nothing, I'm successful. If I do everything, I'm successful. If I do half of it, I'm successful. Regardless, I'm basically just doing maintenance on my body every day. I'm not looking to get like uber jacked. I attempt to get shredded for sure. More shredded, better. But I'm not looking to be like some, like, you know, like this. Ooh, I don't want to be walking like this. You know? It's an event. Ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have your abs. They're just hiding under that layer of fat. And what you're doing is really just, making sure that you're strengthening your core. And in the process, as you do your ab exercises, your stronger core, and then they can pop, but you do have to lower your body fat percentage, and that comes through nutrition, and that's subjective. It comes down to training, that's subjective. That comes down to your stress management, that's subjective. It comes down to your resistant, or your mindset, that's also subjective. Everything's pretty much subjective. Rest, because some people get more rest than others. Some feel like they get enough rest with 2 hours. Some have to have 8 hours, right? It just comes down to your personal preference at this point. Cycle breakers. Oops. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, 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 sir.
Tried to forgive what my heart knows. Left a couple scars and I see some bruise. How the hell we call it love? This shit here abuse.
Forgive what our heart knows.
That's the burn from my.
That's a
Que tú tienes el traje de baño chiquitito te queda.
nice. It's good to see her. Good to see her so happy.
Cuerpito que tú tienes el traje de baño chiquitito.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, easy. What's with all this? Okay, we got abs to do. I'm pulling up the ab playout, y'all. Let's get this show on the road, folks. Why isn't that loading? Actually, you know what? There's a couple more things I want to do. 11 have to disappear. So who are the 11 that must disappear from this reality? See ya, sister. Alex is no longer here, so gotta unfollow. We're at 100, we're at 2, 9 more to go. Three. One 17. Let me see. So 6 more. Who are the 6 that has to go kaput? Six, 5, 4, 3, oops. Let's see. 2 more accounts must be unfollowed. Who's gonna make the cut? Who do I desire? I mean, Melky, I don't really follow. And Hannah, maybe? Yeah, maybe Hannah. Nope, one more account has to be removed. Oops. Do 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 do. Who has to get the choppings? Vision? Vision. Awesome. Cool. We had the chopping. There's a lot of things that I don't desire to Cool. Let's go. That feels in alignment. I wish their names weren't in my list though, but whatever. Somebody said that they drove from Chicago to San Diego, and he said it was the 2-month-long journey across the United States, finishing in San Diego, best drive of my life. It's nice. We're taking a moment to pause. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because, like, I think it's pretty impressive that he said San Diego, San Diego. He said San Diego. Awesome. Oh, it feels good. I'm energetically cutting ties with like souls that are no longer in alignment. There's still so much to chop off though. There's so many people to remove. If I can get less to 100, I'll do it. Okay. We are, the hell is this? Stop. Thank you. Ooh, nice. Oh, damn, that's a big ass quartz right there. Okay, we got abs to do, y'all. So remember, ab exercises don't give you abs, you already have them. So we're gonna continue with the music, So let's go. It's with Tiff and Dan. Oop, keep doing that. "30 seconds of play, no rest. No repeat, no equipment, just straight abs now. So you're starting with crunches. Let's go. Make sure you keep your lower back flat to the mat. So we're doing knee touches now. You know what? Hold on one sec. Pause. I have to go use the bathroom quickly. It's like a strong one. Hold on one sec. All right, one sec. Okay. That was unexpected. I had to go use the bathroom like that. Let's continue abs. We're doing, let me just put back on the music. We're doing high crunch, or prayer crunch, whatever you want to call them. Doing bicycle crunches now. L-sit toe touch. And we still have our mobility training and our 55s to do. And since I took a little pause in between, yeah, we'll be done by like maybe 12:31. Okay. L-sit cross toe touch. Okay, reach throughs. Okay, flutter kicks. Ugh. Scissors kick. Leg lifts. Ah. 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 Okay. Crunch kicks. Oh my God. Feeling it, y'all. My track is coming up shortly. Hopefully keel taps are next. Lower planks. Suck in your gut here. Okay. You're gonna be doing side planks to the left first, then the right.
Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown.
Okay, we're doing plank knee tucks next. Track is coming up. Is tomorrow. And then we're gonna do plank hip dips. So you're twisting side to side here. Then spider climbers. We're gonna be back in high plank. Okay. Last exercise, y'all. Feeling it. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. We're done. We're done abs. But I ain't done, as y'all know. But I'm successful regardless if I do it or I don't do it. But I always tend to do it because like it's maintenance on my body. Every day's maintenance. My track. On the third one, I always go back as further than I can. Okay, we got stuff to do. Got our push-ups, squats, ab pull-downs, leg raises. I simply cannot and I will not let go of my flexibility. So that's why I will continue to do this until my final breath. Very good. All right. Let's get rolling. No, in no particular order. Squats. My song's done. The track's gonna start playing all over, repeating. All right, let's pause this music. Okay, what's next? Do we play Stone Cold's music? I put the middle fingers up in the air. If T-Ray was on, he'd be jacking and he'd be like, oh my God. And he would go to the other side of the ropes and he'd be like this. And then he'd walk to the other rope and he'd be like that. And he'd walk to the other rope and he'd be like that. Oh my God. How long is this track? Is this the extended one? Oh, this is an extended one, all right. Step up into the mat. All right, let's do our push-ups. Ah! And yes, I am putting up the middle finger in the air. Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold. Amy Stunner, everybody. Oh yeah. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Every time his music played, I would get excited. When that glass broke, it was like, fuck yeah. All right. I'm gonna change tracks. So since today's full body, let's get the neck. We can't forget our neck. Our neck is very important. Your part, your part. Do do do. My love wasn't ever again. Okay, we're doing like mobility training and thing in between, like we're doing all of it kind of like there's the shoulders. Enough. Shoulders are done. Shoulders in the process, pull elbow as well. All right. Wrists are done. We have spine, hips, knees, ankles to do. Friday gets a little bit more attention. So I'm gonna do ankles. Ow, what the hell was that? The hell was that? Weird. Sharp ass pain here. It just showed up, random. Ankles are done. $12. What is this? Let's go. Damn. Hey you, look what you do to me. You bend and you bruise. To a man, I Look what you do to me. Let it go. Hey you, look what you do to me. Oh. 12:02. Good. You love me, you hate me, you always wanna beg me. You will do you want from me. Just let go. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's go. Run away. I don't wanna be your friend. It's more that I can take. Just let it go. Just let go. Wanna be a friend. Oh my God. Feeling in my legs there. We're doing hamstrings. We did knees, ankles, hamstrings, shoulders, wrist. Gotta do spine. Gonna be doing spine in a moment after I do my right side. What songs are next? Maybe this one? Amaterasu. Amaterasu. Naruto Uzumaki. This is a Sasuke's theme, by the way. This is a remix version, though. When I play this track, this is like the evil within coming out. I like the evil within coming out at times. I use my Mangekyo Sharingan and cast a spell on everybody. I'm losing balance. Come on, come on. Hey you, hey you. Hamstrings are done. All right. Hokage. Hokage. All right. We got spine to do. What will we do for spine? Let me see what else is for spine. And I have hips to do. One sec. Let me see what we got for spine to do. Because spine doesn't have as many as I would like it. But let's see. Jefferson curls, thoracic rotation, thoracic extensions, box stretch, tabletop tuck over, tabletop crossovers. Tabletop crossovers. What the fuck is that? I have to go in the school app. I want to see what that's at. Why do I have to see all these notifications? I don't want to see these notifications. Classroom. What the hell? I just... Ah, they keep adding shit. That's why. Spine. Let me see what this one was again.
So the tabletop crossovers, you are going to get yourself up into a tabletop position. So extending through the arms and the legs at the same time. And then you're going to lift one arm up to point at the sky. So now we're on one hand, even more difficult. From there, you're going to rotate over and try to touch the ground.
Oh, okay. I haven't done this. I haven't done this one in a hot minute. Okay. All right. So basically, right. That's what it is. This is good for the shoulders too. Oh. I totally forgot about this one. 13. Now I know what it is. 13. Oh, yeah. That's one side. Let me see what else she does besides that.
Very, very difficult, because if you're tight in your upper back, you won't be getting much closer to the ground. Your goal is to push through this shoulder and lean over like you're doing a swimming stroke.
Yep.
Touch and come back. Touch and come back. I try to keep both of my feet on the floor, because often what you're going to see is people tend to do this. We don't want that.
Yeah.
Because we really want to target the upper back. We want to drive and stop where we currently feel like we're limited, and then come back.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay?
Got it. Thank you, sister. Thank you so much. The Kabbalion. Nah. We didn't came to lose. We didn't came to lose, y'all. We didn't came to lose. So she was I can still do it. We didn't came to lose. 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 Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. It's been a while since we did that one. I throw up the middle fingers. Fuck yeah. That's good for the spine. This track, so good. We didn't came to lose. 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 Yes, I'm putting up the middle finger. We didn't came to lose. We didn't came to lose. All right, we got hips to do. Let me see what we got for hips. Since I have the school app open. Active pigeon, horse-stand squats, back hip pulses, Cossack squats. What's this one?
Alright, so the back leg hip pulses. This one is amazing. You are going to feel like you're walking on clouds after you've done 10 reps of this. So assume a long lunge position as long as you can. You're going to drop down and then lean forward. So you can see how I'm in a lunge, but now
That's for hips, really? I've done this one before. So. We're changing it up. Yay, let's play ball, yay, yay. Over there. Neighbors. You wanna play ball? Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm not mocking them, it's just funny. And I hear them speaking. We didn't came to lose. We didn't came to lose. We didn't come to lose here, damn it. We didn't come to lose. We're gonna beat up that shredder. We didn't came to lose. 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 We're playing it again, because why not? I can see how this one works on hips now. This one focuses on hips and ankles. All right, mobility training is done, technically, except for my kicks. I have to get my walker and my resistant band. We ain't came to lose. I'll probably eat by like 1:30 maybe. No rush. All right. Kicks? Or do we leave kicks for last? Eh. All right, next track. What's this one? Wasting time. Yeah! Rah! Here, maybe with all your friends will help you. I trying to remember the lyrics to this one. Even try, no wasting time. Mobility training done. I have a couple more things to do. I have my walker to pull out. 55 dips, 55 leg raises, 55 ab pull downs, resistant pull downs or tricep pull downs, and then curls, and we're done. Don't reason try, you're wasting time. See, if the weather is like this, there's no wind and there's no breeze, it's fine. I can deal with this. This is fine. This is perfect. Still a little numb, but I mean, I can deal with this. It's the moment the wind shows up, it's like, what are you doing? Ah, you're wasting time. Okay, I'll wait till the song is done and then I'll go inside and get my walker. I love Red. Not the color. I mean, the color is great, but it's a band named Red. Okay. See, now I have to go all the way to the front just to throw these water bottles out. So now I have to get used to walking to the front when I want to throw things out, because it's at the front now, like that. And drink some water. It gives me some steps, but the steps don't get counted since the watch is off presently. Let's go! Super Saiyan Legend. Legend. It's not too bad. It's about the same walk back to, like if I was walking in the backyard here, I'd go over there, bring, if I was walking over that way, putting in and coming right back, same distance. All right, what's next? Let's listen to the Kabbalion for a little bit. The Kabbalion. But I'm gonna just kind of zoom by and see where in the Kabbalion we're gonna be listening to. Where the hell is the Kabbalion? Kabbalion. There. Okay.
The universe is generated, created, and exists.
Let's see what the Kabbalion has to say.
It may help you to get the proper idea if you will apply the law of correspondence to yourself and your own mind.
As above, so below. As within, so without.
The part of you which you call I, in a sense, stands apart and witnesses the creation of mental images in your own mind. The part of your mind in which the mental generation is accomplished may be called the me, in distinction from the I, which stands apart and witnesses and examines the thoughts, ideas.
I gotta be mindful with this one because this is technically copyright.
As above, so below. Remember,
as above, so below. As within, so without. As the universe, so the soul.
Employed to solve the riddles of higher or lower planes. Is it any wonder that you, the child, feel that instinctive reverence for the all, which feeling we call religion, that respect and reverence for the father mind? Is it any wonder that when you consider
The Kabbalion is a really good book, just so you know.
You are overcome with a mighty feeling which has its roots away down in your inmost being.
What are we doing first?
It is the mother mind that you are pressing close up to, like a babe to the breast. Do not make the mistake of
Thank you,
supposing that
Shadow.
the little world
Thank you,
you see
Waddle.
around you,
Waddle.
the earth,
Waddle.
which is a mere grain of dust in the universe, is the universe itself. There are millions upon millions of such worlds, and greater. And there are millions of such universes in existence within the infinite mind of the all. And even in our own little solar system, there are regions and planes of life far higher than ours, and beings compared to which we earthbound mortals are as the slimy life forms.
The slimy life forms. That's what humans are. Slimy life forms.
There are beings with powers and attributes higher than man has ever dreamed of the gods possessing. And yet these beings were once as you, and still lower, and you will be even as they, and still higher in time. For such is the destiny of man as reported by the illumined. And death is is not real, even in the relative sense. It is but birth to a new life. And you shall go on and on and on to higher and still higher planes of life for eons upon eons of time. The universe is your home, and you shall explore its farthest recesses before the end of time. You are dwelling in the infinite mind of the all, and your possibilities and opportunities are infinite, both in time and space. And at the end of the grand cycle of eons, when the all shall draw back into itself all of its creations, you
Yep.
will go gladly, for you will then be able to know the whole truth of being at one with the all.
That right there. So all the things y'all are doing, and like, I'm this and I'm this and I'm this, complete waste of time.
You are safe and protected by the infinite power of the Father-Mother mind.
Well, it's not really father, mother, but you know.
Mortal children are at home. Kabbalion. There is not one who is fatherless nor motherless in the universe.
Bar. But we use mother and father for humans to understand that.
The divine paradox.
Ha! Divine paradox, y'all. Chapter 6.
Recognizing the comparative unreality of the universe.
Listen carefully to this one.
Defy its laws. Such are vain and presumptuous fools, and they are broken against the rocks and torn asunder by the elements, by reason of their folly. The truly wise, knowing the nature of the universe, use law against laws, the higher against the lower.
Yep.
And by the art of alchemy, transmute that which is undesirable into that which is worthy, and thus triumph. Mastery consists not in abnormal dreams, visions, and fantastic imaginings or living, but in using the higher forces against the lower, escaping the pains of the lower planes by vibrating on the higher.
No, it's 12:30. Damn, let's go. Let's go.
Is the weapon of the master, the Kabbalion.
The Kabbalion.
This is the paradox of the universe, resulting from the principle of polarity which manifests when the all begins to create. Hearken to it, for it points the difference between half-wisdom and wisdom. While to the infinite all, the universe, its laws, its powers, its life, its phenomena, are as things witnessed in the
You know what's fascinating?
dream.
There's no wind happening, but my bottle's rattling there.
The universe must be treated as real, and life and action.
Maybe the sound is pushing against the vibration of that bottle. Though I can't see the vibration from the tablet, like the sound vibration, I can see it with the bottle shaking. It's like this. It's very subtle.
For there would be then no escape from lower to higher, divineward.
There's no wind. Nothing else is moving.
And progress would become impossible. And if man, owing to half-wisdom, acts and lives and thinks of the universe as merely a dream, akin to his own finite dreams, then indeed does it so become for him. And like a sleepwalker, he stumbles ever around and around in a circle, making no progress, and being forced into an awakening at last by his falling, bruised and bleeding, over the natural laws which he ignored.
Yep, natural laws.
Keep your mind ever on the star, but let your eyes watch over your footsteps, lest you fall into the mire by reason of your upward gaze. Remember the divine paradox, that while the universe is not, still it is.
See?
Remember ever the two poles
It
of
is
truth,
not, but it's still,
the
it is.
and the relative. Beware of half-truths. What Hermetists know
Beware
as
of
the
half-truths.
law of paradox is an aspect of the principle of polarity. The Hermetic writings are filled with references to the appearance of the paradox in the consideration of the problems of life and being. The teachers are constantly warning their students against the error of omitting the other side of any question.
Exactly.
And their warnings are particularly directed to the problems of the absolute and the relative, which perplex all students of philosophy, and which cause so many to think and act contrary to what is generally known as common sense. And we caution all students to be sure to grasp the divine paradox of the absolute and relative, lest
20.
particular lesson has been written. Read it carefully.
Yep. Read
The
it
first
carefully.
thought that comes to the thinking man after he realizes the truth that the universe is a mental creation of the all is that the universe and all that it contains is a mere illusion, an unreality, against which idea his instincts revolt. But this, like all other great truths, must be considered both from the absolute and the relative points of view.
Yep.
From the absolute viewpoint, of course, the universe is in the nature of an illusion, a dream, a phantasmagoria, as compared to the all in itself. We recognize this even in our ordinary view, for we speak of the world as a fleeting show that comes and goes, is born and dies, for the element of impermanence and change, finiteness and unsubstantiality must ever be connected with the idea of a created universe when it is contrasted with the idea of the all, no matter what may be our beliefs concerning the nature of both. Philosopher, metaphysician, scientist, and theologian all agree upon this idea, and the thought is found in all forms of philosophical thought and religious conceptions, as well as in the theories of the respective schools of metaphysics and theology.
Yep.
So the Hermetic teachings do not preach the unsubstantiality of the universe in any stronger terms than those more familiar to you, although their presentation of the subject may
1, 2,
seem
3,
somewhat
4.
more startling. Anything that has a beginning and an ending must be, in a sense, unreal and untrue, and the universe comes under the rule in all schools of thought. From the absolute point of view, there is nothing real except the all, no matter what terms we may use in thinking of or discussing the subject. Whether the universe be created of matter, or whether it be a mental creation in the mind of the all, it is unsubstantial, non-enduring, a thing of time, space, and change. We want you to realize this fact thoroughly before you pass judgment on the Hermetic conception of the mental nature of the universe. Think over any and all of the other conceptions and see whether this be not true of them. But the absolute point of view shows merely one side of the picture. The other side is the relative one. Absolute truth has been defined as things as the mind of God knows them, while relative truth is things as the highest reason of man understands them. And so while to the all, the universe must be unreal and illusionary, a mere dream or result of meditation, nevertheless, to the finite minds forming a part of that universe and viewing it through mortal faculties, the universe is very real indeed, and must be so considered. In recognizing the absolute view, we must not make the mistake of ignoring or denying the facts and phenomena of the universe as they present themselves to our mortal faculties. We are not the all, remember. To take familiar illustrations, we all recognize the fact that matter exists to our senses. We will fare badly if we do not. And yet even our finite minds understand the scientific dictum that there is no such thing as matter from a scientific point of view. That which we call matter is held to be merely an aggregation of atoms, which atoms themselves are merely a grouping of units of force, called electrons or ions, vibrating and in constant circular motion. We kick a stone and we feel the impact. It seems to be real, notwithstanding that we know it to be merely what we have stated above. But remember that our foot, which feels the impact by means of our brains, is likewise matter, so constituted of electrons, and for that matter, so are our brains. And at the best, if it were not by reason of our mind, we would not know the foot or stone at all. Then again, the ideal of the artist or sculptor, which he is endeavoring to reproduce in stone or on canvas, seems very real to him. So do the characters in the mind of the author or dramatist, which he seeks to express so that others may recognize them. And if this be true in the case of our finite minds, what must be the degree of reality in the mental images created in the mind of the infinite? Oh, friends, to mortals this universe of mentality is very real indeed.
It is.
It is the only one we can ever know, though we rise from plane to plane, higher and higher in it. To know it otherwise, by actual experience, we must be the all itself. It is true that the higher we rise in the scale, the nearer to the mind of the Father we reach. The more apparent becomes the illusory nature of finite things, but not until the all finally withdraws us into itself does the vision actually vanish. So we need not dwell upon the feature of illusion. Rather, let us, recognizing the real nature of the universe, seek to understand its mental laws and endeavor to use them to the best effect in our upward progress through life as we travel from plane to plane of being. The laws of the universe are nonetheless iron laws because of the mental nature. All, except the all, are bound by them.
Exactly.
What's in the infinite mind of the all is real in a degree second only to that reality itself, which is vested in the nature of the all.
It's real and not real at the same
So
time.
do not feel insecure or afraid. We are all held firmly in the infinite mind of the all,
Yes, we are.
and there is naught to hurt us or for us to fear.
Nothing to
There
fear.
is no power outside of the all to affect us. So we may rest calm and secure. There is a world of comfort and security in this realization when once attained.
Yep.
Then, calm and peaceful do we sleep, rocked in the cradle of the deep, resting safely on the bosom of the ocean of infinite mind, which is the all. In the all, indeed, do we live and move and have our being. Matter is nonetheless matter to us, while we dwell on the plane of matter, although we know it to be merely an aggregation of electrons or particles of force, vibrating rapidly and gyrating around each other in the formations of atoms.
35.
The atoms in turn vibrating and gyrating, forming molecules, which latter in turn form larger masses of matter. Nor does matter become less matter when we follow the inquiry still further and learn from the Hermetic teachings that the force, of which the electrons are but units, is merely a manifestation of the mind of the all, and like all else in the universe, is purely mental in its nature.
Yep.
While on the plane of matter, we must recognize its phenomena. We may control matter, as all masters of higher or lesser degree do, but we do so by applying the higher forces. We commit a folly when we attempt to deny the existence of matter in the relative aspect. We may deny its mastery over us, and rightly so, but we should not attempt to ignore it in its relative aspect, at least so long as we dwell upon its plane.
Yep.
Nor do the laws of nature
It's
become
true.
less constant or effective when we know them, likewise, to be merely mental creations. They are in full effect on the various planes. We overcome the lower laws by applying still higher ones, and in this way only. But we cannot escape law or rise above it entirely. Nothing but the all.
I want to
can
see
escape
something.
law.
I want to see if it's going to get copyright.
Because the
So I'm going
all
to leave the
is
microphone
law
closer to the
itself,
tablet.
from which all laws emerge. The most advanced masters may acquire the powers usually attributed to the gods of men, and there are countless ranks of being in the great hierarchy of life whose being and power transcends even that of the highest masters among men to a degree unthinkable by mortals. But even the highest master and the highest being must bow to the law and be as nothing in the eye of the all. So that if even these highest beings, whose powers exceed even those attributed by men to their gods, if even these are bound by and are subservient to law, then imagine the presumption of mortal man, of our race and grade, when he dares to consider the laws of nature as unreal, visionary, and illusory, because he happens to be able to grasp the truth that the laws are mental in nature and simply mental creations of the all. Those laws which the all intends to be governing laws are not to be defied or argued away. So long as the universe endures, will they endure. For the universe exists by virtue of these laws which form its framework and which hold it together. The Hermetic principle of mentalism, while explaining the true nature of the universe upon the principle that all is mental, does not change the scientific conceptions of the universe, life, or evolution. In fact, science merely corroborates the Hermetic teachings. The latter merely teaches that the nature of the universe is mental, while modern science has taught that it is material, or of late that it is energy at the last analysis. The Hermetic teachings have no fault to find with Herbert Spencer's basic principle, which postulates the existence of an infinite and eternal energy from which all things proceed. In fact, the Hermetics recognize in Spencer's philosophy the highest outside statement of the workings of the natural laws that have ever been promulgated, and they believe Spencer to have been a reincarnation of an ancient philosopher who dwelt in ancient Egypt thousands of years ago, and who later incarnated as Heraclitus, the Grecian philosopher who lived BC 500. And they regard his statement of the infinite and eternal energy as directly in the line of the Hermetic teachings, always with the addition of their own doctrine that his energy is the energy of the mind of the all. With the master key of the Hermetic philosophy, the student of Spencer will be able to unlock many doors of the inner philosophical conceptions of the great English philosopher, whose work shows the results of the preparation of his previous incarnations. His teachings regarding evolution and rhythm are in almost perfect agreement with the Hermetic teachings regarding the principle of rhythm. So the student of Hermetics need not lay aside any of his cherished scientific views regarding the universe. All he is asked to do is to grasp the underlying principle of the all is mind, the universe is mental, held in the mind of the all. He will find that the other 6 of the 7 principles will fit into his scientific knowledge and will serve to bring out obscure points and to throw light in dark corners. This is not to be wondered at when we realize the influence of the Hermetic thought on the early philosophers of Greece, upon whose foundations of thought the theories of modern science largely rest. The acceptance of the first Hermetic principle, mentalism, is the only great point of difference between modern science and Hermetic students, and science is gradually moving toward the Hermetic position in its groping in the dark for a way out of the labyrinth into which it has wandered in its search for reality. The purpose of this lesson is to impress upon the minds of our students the fact that, to all intents and purposes, the universe and its laws and its phenomena are just as real, so far as man is concerned, as they would be under the hypotheses of materialism or energism. Under any hypothesis, the universe in its outer aspect is changing, ever-flowing, and transitory, and therefore devoid of substantiality and reality. But, note the other pole of the truth, under any of the same hypotheses, we are compelled to act and live as if the fleeting things were real and substantial. With this difference, always, between the various hypotheses, that under the old views, mental power was ignored as a natural force, while under mentalism, it becomes the greatest natural force. And this one difference revolutionizes life to those who understand the principle and its resulting laws and practice. So, finally, students all grasp the advantage of mentalism and learn to know, use, and apply the laws resulting therefrom. But do not yield to the temptation which, as the Kabbalion states, overcomes the half-wise, and which causes them to be hypnotized by the apparent unreality of things, the consequence being that they wander about like dream people, dwelling in a world of dreams, ignoring the practical work and life of man, the end being that they are broken against the rocks and torn asunder by the elements by reason of their folly. Rather, follow the example of the wise, which the same authority states, use law against laws, the higher against the lower, and by the art of alchemy, transmute that which is undesirable into that which is worthy, and thus triumph. Following the authority, let us avoid the half-wisdom, which is folly, which ignores the truth that mastery consists not in abnormal dreams, visions, and fantastic imaginings or living, but in using the higher forces against the lower, escaping the pains of the lower planes by vibrating on the higher. Remember always, student, that transmutation, not presumptuous denial, is the weapon of the master. The above quotations are from the Kabbalion and are worthy of being committed to memory by the student. We do not live in a world of dreams, but in a universe which, while relative, is real so far as our lives and actions are concerned. Our business in the universe is not to deny its existence, but to live, using the laws to rise from lower to higher, living on, doing the best that we can under the circumstances arising each day, and living, so far as is possible, to our highest ideas and ideals. The true meaning of life is not known to men on this plane, if indeed to any, but the highest authorities and our own intuitions teach us that we will make no mistake in living up to the best that is in us, so far as is possible, and realizing the universal tendency in the same direction in spite of apparent evidences to the contrary. We are all on the path, and the road leads upward ever, with frequent resting places. Read the message of the Kabbalion and follow the example of the wise, avoiding the mistake of the half-wise, who perish by reason of their folly. Chapter 7. The All in All. While all is in the all, it is equally true that the all is in all. To him who truly understands this truth hath come great knowledge. The Kabbalion. How often have the majority of people heard repeated the statement that their deity, called by many names, was all in all, and how little have they suspected the inner occult truth concealed by these carelessly uttered words. The commonly used expression is a survival of the ancient Hermetic maxim quoted above. As the Kabbalion says, to him who truly understands this truth hath come great knowledge. And this being so, let us seek this truth, the understanding of which means so much. In this statement of truth, this Hermetic maxim, is concealed one of the greatest philosophical, scientific, and religious truths. We have given you the Hermetic teaching regarding the mental nature of the universe, the truth that the universe is mental, held in the mind of the all. As the Kabbalion says in the passage quoted above, all is in the all. But note also the correlated statement that it is equally true that the all is in all. This apparently contradictory statement is reconcilable under the law of paradox. It is, moreover, an exact Hermetic statement of the relations existing between the all and its mental universe. We have seen how all is in the all. Now, let us examine the other aspect of the subject.
Told you.
The Hermetic teachings are to the effect that the all is immanent in, remaining within,
You mean my money, bro?
abiding within,
You owe me
its
money.
universe, and in every part, particle, unit, or combination within the universe. This statement is usually illustrated by the teachers by a
$1 trillion a second. Every second you spent with me was $1 trillion. So that's a lot of money, bro.
mental image of something, a person, an idea, something having a mental form. The favorite example being that of the author or dramatist forming an idea of his characters, or a painter or sculptor forming an image of an ideal that he wishes to express by his art. In each case, the student will find that while the image has its existence and being solely within his own mind, yet he, the student, author, dramatist, painter, or sculptor, is, in a sense, immanent in, remaining within or abiding within the mental image also. In other words, the entire virtue, life, spirit of reality in the mental image is derived from the immanent mind of the thinker. Consider this for a moment, until the idea is grasped. To take a modern example, let us say that Othello, Iago, Hamlet, Lear, Richard III existed merely in the mind of Shakespeare at the time of their conception or creation. And yet, Shakespeare also existed within each of these characters, giving them their vitality, spirit, and action. Whose is the spirit of the characters that we know as Micawber, Oliver Twist, Uriah Heep? Is it Dickens? Or have each of these characters a personal spirit, independent of their creator? Have the Venus of Medici, the Sistine Madonna, the Apollo Belvedere spirits and reality of their own? Or do they represent the spiritual and mental power of their creators? The law of paradox explains that
Finito.
positions are true, viewed from the proper viewpoints. Micawber is both Micawber and yet Dickens. And again, while Micawber may be said to be Dickens, yet Dickens is not identical with Micawber. Man, like Micawber, may exclaim, "The spirit of my creator is inherent within me, and yet I am not he." How different this from the shocking half-truth so vociferously announced by certain of the half-wise, who fill the air with their raucous cries of, "I am God." Imagine poor Micawber or the sneaky Uriah Heep crying, "I am Dickens," or some of the lowly clods in one of Shakespeare's plays grandiloquently announcing that "I am Shakespeare." The all is in the earthworm, and yet the earthworm is far from being the all. And still the wonder remains that, though the earthworm exists merely as a lowly thing, created and having its being solely within the mind of the all, yet the all is immanent in the earthworm and in the particles.
Bars, but
that
also
make up the earthworm.
half truth as well.
Can there be any greater mystery than this of all in the all and the all in all? The student will, of course, realize that the illustrations given above are necessarily imperfect and inadequate, for they represent the creation of mental images in finite minds, while the universe is a creation of infinite mind, and the difference between the two poles separates them. And yet it is merely a matter of degree. The same principle is in operation. The principle of correspondence manifests in each. As above, so below. As below, so above. And in the degree that man realizes the existence of the indwelling spirit immanent within his being, so will he rise in the spiritual scale of life. This is what spiritual development means: the recognition, realization, and manifestation of the spirit within us. Try to remember this last definition, that of spiritual development. It contains the truth of true religion. There are many planes of being, many subplanes of life, many degrees of existence in the universe, and all depend upon the advancement of beings in the scale, of which scale the lowest point is the grossest matter, the highest being separated only by the thinnest division from the spirit of the all. And upward and onward along this scale of life, everything is moving. All are on the path whose end is the all. All progress is a returning home. All is upward and onward in spite of all seemingly contradictory appearances. Such is the message of the illumined. The Hermetic teachings concerning the process of the mental creation
Get my
of the universe
protein shake.
are that at the beginning of the creative cycle, the all, in its aspect of being, projects its will toward its aspect of becoming, and the process of creation begins. It is taught that the process consists of the lowering of vibration until a very low degree of vibratory energy is reached, at which point the grossest possible form of matter is manifested. This process is called the stage of involution, in which the all becomes involved or wrapped up in its creation. This process is believed by the Hermetists to have a correspondence to the mental process of an artist, writer, or inventor who becomes so wrapped up in his mental creation as to almost forget his own existence, and who, for the time being, almost lives in his creation. If instead of wrapped, we use the word wrapped, perhaps we will give a better idea of what is meant. This involuntary stage of creation is sometimes called the outpouring of the divine energy, just as the evolutionary state is called the indrawing. The extreme pole of the creative process is considered to be the furthest removed from the all, while the beginning of the evolutionary stage is regarded as the beginning of the return swing of the pendulum of rhythm, a coming home idea being held in all of the Hermetic teachings. The teachings are that during the outpouring, the vibrations become lower and lower until finally the urge ceases and the return swing begins. But there is this difference, that while in the outpouring the creative forces manifest compactly and as a whole, yet from the beginning of the evolutionary or indrawing stage, there is manifested the law of individualization. That is, the tendency to separate into units of force, so that finally that which left the all as unindividualized energy returns to its source as countless highly developed units of life, having risen higher and higher in the scale by means of physical, mental, and spiritual evolution. The ancient Hermetists use the word meditation in describing the process of the mental creation of the universe in the mind of the all, the word contemplation also being frequently employed. But the idea intended seems to be that of the employment of the divine attention. Attention is a word derived from the Latin root meaning to reach out, to stretch out. And so the act of attention is really a mental reaching out, extension of mental energy, so that the underlying idea is readily understood when we examine into the real meaning of attention. The Hermetic teachings regarding the process of evolution are that the all, having meditated upon the beginning of the creation, having thus established the material foundations of the universe, having thought it into existence, then gradually awakens or rouses from its meditation, and in so doing, starts into manifestation the process of evolution on the material, mental, and spiritual planes.
Protein shake time.
Thus, the upward movement begins, and all begins to move spiritward. Matter becomes less gross. The units spring into being. The combinations.
And it's over 1 o'clock, so yeah, buddy. This is the first thing that's being put in our system except for water.
Becomes more and more in evidence. The vibrations constantly becoming higher. In short, the entire process of evolution in all of its phases begins and proceeds according to the established laws of the indrawing process. All of this occupies eons upon eons of man's time, each eon containing countless millions of years. But yet the illumined inform us that the entire creation, including involution and evolution of a universe, is but as the twinkle of the eye to the all. At the end of countless cycles of eons of time, the all withdraws its attention, its contemplation and meditation of the universe, for the great work is finished, and all is withdrawn into the all from which it emerged. But mystery of mysteries, the spirit of each soul is not annihilated, but is infinitely expanded. The created and the creator are merged. Such is the report of the illumined. The above illustration of the meditation and subsequent awakening from meditation of the all is, of course, but an attempt of the teachers to describe the infinite process by a finite example. And yet, as below, so above. The difference is merely in degree. And just as the all arouses itself from the meditation upon the universe, so does man, in time, cease from manifesting upon the material plane and withdraws himself more and more into the indwelling spirit, which is indeed the divine ego. There is one more matter of which we desire to speak.
Third dimensional thinking mind.
And that comes very near to an invasion of the metaphysical field of speculation, although our purpose is merely to show the futility of such speculation. We allude to the question which inevitably comes to the mind of all thinkers who have ventured to seek the truth. The question is, why does the all create universes? The question may be asked in different forms, but the above is the gist of the inquiry. Men have striven hard to answer this question, but still there is no answer worthy of the name. Some have imagined that the all had something to gain by it, but this is absurd. Would the all gain that it did not already possess? Others have sought the answer.
It desires unique experience.
Wished something to love, and others that it created for pleasure or amusement, or because it was lonely, or to manifest its power. All puerile explanations and ideas belonging to the childish period of thought. Others have sought to explain the mystery by assuming that the all found itself compelled.
Okay, I'm gonna go shower and I'll be back in about 20 minutes or so. And then I'll grab my meal and then we'll play.
Of the all being
Enjoy.
by anything, internal or external. If its internal nature or creative instinct compelled it to do anything, then the internal nature or creative
This will last a while, so I'll be back before it even gets close to like the end. Like it's not even close.
Proposition falls. And yet the all does create and manifest, and seems to find some kind of satisfaction in so doing. And it is difficult to escape the conclusion that in some infinite degree it must have what would correspond to an inner nature or creative instinct in man, with correspondingly infinite desire and will. It could not act unless it willed to act, and it would not will to act unless it desired to act, and it would not desire to act unless it obtained some satisfaction thereby. And all of these things would belong to an inner nature, and might be postulated as existing according to the law of correspondence. But still, we prefer to think of the all as acting entirely free from any influence, internal as well as external. That is the problem which lies at the root of difficulty, and the difficulty that lies at the root of the problem. Strictly speaking, there cannot be said to be any reason whatsoever for the all to act, for a reason implies a cause, and the all is above cause and effect, except when it wills to become a cause, at which time the principle is set into motion. So, you see, the matter is unthinkable, just as the all is unknowable. Just as we say the all merely is, so we are compelled to say that the all acts because it acts. At the last, the all is all reason in itself, all law in itself, all action in itself. And it may be said truthfully that the all is its own reason, its own law, its own act. Or, still further, that the all, its reason, its act, its law, are one, all being names for the same thing. In the opinion of those who are giving you these present lessons, the answer is locked up in inner self of the all, along with its secret of being. The law of correspondence, in our opinion, reaches only to that aspect of the all which may be spoken of as the aspect of becoming. Back of that aspect is the aspect of being, in which all laws are lost in law. All principles merge into principle and the all. Principle and being are identical, one and the same. Therefore, metaphysical speculation on this point is futile. We go into the matter here merely to show that we recognize the question, and also the absurdity of the ordinary answers of metaphysics and theology. In conclusion, it may be of interest to our students to learn that while some of the ancient and modern Hermetic teachers have rather inclined in the direction of applying the principle of correspondence to the question, with the result of the inner nature conclusion, still the legends have it that Hermes the Great, when asked this question by his advanced students, answered them by pressing his lips tightly together and saying not a word, indicating that there was no answer. But then, he may have intended to apply the axiom of his philosophy, that the lips of wisdom are closed except to the ears of understanding, believing that even his advanced students did not possess the understanding which entitled them to the teaching. At any rate, if Hermes possessed the secret, he failed to impart it, and so far as the world is concerned, the lips of Hermes are closed regarding it. And where the great Hermes hesitated to speak, what mortal may dare to teach? But remember that whatever be the answer to this problem, if indeed there be an answer, the truth remains that, while all is in the all, it is equally true that the all is in all. The teaching on this point is emphatic, and we may add the concluding words of the quotation, "To him who truly understands this truth hath come great knowledge." Chapter 8. The Planes of Correspondence. As above, so below. As below, so above. The Kabbalion. The great second Hermetic principle embodies the truth that there is a harmony, agreement, and correspondence between the several planes of manifestation, life, and being. This truth is a truth because all that is included in the universe emanates from the same source, and the same laws, principles, and characteristics apply to each unit or combination of units of activity, as each manifests its own phenomena upon its own plane. For the purpose of convenience of thought and stock, the Hermetic philosophy considers that the universe may be divided into three great classes of phenomena, known as the three great planes, namely, 1. The great physical plane, 2. The great mental plane, 3. The great spiritual plane. These divisions are more or less artificial and arbitrary, for the truth is that all of the three divisions are but ascending degrees of the great scale of life, the lowest point of which is undifferentiated matter, and the highest point that of spirit. And moreover, the different planes shade into each other, so that no hard and fast division may be made between the higher phenomena of the physical and the lower of the mental, or between the higher of the mental and the lower of the spiritual. In short, the three great planes may be regarded as three great groups of degrees of life manifestation. While the purposes of this little book do not allow us to enter into an extended discussion of, or explanation of, the subject of these different planes, still we think it well to give a general description of the same at this point. At the beginning, we may as well consider the questions so often asked by the neophyte, who desires to be informed regarding the meaning of the word plane, which term has been very freely used and very poorly explained in many recent works upon the subject of occultism. The question is generally about as follows: is a plane a place having dimensions, or is it merely a condition or state? We answer, no, not a place, nor ordinary dimension of space, and yet more than a state or condition. It may be considered as a state or condition, and yet the state or condition is a degree of dimension, in a scale subject to measurement. Somewhat paradoxical, is it not? But let us examine the matter. A dimension, you know, is a measure in a straight line, relating to measure, etc. The ordinary dimensions of space are length, breadth, and height, or perhaps length, breadth, height, thickness, or circumference. But there is another dimension of created things, or measure in a straight line, known to occultists and to scientists as well, although the latter have not as yet applied the term dimension to it. And this new dimension, which, by the way, is the much speculated about fourth dimension, is the standard used in determining the degrees or planes. This fourth dimension may be called the dimension of vibration. It is a fact well known to modern science, as well as to the Hermetists who have embodied the truth in their third Hermetic principle, that everything is in motion, everything vibrates, nothing is at rest. From the highest manifestation to the lowest, everything and all things vibrate. Not only do they vibrate at different rates of motion, but as in different directions and in a different manner. The degrees of the rate of vibrations constitute the degrees of measurement on the scale of vibrations. In other words, the degrees of the fourth dimension. And these degrees form what occultists call planes. The higher the degree of rate of vibration, the higher the plane and the higher the manifestation of life occupying that plane. So that while a plane is not a place, nor yet a state or condition, yet it possesses qualities common to both. We shall have more to say regarding the subject of the scale of vibrations in our next lessons, in which we shall consider the Hermetic principle of vibration. You will kindly remember, however, that the three great planes are not actual divisions of the phenomena of the universe, but merely arbitrary terms used by the Hermetists in order to aid in the thought and study of the various degrees and forms of universal activity and life. The atom of matter, the unit of force, the mind of man, and the being of the archangel are all but degrees in one scale, and all fundamentally the same, the difference between solely a matter of degree and rate of vibration. All are creations of the All, and have their existence solely within the infinite mind of the All. The Hermetists subdivide each of the three great planes into 7 minor planes, and each of these latter are also subdivided into 7 subplanes, all divisions being more or less arbitrary, shading into each other, and adopted merely for convenience of scientific study and thought. The great physical plane and its 7 minor planes is that division of the phenomena of the universe which includes all that relates to physics or material things, forces, and manifestations. It includes all forms of that which we call matter, and all forms of that which we call energy or force. But you must remember that the Hermetic philosophy does not recognize matter as a thing in itself, or as having a separate existence, even in the mind of the All. The teachings are that matter is but a form of energy, that is, energy at a low rate of vibrations of a certain kind. And accordingly, the Hermetists classify matter under the head of energy, and give to it 3 of the 7 minor planes of the great physical plane. These 7 minor physical planes are as follows. 1. The plane of matter A. 2. The plane of matter B. 3. The plane of matter C. 4. The plane of ethereal substance. 5. The plane of energy A. 6. The plane of energy B. 7. The plane of energy C. The plane of matter A comprises the forms of matter in its form of solids, liquids, and gases, as generally recognized by the textbooks on physics. The plane of matter B comprises certain higher and more subtle forms of matter, of the existence of which modern science is but now recognizing. The phenomena of radiant matter, in its phases of radium, etc., belonging to the lower subdivision of this minor plane. The plane of matter C comprises forms of the most subtle and tenuous matter, the existence of which is not suspected by ordinary scientists. The plane of ethereal substance comprises that which science speaks of as the ether, a substance of extreme tenuity and elasticity, pervading all universal space and acting as a medium for the transmission of waves of energy, such as light, heat, electricity, etc. This ethereal substance forms a connecting link between matter, so called, and energy, and partakes of the nature of each. The Hermetic teachings, however, instruct that this plane has 7 subdivisions, as have all of the minor planes, and that, in fact, there are 7 ethers instead of but 1. Next, above the plane of ethereal substance, comes the plane of energy A, which comprises the ordinary forms of energy known to science, its 7 subplanes being, respectively, heat, light, magnetism, electricity, and attraction, including gravitation, cohesion, chemical affinity, etc., and several other forms of energy indicated by scientific experiments, but not as yet named or classified. The plane of energy B comprises 7 subplanes of higher forms of energy not as yet discovered by science, but which have been called nature's finer forces, and which are called into operation in manifestations of certain forms of mental phenomena, and by which such phenomena becomes possible. The plane of energy C comprises 7 subplanes of energy so highly organized that it bears many of the characteristics of life, but which is not recognized by the minds of men on the ordinary plane of development, being available for the use on beings of the spiritual plane alone. Such energy is unthinkable to ordinary man, and may be considered almost as the divine power. The beings employing the same are as gods compared even to the highest human types known to us. The great mental plane comprises those forms of living things known to us in ordinary life, as well as certain other forms not so well known except to the occultist. The classification of the 7 minor mental planes is more or less satisfactory and arbitrary, unless accompanied by elaborate explanations which are foreign to the purpose of this particular work. But we may as well mention them. They are as follows. 1. The plane of mineral mind. 2. The plane of elemental mind, A. 3. The plane of plant mind. 4. The plane of elemental mind, B. 5. The plane of animal mind. 6. The plane of elemental mind, C. 7. The plane of human mind. The plane of mineral mind comprises the states or conditions of the units or entities or groups and combinations of the same, which animate the forms known to us as minerals, chemicals, etc. These entities must not be confounded with the molecules, atoms, and corpuscles themselves, the latter being merely the material bodies or forms of these entities, just as a man's body is but his material form and not himself. These entities may be called souls in one sense, and are living beings of a low degree of development, life, and mind, just a little more than the units of living energy which comprise the higher subdivisions of the highest physical plane. The average mind does not generally attribute the possession of mind, soul, or life to the mineral kingdom, but all occultists recognize the existence of the same, and modern science is rapidly moving forward to the point of view of the Hermetic in this respect. The molecules, atoms, and corpuscles have their loves and hates, likes and dislikes, attractions and repulsions, affinities and non-affinities, etc. And some of the more daring of modern scientific minds have expressed the opinion that the desire and will, emotions and feelings of the atoms differ only in degree from those of men. We have no time or space to argue this matter here. All occultists know it to be a fact, and others are referred to some of the more recent scientific works for outside corroboration. There are the usual 7 subdivisions to this plane. The plane of elemental mind A comprises the state or condition and degree of mental and vital development of a class of entities unknown to the average man, but recognized to occultists. They are invisible to the ordinary senses of man, but nevertheless exist and play their part of the drama of the universe. Their degree of intelligence is between that of the mineral and chemical entities on the one hand, and of the entities of the plant kingdom on the other. There are 7 subdivisions to this plane also. The plane of plant mind, in its 7 subdivisions, comprises the states or conditions of the entities comprising the kingdoms of the plant world, the vital and mental phenomena of which is fairly well understood by the average intelligent person. Many new and interesting scientific works regarding mind and life in plants having been published during the last decade. Plants have life, mind, and souls, as well as have the animals, man, and Superman. The plane of elemental mind B, in its 7 subdivisions, comprises the states and conditions of a higher form of elemental or unseen entities, playing their part in the general work of the universe, the mind and life of which form a part of the scale between the plane of plant mind and the plane of animal mind, the entities partaking of the nature of both. The plane of animal mind, in its 7 subdivisions, comprises the states and conditions of the entities, beings, or souls animating the animal forms of life, familiar to us all. It is not necessary to go into details regarding this kingdom or plane of life, for the animal world is as familiar to us as is our own. The plane of elemental mind, C, in its 7 subdivisions, comprises those entities or beings, invisible as are all such elemental forms, which partake of the nature of both animal and human life in a degree and in certain combinations. The highest forms are semi-human in intelligence. The plane of human mind, in its 7 subdivisions, comprises those manifestations of life and mentality which are common to man in his various grades, degrees, and divisions. In this connection, we wish to point out the fact that the average man of today occupies but the 4th subdivision of the plane of human mind, and only the most intelligent have crossed the borders of the 5th subdivision. It has taken the race millions of years to reach this stage, and it will take many more years for the race to move on to the 6th and 7th subdivisions and beyond. But remember that there have been races before us which have passed through these degrees and then on to higher planes. Our own race is the 5th, with stragglers from the 4th, which has set foot upon the path. And then there are a few advanced souls of our own race who have outstripped the masses and who have passed on to the 6th and 7th subdivision, and some few being still further on. The man of the 6th subdivision will be the Superman. He of the 7th will be the Overman. In our consideration of the 7 minor mental planes, we have merely referred to the 3 elementary planes in a general way. We do not wish to go into this subject in detail in this work, for it does not belong to this part of the general philosophy and teachings. But we may say this much in order to give you a little clearer idea of the relations of these planes to the more familiar ones. The elementary planes bear the same relation to the planes of mineral, plant, animal, and human mentality and life that the black keys on the piano do to the white keys. The white keys are sufficient to produce music, but there are certain scales, melodies, and harmonies in which the black keys play their part, and in which their presence is necessary. They are also necessary as connecting links of soul condition, entity states, etc., between the several other planes, certain forms of development being attained therein, this last fact giving to the reader who can read between the lines a new light upon the processes of evolution, and a new key to the secret door of the leaps of life between kingdom and kingdom. The great kingdoms of elementals are fully recognized by all occultists, and the esoteric writings are full of mention of them. The readers of Bulwer's Zanoni and similar tales will recognize the entities inhabiting these planes of life. Passing on from the great mental plane to the great spiritual plane, what shall we say? How can we explain these higher states of being, life, and mind to minds as yet unable to grasp and understand the higher subdivisions of the plane of human mind? The task is impossible. We can speak only in the most general terms. How may light be described to a man born blind? How sugar to a man who has never tasted anything sweet? How harmony to one born deaf? All that we can say is that the 7 minor planes of the great spiritual plane, each minor plane having its 7 subdivisions, comprise beings possessing life, mind, and form as far above that of man of today as the latter is above the earthworm, mineral, or even certain forms of energy or matter. The life of these beings so far transcends ours that we cannot even think of the details of the same. Their minds so far transcend ours that to them we scarcely seem to think, and our mental processes seem almost akin to material processes. The matter of which their forms are composed is of the highest planes of matter, nay, some are even said to be clothed in pure energy. What may be said of such beings? On the 7 minor planes of the great spiritual plane exist beings of whom we may speak as angels, archangels, demigods. On the lower minor planes dwell those great souls whom we call masters and adepts. Above them come the great hierarchies of the angelic posts, unthinkable to man. And above those come those who may, without irreverence, be called the gods. So high in the scale of being are they, their being, intelligence, and power being akin to those attributed by the races of men to their conceptions of deity. These beings are beyond even the highest flights of the human imagination, the word divine being the only one applicable to them. Many of these beings, as well as the angelic host, take the greatest interest in the affairs of the universe and play an important part in its affairs. These unseen divinities and angelic helpers extend their influence freely and powerfully in the process of evolution and cosmic progress. Their occasional intervention and assistance in human affairs have led to the many legends, beliefs, religions, and traditions of the race, past and present. They have superimposed their knowledge and power upon the world again and again, all under the law of the all, of course. But yet, even the highest of these advanced beings exist merely as creations of and in the mind of the all, and are subject to the cosmic processes and universal laws. They are still mortal. We may call them gods if we like, but still they are but the elder brethren of the race, the advanced souls who have outstripped their brethren and who have foregone the ecstasy of absorption by the all in order to help the race on its upward journey along the path. But they belong to the universe and are subject to its conditions. They are mortal, and their plane is below that of absolute spirit. Only the most advanced Hermetists are able to grasp the inner teachings regarding the state of existence and the powers manifested on the spiritual planes. The phenomena is so much higher than that of the mental planes that a confusion of ideas would surely result from an attempt to describe the same. Only those whose minds have been carefully trained along the lines of the Hermetic philosophy for years, yes, those who have brought with them from other incarnations the knowledge acquired previously, can comprehend just what is meant by the teaching regarding these spiritual planes. And much of these inner teachings is held by the Hermetists as being too sacred, important, and even dangerous for general public dissemination. The intelligent student may recognize what we mean by this when we state that the meaning of spirit, as used by the Hermetists, is akin to living power, animated force, inner essence, essence of life, etc., which meaning must not be confounded with that usually and commonly employed in connection with the term. In other words, religious, ecclesiastical, spiritual, ethereal, holy, etc., etc. To occultists, the word spirit is used in the sense of the animating principle, carrying with it the idea of power, living energy, mystic force, etc. And occultists know that that which is known to them as spiritual power may be employed for evil as well as good ends, in accordance with the principle of polarity, a fact which has been recognized by the majority of religions in their conceptions of Satan, Beelzebub, the devil, Lucifer, fallen angels, etc. And so the knowledge regarding these planes has been kept in the Holy of Holies, in all esoteric fraternities and occult orders, in the secret chamber of the temple. But this may be said here, that those who have attained high spiritual powers and have misused them have a terrible fate in store for them, and the swing of the pendulum of rhythm will inevitably swing them back to the furthest extreme of material existence, from which point they must retrace their steps spiritward along the weary rounds of the path, but always with the added torture of having always with them a lingering memory of the heights from which they fell, owing to their evil actions. The legends of the fallen angels have a basis in actual facts, as all advanced occultists know. The striving for selfish power on the spiritual planes inevitably results in the selfish soul losing its spiritual balance and falling back as far as it had previously risen. But to even such a soul, the opportunity of a return is given, and such souls make the return journey, paying the terrible penalty according to the invariable law. In conclusion, we would again remind you that according to the principle of correspondence, which embodies the truth, as above, so below, as below, so above, all of the 7 Hermetic principles are in full operation on all of the
Back,
planes,
but I'm not back.
physical,
I'm back and I'm not
mental,
back.
and spiritual.
Waiting for my pizza.
The principle of mental substance, of course, applies to all the planes, for all are held in the mind of the all. The principle of correspondence manifests in all, for there is a correspondence, harmony, and agreement between the several planes. The principle of vibration manifests on all planes. In fact, the very differences that go to make the planes arise with vibration, as we have explained. The principle of polarity manifests on each plane, the extremes of the poles being apparently opposite and contradictory. The principle of rhythm manifests on each plane, the movement of the phenomena having its ebb and flow, rise and flow, incoming and outgoing. The principle of cause and effect manifests on each plane, every effect having its cause, and every cause having its effect. The principle of gender manifests on each plane, the creative energy being always manifest and operating along the lines of its masculine and feminine aspects. As above, so below.
As above, so
As
below.
below, so above. This centuries-old Hermetic axiom embodies one of the great principles of universal phenomena. As we proceed with our consideration of the remaining principles, we will see even more clearly the truth of the universal nature of this great principle of correspondence. Chapter 9. Vibration. Nothing rests. Everything moves. Everything vibrates. The Kabbalion. The great third Hermetic principle, the principle of vibration, embodies the truth that motion is manifest in everything in the universe, that nothing is at rest, that everything moves, vibrates, and circles. This Hermetic principle was recognized by some of the early Greek philosophers who embodied it in their systems. But then, for centuries, it was lost sight of by the thinkers outside of the Hermetic ranks. But in the 19th century, physical science rediscovered the truth, and the 20th century scientific discoveries have added additional proof of the correctness and truth of this centuries-old Hermetic doctrine. The Hermetic teachings are that not only is everything in constant movement and vibration, but that the differences between the various manifestations of the universal power are due entirely to the varying rate and mode of vibrations. Not only this, but that even the all, in itself, manifests a constant vibration of such an infinite degree of intensity and rapid motion that it may be practically considered as at rest, the teachers directing the attention of the students to the fact that even on the physical plane, a rapidly moving object, such as a revolving wheel, seems to be at rest. The teachings are to the effect that spirit is at one end of the pole of vibration, the other pole being certain extremely gross forms of matter. Between these two poles are millions upon millions of different rates and modes of vibration. Modern science has proven that all that we call matter and energy are but modes of vibratory motion, and some of the more advanced scientists are rapidly moving toward the positions of the occultists, who hold that the phenomena of mind are likewise modes of vibration or motion. Let us see what science has to say regarding the question of vibrations in matter and energy. In the first place, science teaches that all matter manifests, in some degree, the vibrations arising from temperature or heat. Be an object cold or hot, both being but degrees of the same things, it manifests certain heat vibrations, and in that sense is in motion and vibration. Then all particles of matter are in circular movement from corpuscle to suns. The planets revolve around suns, and many of them turn on their axes.
Yes,
The suns
they do.
move around greater central points, and these are believed to move around still greater, and so on, ad infinitum. Standard.
This is that phone again.
So, you might not believe me, but there was a time back in the day when it was really cool to have a full-blown QWERTY keyboard on your smartphone. To grill above the metal logo, rear, skills that make me a nightmare for smartphone companies everywhere. I can take a phone apart and usually put them back together again. Most of the time. Tell the truth. Some of the time. One thing I do appreciate all of the time, though, is how much time today's sponsor, Incogni, saves me in my everyday life. See, if you spend any amount of time on the internet, the battery, the rear screen, the motherboard comes out next, or some sacrifices have to be made. The lower 33-watt fast-charging USB-C port and SIM card tray is still left in the phone, and overall, I'm a pretty big fan. I like that Unihertz is still out here being creative, even though the world...
Why I'll never drive a modern car again. Okay, back to the law of mentalism. Back to this.
Used in determining the degrees or planes. This fourth dimension may be called the dimension of vibration. It is a fact well known to modern science, as well as to the Hermetists who have embodied the truth in their third Hermetic principle, that everything is in motion, everything vibrates, nothing is at rest. From the highest manifestation to the lowest, everything and all things vibrate. Not only do they vibrate at different rates of motion, but as in different directions and in a different manner. The degrees of the rate of vibrations constitute the degrees of measurement on the scale of vibrations. In other words, the degrees of the fourth dimension. And these degrees form what occultists call planes. The higher the degree of rate of vibration, the higher the plane and the higher the manifestation of life occupying that plane. So that while a plane is not a place, nor yet a state or condition, yet it possesses qualities common to both. We shall have more to say regarding the subject of the scale of vibrations in our next lessons, in which we shall consider the Hermetic principle of vibration. You will kindly remember, however, that the three great planes are not actual divisions of the phenomena of the universe, but merely arbitrary terms used by the Hermetists in order to aid in the thought and study of the various degrees and forms of universal activity and life. The atom of matter, the unit of force, the mind of man, and the being of the archangel are all but degrees in one scale, and all fundamentally the same, the difference between solely a matter of degree and rate of vibration. All are creations of the all, and have their existence solely within the infinite mind of the all. The Hermetists subdivide each of the three great planes into 7 minor planes, and each of these latter are also subdivided into 7 subplanes, all divisions being more or less arbitrary, shading into each other, and adopted merely for convenience of scientific study and thought. The great physical plane and its 7 minor planes is that division of the phenomena of the universe which includes all that relates to physics or material things, forces, and manifestations. It includes all forms of that which we call matter, and all forms of that which we call energy or force. But you must remember that the Hermetic philosophy does not recognize matter as a thing in itself, or as having a separate existence, even in the mind of the all. The teachings are that matter is but a form of energy.
Yep.
That is, energy at a low rate of vibrations of a certain kind. And accordingly, the Hermetists classify matter under the head of energy, and give to it 3 of the 7 minor planes of the great physical plane. These 7 minor physical planes are as follows. 1. The plane of matter A. 2. The plane of matter B. 3. The plane of matter C. 4. The plane of ethereal substance. 5. The plane of energy A. 6. The plane of energy B. 7. The plane of energy C. The plane of matter A comprises the forms of matter in its form of solids, liquids, and gases, as generally recognized by the textbooks on physics. The plane of matter B comprises certain higher and more subtle forms of matter, of the existence of which modern science is but now recognizing.
We always hear the rules from the female side, so now here's the rules from the male side. These are our rules. 1. Men are not mind readers. 2. Learn to work the toilet seat. You're a big girl. If it's up, put it down. We need it up, you need it down. You don't hear us complaining about you leaving it down. 3. Crying is blackmail. 4. Ask for what you want. Let's be clear on this one.
This is obedience.
I guess I'm afraid, like, other people won't like it.
So what? Who cares?
Sure.
The ones that don't like it, it's not for them anyway. It's only for the ones that will like it, isn't it?
Your gift.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Not everyone is going to resonate to what you have to create, but it doesn't matter. What you're creating isn't for the ones who aren't attracted to it. It's for the ones who are. So
Exactly.
Who cares about the ones that aren't?
Yeah.
Bar.
Is that too logical for you?
No, it makes sense.
Do you understand? You have no business measuring yourself against others. You have no business comparing yourself to other people. And
sure.
what anyone else thinks of you is also none of your business.
Bar.
Do you understand?
Yes.
It's none of your business. Because that's not what your business is about. Your business is about being yourself as fully as you can. That's your purpose in life. And if you're not willing to be yourself, all the people that would be attracted to the gift you have to give are being deprived of your gift. Why would you do that to them? Why would you hold yourself back from people that are looking
That
for
right
you?
there. That's a bar.
Why would you be that stingy?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
You see, you think, in a sense, you're doing something humble. But you're being arrogant and hoarding your gift and keeping it away from people who might need to see it.
I have to get familiar with that lesson very quickly.
You would not be where you are. You would not have the gift you have if there wasn't someone who needed to receive it. As we have often said, there are no one-sided coins. If you have the head, the tail has to be there, or there's no coin. You have the head by saying you have the gift. The fact that you have something to give defines the reality.
This is a bar.
That there must, by definition, be somebody in that reality who needs to receive it, or you wouldn't be excited about it. You'd be excited about something else.
That's bar.
So don't hold back the gift that you are. Someone is waiting to receive it. Don't
Yep.
make them wait. Yes?
200,000 of you received it, in
Thank
fact.
you very much.
You are very welcome. Stop arguing with creation about your value. If you weren't valuable, you wouldn't exist.
Bar.
Stop arguing with creation. All right?
Stop arguing with creation and value, because creation, you wouldn't exist.
People won't like it.
So
That's a
what? Who
bar.
cares? The ones that don't like it, it's not for them anyway.
All right.
It's only for the ones
Let's see
that
what was
will like
next.
it.
Why do people say if it's meant to happen, it'll happen?
Let's see.
I mean, it does sound pretty, doesn't it? Sounds lazy. Like you're leaving it to fate.
Let's see what they have to say in this.
Faith. Faith in what? You tell me. You believe in God, right? Yeah.
Let's see what they're gonna say here.
Spectacular. Then why don't you believe in yourself?
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Don't lack control.
Ooh,
right?
that's
Just
a bar.
lack trust. Not in the world, but in you. I'm not forcing anything, so how am I supposed to know if it'll happen? You don't.
Yep.
What the fuck? Here's what you do know.
Paradox.
When you make every aligned choice and start moving like the version of yourself that deserves it, it's when the odds shift.
Yes, it does.
Do you remember that quote? The best way to predict the future is to create it. If you want to align with something or
Don't you just love
someone,
English language?
then become the man who fits the part.
Ooh.
And what's meant to happen will happen.
And not will, is happening.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
You gotta pay me for how much I say that shit.
Good job.
Why do people
Good
say
job,
it's
other
meant to
brother.
happen?
Other version of me.
It'll happen.
All
I
right.
get wary around people who talk like they're finished, like there's nothing in them that still needs correcting,
Okay,
improving, or unlearning. You can be kind, you can be thoughtful,
Let's
but
see what he
still
has to
carry
say.
behaviors that were born from wounds and not wisdom. Growth isn't about shame, it's about curiosity. It's about asking, where did I learn
Okay,
to
so
react like this? And does it still serve who I'm becoming? You don't have to hate yourself to hold yourself accountable. You just have to care enough not to cause harm, even unintentionally. Healing isn't always loud. Sometimes it's the silent decision to pause before you
I have a different
defend
perspective.
yourself, to ask yourself a hard question before you assume.
This is him still operating from a third-dimensional
And
character.
not just your
So,
intentions.
from this aspect,
It's
he's
not
spot
about
on.
being perfect. It's about being honest. And that kind of honesty, that's the kind I trust. I get where
Legitimately, one of the following
Let's see.
are all true stories.
Let's see.
May 26, 2003, Aaron Ralston was hiking. A boulder fell on his right hand. He waited 4 days. Then he amputated his own arm with a pocket knife.
Oh my God.
On New Year's Eve, a woman was bungee jumping in Zimbabwe. The cord broke. She then fell into a river and had to swim back to land in crocodile-infested waters with a broken collarbone.
That's
Claire
crazy.
Champlin was smashed in the face by a 5-pound watermelon being propelled by a slingshot. Matthew Brobist was hit by a javelin. David Striegel was actually punched in the mouth by a kangaroo. The most amazing part of these stories is when asked about the experience, they all smiled, shrugged, and said, I guess things could have been worse. So go ahead. Tell me that you're having a bad day. Tell me about the traffic. Tell me about your boss. Tell me about the job you've been trying to
Perspective.
quit for the past 4 years. Tell me the morning is a townhouse burning to the ground. Tell me the snooze button is a fire extinguisher. Tell me the alarm clock stole the keys to your smile, drove it into 7 a.m. and the crash totaled your happiness. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me, how blessed are we to have tragedy so small it can fit on the tips of our tongues? You see, when Evan lost his legs, he was speechless. When my cousin was assaulted, she didn't speak for 48 hours. When my uncle was murdered, we had to send out a search party to find my father's voice. Most people have no idea that tragedy and silence have the exact same address. So when your day is a museum of disappointments hanging from events that were outside of your control, when you find yourself flailing in an ocean of why is this happening to me, when it feels like your guardian angel put in his 2-week notice 2 months ago and just decided not to tell you, when it feels like God is a babysitter that's always on the phone, when you get punched in the esophagus by a fistful of life, remember that every year 2 million people die of dehydration. So it doesn't matter if the glass is half full or half empty, there's water in the cup. Drink that shit and stop complaining. You see, Muscle is created by repeatedly lifting things that have been designed to weigh us down. So when your shoulders feel heavy, stand up straight, lift your chin, call it exercise. Remember that life is a gym membership with a really complicated cancellation policy. Remember
this is all about perspective.
Remember, things could be worse. Remember, we are never, ever given anything that we can't handle. When the world crumbles around you, look at the wreckage, build a new one out of all the pieces that are still here. Remember that you are still here. The human heart beats approximately 4,000 times per hour, and each pulse, each throb, each palpitation is a trophy engraved with the words, "You are still alive."
Hell yeah, you are.
You are still alive.
Every moment.
Act like it.
That was good.
The following are all true stories. May 26, 2008.
Let's see.
If you don't believe in the power of frequency healing,
I like this. This is an ad, but I like to hear this. I like the sound.
If you do know the healing power of sound.
Oh, I know the damn healing power of sound.
I want to share with you. And I bet you've listened to frequencies on YouTube and Spotify, and I've often left these on for days at a time. The frequencies they claim are in there, the volume on those frequencies is so low that it's basically just buried under pretty music. Even after listening to these for years, I felt more relaxed, but none of the claimed benefits happened. This gave me an epiphany to create frequencies based on the golden ratio. And I want to share a short version of them for you so you can feel them yourself.
Here you go.
All right, give them a listen. To these frequencies, my life has changed a lot. It went from out of my car, staying in beautiful places like this, manifesting a partner, and a huge social media following, and even I had a
It's all about conviction, though.
You got me right. I still got you. Woo-hoo!
If you were sent this, someone truly believes in you.
This is amazing. Yeah, but just keep going. Don't look back.
Oh.
You still got the rope, right? Yeah, I got it. I am not afraid. Oh man, I could stay out here all day. Okay, we'll keep moving. You gotta see that, remember? Hey, yeah. This last step is for you. You got me right. I still
Oh my God. Hold on. Have to mute it. This video. So he's going over a like a massive, like, he's on a cliff and there's two mountainsides, and and in between that is a ditch, massive ditch. The dude had a rope behind him, like holding him, but the rope fell off of the guy walking across, and the guy walked across without any rope, and there was nothing there. He was walking on air, basically, because he truly believed in himself. That right there is the power of conviction. This is conviction right here. That was beautiful. This is why I love my feed so much. Sometimes I have to start off with a random, like, weird video, but then it fixes itself.
Straight ahead.
All right.
Tribe, so have you noticed how our food doesn't even rot anymore? Now, real organic food is supposed to rot, but the food that we got now, it seems to be lasting forever. And that's not a convenience. That is control and poison. They've generated a system that keeps us hooked by our cravings. And all they do is they pump our food full of chemicals. They make it bright and addictive, and then they slap a little sticker on it that says heart healthy, and they got you right where they want you.
Exactly.
Consuming their poison. And you're thinking it's real food. And this is all built around
Reality's a placebo.
They got your ass working all day, so you're constantly tired. Now you don't got time to think, let alone cook. So you're forced to grab the first thing that's quick, easy, and fast. And every bite keeps you deeper and deeper in their loop. And now here's the truth nobody wants to talk about. Almost every single thing in our grocery store is owned by the same three giants. You got Nestle, Pepsi, and Coke. Together, they control over half of what sits on our shelves. A bunch of different colorful logos to generate the illusion of choice, but it's the same owners. They've turned food into a weapon. They fill it up with seed oils that inflame you, sugar that hooks you, and then additives that got your hormones all over the place. And then when your body starts breaking down, guess who's waiting for you on the other side? The same people that fund those companies, the Scooby-Doo guys under the mask, the ones that got a pill for whatever symptom you got. Oh, and this is just opinions, TikTok, so you don't got to question my authenticity and integrity later. Anyways, it's not food anymore. It's business. It's a system that profits from keeping you sick, from keeping you tired, from keeping you compliant. They call it the food industry, but it's really the sickness industry. You think you're choosing what to eat? You're not. You're choosing what corporation gets your money. And if you think that the FDA is out here to protect you, baby, the FDA protects its investors. Your best interest is the farthest thing they have in mind. And this is not a conspiracy. It is a formula to keep you numb, to keep you hungry, to keep you quiet, to keep you manipulated, sick, and under their control. So if you want to break free, I suggest you start with your plate. Start eating real food, food that rots. If you can't pronounce it, don't touch it. If it comes in a box, that's not food, it's bait. Learn to grow something, cook something. Start feeding your body.
Technically, everything is also energy. It's an illusion. There's no point. There's no point for that one.
They got your
The law of forgiveness.
The law of forgiveness simply says that you are mentally healthy to the degree to which you can freely forgive and forget grievances against you. Is the single most important determinant of whether or not you are a fully integrated, fully functioning adult human being. Because the tendency to blame and to hold grudges is a childlike, pathological tendency that is possessed by all people who are mentally ill. Now, you accept that as true. There's four people that you have to forgive. Number one,
that's only if you adhere to that.
most of our
Again,
research shows that almost all of our
see,
adult
the
problems
problem,
trace
there's
back
some
to being
issues
unwilling
here.
or unable
I don't
to
just
forgive
buy
our
into what
parents
people are
for
saying
something
because
that they
everything
did that hurt
is
us. Number two,
still adhering to
forgive others.
time and space here.
Forgive everyone else. Forgive everyone who has ever hurt you.
Yes,
in
that
any
one,
way,
forgive
anything.
everybody.
Just let it go.
Free
But some
yourself.
people say, well, I can't forgive that person because what a terrible thing they did to me. Remember this, that
They didn't do it to you, you did it to yourself.
Forgiveness has nothing whatever to do with the other.
Hi, I'm Dr.
Okay.
Joe Vitale.
What we
Make
got?
no mistake, this is absolutely not a love poem. But I heard a story once about this couple who's been together for 67 years.
Let's hear this.
67 years, can you imagine?
67 years.
68 seasons, 804 months, and 24,458 days.
That's a lot of calculation there, girl.
But when the husband was asked how he's been with the same woman for so long, he just laughed and said, she hasn't been the same woman at all. Maybe that's the key to making love last. To just dance together on the ashes of who you once were, never holding each other hostage to who we used to be.
More
Once
starting to
you're
get
losing
conscious.
and becoming lost in you. No one ever tells you that the bravest thing you can do is open up the gates of your ribcage and let someone leave their fingerprints on your heart, knowing that whether it's for a minute or a lifetime, one day, you'll part. But make no mistake, this isn't a love poem because I would never write one of those. But if I did, I would tell you that love might conquer all, but it will also break you until you open to every kind of love that there is.
It's true.
The kind of love where I give you my sweatshirt when you're cold. The kind of love where I kiss every wrinkle when you're old. The kind of love where I keep you on your toes and drive you a little crazy. But at the end of the day, we're still lucky to call each other baby. But make no mistake, this isn't a love poem. Because I don't write those anymore. But if I did, I'd say one last thing just to make myself clear. I don't have the slightest clue what love is. But I'll tell you this. It is the reason that we all exist. Thank you.
Love it.
Make no mistake.
Good job, sister.
This is absolutely not.
Sometimes the silence of walking away says more than 1,000 words.
You sure? Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
Where's the silence? Oh. Okay, I see. I see what happened. Is this a movie? Is this a movie? The Kissing Booth 2. The Kissing Booth 2. That was a movie. Okay. Doo-doo. Okay. I like that poem that the sister wrote. I love it. It's funny because, like, you know, there's a lot of things that has happened since this whole awakening journey, but let me actually preference it. Let me say there's a lot that has happened since May 18th this year. I don't feel sad anymore about things like I used to. Sure, I still cry. It's not like I don't cry, but like it's I reached a level where, you know, others are still figuring it out. But I figured it out. I know some will say, but then you're not growing. No, I'm still growing. I'm still evolving. I'm evolving much faster than anyone can actually comprehend. What might take someone 10 years, I can do in one day. That's how fast it is for me. It's accelerated. Maybe that's why I sped up my wisdom. Who knows? So when that sister was reading that, well, she called it wasn't a love poem, but you know, when she was talking about it, there was a bunch of other versions of us, you know, looks like somewhere in California. It was definitely somewhere in California. I don't know where, but they were definitely by a beach or something. It gave off the Californian vibe for sure. There were a bunch listening to her, and there was one girl, like, they were closing their eyes and they were listening to it. They were doing the same thing I'm doing right here. But one girl, when she heard about, like, you know, it's the kisses that I would give you even when you're wrinkled, she started tearing up. Stuff like that used to get to me. It's still, once in a while, there's, what scene is it? There's a part in a movie, and I forget the movie now, but every time I see that part of the movie, the tears, they always come. Whether it's I think it was, well, there's definitely Pokemon, the first movie. There's a scene where Ash gets completely obliterated by Mew and Mewtwo, and he turns to stone, and then Pikachu's like, Pikachu, Pika, and he kept shocking Ash, and he wouldn't get back to and the way Pikachu would look, you know, you could feel the emotion in that, and then you see the other Pokemon starting to cry, and then their energy, which was the healing power of love, brought Ash back from being a stone figure because of Mew and Mewtwo's psychic attack towards each other, and he blocked it. He basically intercepted it, but he got caught in crosshair. He sacrificed himself. So all the Pokemon started to give love to Ash, basically, and it changed Mewtwo, of course. In that moment, that Mewtwo stopped his fighting, and he took the clones to a separate island. But like that scene, I don't know if it would get to me now, but like, you know, that scene always would get to me. But there's another, is it in 5 Feet Apart? It might be in 5 Feet Apart where they're in the snow and she falls in the water, and she has to get a lung transplant, but like she falls in love with another guy, and unfortunately, you know, he disappears from her life. Like I said, I used to get very emotional with these kinds of stuff, because like I never thought I would ever meet someone, or I would ever amount to anything other than where I was at the time. But ever since my what was it? Existential awakening. I think I'm at my existential awakening now. I'm on the 4th awakening. Maybe it's called the Remembrance Awakening. I don't know. All I know is I had my galactic awakening, I had my transcendental awakening, and I feel like I'm on my existential awakening now. I'm on my 4th awakening. Because I'm at my 4th awakening, like, this is all a fucking illusion. It's real, but it's also an illusion. So I adhere to, like, well, since it's an illusion, nothing, it's just got to be neutral. Like, everything belongs to me in the inner world, and I have everything, and, you know, in this outer world, this is just, it's not real. I do my best not to let the avatar, this character, get caught up with third dimensional shit. It happens though, you know. We've seen it many times on the stream. I get caught up with my shit. That's the beauty of this journey. You all see the ups and the downs. It's not all sunshines and rainbows. It can be though. But it hasn't been all sunshine and rainbows. It's been rough. It's been difficult. But it's been worth it to get me to this part of the journey. The most confidence I've ever had in my life, the most certainty I've had in my life, the most conviction I've had in my life, the most clarity I've had in my life, the most sense of calmness I've had in my life. Notice all words are C here. The most certain, like the most collective I've been, like collected. I don't know if T-Bray's here. Yo, are you here? Are you here, dude? Is that you? Is that you in the background? If that's you in the background, I do appreciate, was it 2 or 3 days ago when you said you get combative when people don't agree with you. I'm grateful you brought that up, because now that it was brought into my awareness, I'm always checking, like, I'm not here for people to agree with me. I don't care if people agree with me. What I do care about is that you all live in joy. I'm tired of seeing people suffering. You all deserve to live your greatest life. I'm like the overseer of this world. I'm like one of the overseers. A bit of memory has come through. I was definitely with Jesus. I wasn't him. He's his own soul. I was one of his disciples or apostles. But you know, the funny thing is we all are each other. So, I mean, technically we're all everything. We're actually Jesus himself. He's us. We're him, because we're all one, right? It's all one soul. They all adhere to the law. A super ascended master that transcends any human comprehension. But just like what it was saying in the Hermetic Principle, they all must still follow the law. The laws that are governed. They cannot break universal law. Even though they may have like tremendous power, they still must not break universal law. That's why they don't show up and do all kinds of things. They could easily come to the planet and destroy this planet, just like that. They can wipe us out in an instant, if you didn't know that. We would not even have the ability to even react. They can just snap their finger and we're done. If they really desire to, that's it. They exist, you know. But they must follow universal law. They're not here to eradicate the humans. They know better. They see us as slimy slugs, slimy beings. But just like we see things that like ants and bugs as slimy and shit, they see us as that because they've ascended. But when we ascend, we will do the same to like the humans, and that's why I'm saying, like, when I say third dimensional human, I'm doing my best not to make it seem like at times, yes, it does happen where I make it sound like insignificant worms. But when I'm saying third dimension, it's because you're adhering to time, perspectives, saying like, I will get to this thing, or I will become this thing, or I will attain this thing. No, you already are it. You don't adhere to time in the multidimensional knowingness. You just are it now. You be it before you have it. Be, do, have. You be it, then you walk in alignment with that state of being. You make the decisions and choices to walk in that state, and then you'll have it in the physical. But you have it in your inner world. That's why when I say third dimensional human and third dimensional perspective, I'm really referring to you're still adhering to time. But time's real. Yeah, I know, it's real on this planet, but it's not real in the other realms. It's just that because your eyes can't see beyond the third dimension, you can't, your mind just simply can't comprehend the sheer magnitude of what it really is. It's the finite pretending to be the infinite, thinking it knows better. That's why I posted on Instagram on my stories yesterday that photo. If you want to see the photo, this is the photo I'm referring to.
Tried to forgive, but my heart knows. Left a couple scars and I see some bruises.
See?
How the hell we call it love? This shit here abuse. That's the burn from my heart.
I only want the best for you, says the brain, says the mind, but the heart knows better.
If you don't.
Such a real photo. Such a statement. Ooh, I like that Supra. It's looking nice. Bankai. It's 222, y'all. Nice. Lacera, Debbie, Lala, and Alex. Nice. Good job, Alex. Go get it.
I wanted to.
Go do the thing, girl. You got this. I know the struggle that you've been through. Let's see. Oh, I should listen to this later. Not right now. Or I go privately. And I'll be right back. Awesome. I might watch an episode of Chosen. I don't know which episode though. It's been a hot minute since we watched it, but I don't know which episode. That's awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations to Alex. Enjoy your time, sister. La 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 la. BBD 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 BBD. Yeah, you have work to do. Plenty of work to do. Let's go, legend. Let's go, legend. Watch, when the moment I bust out my laptop, T-Bray will show up. Bet. Right? 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 Yeah? Yes? Yes. Access from network. Let's go to our T9 drive. Rar, rar, rar. Rar, rar, rar. I like making light of those babas. I don't know which episode, so we'll choose this episode. Come and see. Take it from me. Actually, you know what? I know what episode I want to watch, or I know what season I want to watch. I want to see season 9, or season 9, season 5. Take out the street. Come and see. Come and see. Take it from me. 5-2 Studios.
Where I'm going, you cannot follow me now. But afterward, you will follow.
After what? When? Let not your hearts be troubled. In my Father's house there are many rooms. I'm going to go get your rooms ready. And then I will come back and take you there, that we may live together. You know the way where I am going.
Lord, we don't know where you're going. How can we know the road to get there?
I am the way, and the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me.
Lord, show us the Father. It'll be enough for us.
They still have not figured it out.
Have I been with you so long, and you still do not know me, Philip? Whoever has seen me has seen the Father. How can you say, show us the Father? Do you not believe that I am in the Father and the Father is in me? I have done so many works before your very eyes. And if you cannot believe me that I am in the Father and the Father is in me, then believe on account of the works themselves.
I'm not saying I don't believe. I'm just trying to understand. You are saying that you...
Okay. I'll be right back. Oh man, shows. I love this show so much. I love it so much. I wasn't there before. I'll be back outside shortly. Boop, boop, boop. We're watching Chosen again. I just picked up a random episode. I and the Father are one. I and the universe is one. Oh shit. Honey's falling over here. Play the episode.
You are leaving us. And where you go, we cannot come. But exactly when?
In the meantime, how will we know what to do without you? I am not leaving you as orphans. I am sending you a helper to be with you forever. The Holy Spirit. You know him, for he dwells in you and will be with you. He... Another person? We only want you. We love you.
They're missing the point.
Whoever has my commandments and keeps them, that's who loves me. I'm saying these things while I'm still with you. But the Helper, the Holy Spirit, whom the Father will send in my name, he will teach you all things and bring to your memory and, yes, understanding all that I have said to you.
They're thinking to someone else.
I know this is all unsettling.
Almost everything you have said this week has been.
I know. But peace I leave with you. My peace I give to you. Let not your hearts be troubled. Neither let them be afraid. You heard me say to you, I am going away, and I will come to you. If you love me, you'll rejoice, because I am going to the Father. For the Father is greater than I. And now I have told you before it takes place, so that when it does take place, you may believe.
I have said this before. Why? Belief is not my problem. I just want to know, why can I not follow you now? I will lay down my life for you.
Will you lay down your life for me?
That was a good question. I really, really like the show. Come on, season 6, get your ass out already. Yep. Oh.
Go. Stay your van, soldiers. Let him make a statement. Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
Is it not written that my house shall be called a house of prayer for all nations? But you make it a den of thieves!
Zeal for your house shall consume me.
This man is volatile. Guards, prepare the high priest to a secure location.
No more purchased animals or sacrifices are to be brought through this gate! Do you hear me? But it's Passover. I said no more!
You! What right do you have to halt the sale of offerings? By whose authority do you do this?
My own!
Heresy has no authority here!
You want us to believe you? Legitimize your claim by showing us a sign.
You want a sign? Destroy this temple, and in 3 days, I will raise it up.
It has taken 46 years to build this temple, and will you raise it up in 3 days?
You heard me.
Is that a threat?
You have already defiled this temple by the greed and dishonesty which you have allowed, burdening our people and destroying their worship. I don't even recognize this place. And this is my father's house.
Hosanna to the Son of David! Hosanna to the Son of David!
Wild.
Come on already.
Let's go. Come on.
And there's Judas the betrayer.
Get there. Come on. There.
Shamuel. Shamuel.
A scribe? We need a scribe immediately to record everything that just happened in exact detail.
Why? Because you think people are going to forget all that? Ever?
He threatened to destroy the temple.
No. His exact words were, destroy this temple, and in 3 days I will rebuild it.
Maybe we do need a scribe. It hasn't been 5 minutes and Shmuel's already rewriting the narrative.
If not a threat, then perhaps a prediction that the temple may soon be destroyed. It sounded like he was addressing us in the imperative. Destroy the temple as in, if we destroy it, he'll rebuild in 3 days.
It doesn't matter who may do it. The last person who prophesied the destruction of the temple was Jeremiah, and as punishment, they lowered him with ropes into a deep cistern where he sank in the mud.
Who came out looking like the villains in that story? Jeremiah was right. Solomon's temple was destroyed. Yeah, and it took us half a century to get this new one.
He also repeated the blasphemy, calling the temple his father's house. He makes himself equal with God by identifying as his son. How is that not enough for you?
If I still had the strength of my youth, I would have marched down those stairs, dragged them through these doors, and stoned him myself.
Well, thank God you do not.
We already have a preponderance of damning evidence.
Preponderance of... Are you so blind to the larger issue? Thousands of citizens are on his side, hailing him whenever he defies the establishment.
We answer to God alone, not the whims of a susceptible proletariat sick with messianic fervor.
That's not the same as answering to them. The people are hungry for change. They found hope in him, hope they're not finding anywhere else. If nothing else, we should take heed.
Be careful with your words, Yusuf. Someone might take them as an implication that hope is not to be found here.
What if we just ask him questions directly, He's here for the festival and not going anywhere. We might as well.
I questioned him directly in Bethany at the house of Lazarus.
It did not end well.
His teachings contradicted his actions, and he made vague statements about doing away with the law and prophets.
Not done away with, fulfilled in him.
What does that mean to you, Yusuf?
As Shimon just said, why not ask him?
One thing I will say for this Jesus, the Nazarene, he does not dissemble. His words are inflammatory, often challenging, even blasphemous, but he will not lie.
What is your point?
Shimon is right. We should just ask him questions. With the right questions, his honesty could be his undoing if the right audience is there to hear it. So the next time we see him, we should all be prepared.
Questions that come from what intention? To earnestly understand him? Or to entrap?
It's not our fault if he answers earnestly and it reveals him to be a fraud. We have the truth on our side.
So it's entrapment?
He's not the Messiah, Yusuf! He wants our people, the ones we're assigned to protect, to believe he is, and we must expose him. If that's entrapment, praise be to God if it works.
All right, enough, both of you. Settle this Capernaum rivalry in private.
He's not even from Capernaum.
I said enough.
Everyone go back to your offices and prepare questions.
What about the market? Shouldn't he be fined and forced to pay for damages?
There is a committee which oversees the market. Why don't you talk to their chairman and let them sort it out?
Nash.
That's crazy.
And how many lambs did you lose when he opened the market?
They're blemished as Allah requires for Passover. Now they're running the streets, getting cuts and scrapes, and coming into contact with unclean animals that are worthless.
Passover lambs aren't cheap. 1 year old, right? At a loss of 35 to 40, plus a year's worth of feeding and grooming and keeping them spotless. Plus travel and the market booth fee. After taxes, you're looking at a whole talent of lost income.
More like a third. But it's a lot.
How will you feed your family this year?
Why are you pressing salt into my open wound?
Don't you think the person responsible for all this should be held accountable?
From what I know about this Jesus, he doesn't have any money himself.
Well then, maybe he should be forced to pay another way.
Master, I'm just trying to make sure I heard you clearly. You said no more sacrifices are to be brought into the temple?
Yes, Judas.
And then how are the people supposed to observe Passover?
Rabbi, this is the place.
So it is.
Where are you going?
I need to be alone, Peter. I have many more things to say later on, and I need to pray.
But they'll be looking for you.
Let them.
Maybe they'll find me, Z. Maybe he who seeks shall find.
All right, everyone inside. We need to talk. Z.
He shouldn't go by himself.
He said he wanted to be alone.
I'll follow him at a distance. He won't even know.
Really? He won't know?
He said the people looking for him might find him.
That was a joke, Z.
It wasn't a joke. He's been saying for days that they will find him. And you should come inside, Z. We're going to need each other more than ever.
That's a bar. That's a bar.
Okay, who here has known him the longest? Do you have any idea what that was?
I've never seen him do anything like that. Ever.
Well, has anyone seen any physical aggression of any kind?
I guess at the construction site. I remember one time he arm wrestled a man at lunch. That was all in good fun. He was laughing.
Did he win?
Nathaniel, we've all heard him shout before. Harsh, aggressive rebukes at the Kiva and the other Pharisees in Capernaum on the day that Rama.
No, but that was all verbal. He didn't lift a finger.
You're serious? He allowed violence to escalate all around him on account of his words and took no action to stop it.
I think we should be very clear about something. He did not strike any person or animal in the market.
Are you crazy?
He overturned tables and inanimate objects. He did not whip the animals. He opened their pens, cracked his whip, and drove them out.
Oh, I saw merchants and money changers get knocked to the ground by the stampeding animals, and the tables flipping.
But did he physically assault anyone?
Does it matter? When the overall outcome is that people did get hurt.
Who cares if a handful of people got bruised? The entire event was an assault on our nation's religious system of worship and sacrifice.
That's no observation. He said as much plainly. It was an assault on the wrong version of our system of worship and sacrifice. I think we can all trust him to know the difference.
And if we're asked to make a statement, how can we defend both his behavior and words?
Are you saying you wouldn't defend him?
This week, there's a chance for the Messiah to unite all of our people. Everyone is listening to him, and he just made even more enemies. I'm saying I want to defend him, Z, but I don't know how.
Look, I agree with Matthew and Philip. There is discernment in these actions. It is not about Judas. It's about... This is dangerous.
Yes, it's dangerous that what we signed up for.
He's right.
We have no allies or anything. It's dangerous.
Just him going on a tirade.
Mary, where are you going?
To get help.
From who?
Please don't ask me any questions.
Are you going to Bethany? All right.
No one in Bethany can help us now.
Should we send someone to Bethany? Tell his mother what
I
happened?
think that's why he sent her away, so she wouldn't have to see.
Mary. You know what you're doing?
No.
Fair. Just tell me you won't get into trouble.
I cannot.
He is busy now. No, please. It is clear he is not available. Very seriously, but there are all times subjects, are we not, Caiaphas? I'm sure his appointment is very important, and we're going in now. Greetings, Governor. Is this a bad time?
So he accepted responsibility for his actions.
Did he ever? He was proud of what he did, as if he had every right.
It'll be handled, Governor. There's no need for you to get involved at this point.
Thank you, Caiaphas. Now, if I may get back to my message.
The people are cheering in the streets.
Not the vendors in the temple.
Not everybody loves him, but he's a popular figure, there's no question. He may be able to act with impunity in their eyes, but not in ours, I assure you. There is a plan in place to question him directly, and until such time as we have obtained written statements, there is no point in your troubling yourself.
That sounds like a very fine and slow plan. The opportunity to collect tax from the money changers is vanishing every second. Your market is in shambles, and the holiday is in 3 days' time.
The market will be swiftly reassembled.
Maybe I need a massage. When is swiftly? Unless you know the answer to that, you have a problem, Governor.
Emperor Tiberius ignored my request to send extra officers and regiments to accommodate the influx of pilgrims. So maybe he needs to see and feel the consequences of understaffing Jerusalem during pilgrimage holidays.
So you intend to teach the Emperor a lesson, then?
You say it's being handled within your administration, yes?
Yes, Governor, you may rest assured. I will let you know when we need your help.
I am neither rested nor assured. But I'll take your word for now. We're finished here.
Steward, see the high priest out.
Oh, Hag Pesach Sameach. Are you asleep at the helm of the ship?
I'm from the equestrian class. I don't do nautical metaphor.
All right. In the saddle, then? Delusional? Tiberius is not going to look at what happened and think Hades and Styx. I should have sent Pontius reinforcements.
Of course not. I'm on notice, Atticus, but I can't punish a popular rabbi and cause a riot. I'll lose my job. Caiaphas doesn't know that.
You grossly underestimate the way information spreads in this town. It is naive of you to think that the details of your relationship with the Emperor haven't reached his ears. Caiaphas knows exactly why you've slowed down executions.
What did Julius Caesar say when he crossed the Rubicon? The die has been cast.
Julius Caesar declared himself dictator for life and then was bludgeoned to death in the capital. His crossing the Rubicon River led to a civil war that put an end to the Roman Republic.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that, certainly. I'll speak to you later, Atticus.
Governor?
Do you ever wonder what it would be like to see some of the things he did if you weren't his follower?
You've poorly stated the question. But I wonder that all the time. I think today I would have thought, well, that man is having a terrible day. I'm going to stay as far away as I possibly can.
Well, thank you for that, Nathaniel. I seem to remember people singing and chanting.
Really?
Do you not remember that part?
Debatable.
They were cheering, enthusiastic.
Master.
Oh, hello, Matthew. I'm going to preach. Would you like to come?
Do the others know?
No, not yet. Then let's talk for a bit. Maybe you can decide if I should invite them.
Why wouldn't we invite the others?
I was only being slightly facetious.
Oh.
I know some of the things we've already seen this week could come as a shock.
I can only speak for myself, but I'm willing to be surprised. I crave surprise.
I love this show.
That surprise is something that is unexpected, but it brings me closer to understanding.
Is the T-Bray here?
On the other hand, separates me from understanding.
And above all, you seek understanding.
Above all, I seek you.
Then you already understand.
Rabbi, you remember that time that we worked on the sermon in Koazim?
Of course.
I wanted to say thank you. I know you did that to teach me.
And you will teach others.
Haha, he is here.
I know to seek you, but this last...
Do you want to play? I'm playing Killer, about to bust out my bike in a bit. Okay. Play as Killer for a bit.
Feel that lack of understanding again.
I'm rewatching just some episodes. Alright, well, I just decided to watch another, like...
for me to work with you one-on-one in person.
Yeah, I just decided to watch an episode of this. Pick a random episode.
It's time you start discerning my message so that you can teach others. Come.
But Rabbi, there's still so much I don't...
You understand enough.
That's a
And
bar.
you'll understand more this week if you listen and observe. It won't be simple or easy, but it will make sense soon enough, even to you.
Rabbi. Rabbi, are you going somewhere?
Oh, well, Matthew and I were just discussing sermons, and I'm on my way to deliver one to a very special audience. You know, I was thinking of telling the story of the vineyard, so...
Seriously? Is that... Yes,
We're ready.
we can.
I need my drink back.
Drew, we need the grapes. Don't forget.
Yes,
For the kingdom of heaven is like a man going on a journey who called his servants and entrusted to them his property. To one, he gave 5 talents. To another, 2. To another, 1.
Matthew writes with his left
To
hand?
each
Interesting.
according to his ability. Then he went away. He who had received the 5 talents went at once and traded with them, and he made 5 talents more. So also he who had 2 talents made 2 talents more. But he who had received the 1 talent went and dug in the ground and buried. Shmuel.
Shmuel. Shmuel. It's Shmuel, the troublemaker.
I don't suppose you've come to sit and listen to my teaching.
We have questions.
Questions which must be answered in the hearing of these people.
So they know who they are listening to.
They already know.
It's all right, Peter. Please, go ahead.
Ask the questions.
You've said some bold things. And yesterday did some bold things.
Haven't we all?
And yes, you've performed some impressive signs, but if they're legitimate, let me ask you this. By what authority are you doing these things? And who gave you this authority?
That's an important question. But before I answer, I will ask you one question. And if you tell me the answer, then I will tell you by what authority I do these things. If you want to talk about authority and credentials, let me ask you this. The baptism of John, from where did it come? From heaven or from man?
Where it came from.
His work of his baptisms of thousands, of what origin was it? Human or divine? I'm glad you're taking your time. As the leaders of these people, we expect you to be careful in your teachings.
It's a trap.
If we say John's authority came from heaven,
We will ask why didn't we believe him? But if you say from man, that
Look at them just like,
us to death because
look at
they are
them just
convinced
overly
that John's
complicating things.
I am not getting stoned. Just say you don't know. How could we know? We can be honest.
we cannot, with complete confidence, answer certainly as to the human or divine origin of John's work.
So you cannot answer my question. Then neither will I answer your question and tell you by what authority I do these things. I have another story for you.
Rebel.
Listen carefully.
Oh,
There was a master of a house who planted a vineyard
they get to practice right now.
and put a fence around it, and dug a wine press in it, and built a tower, and leased it to tenants. Then went into another country.
Shalom, shalom. Shalom.
Shalom.
When the season came to harvest the grapes, he sent a servant to collect the profits. But the tenants took him and beat him
Gah.
and sent him away empty-handed.
They didn't actually beat him.
He sent to them another servant.
They're playing. There's like an act playing right now, with the disciples,
They
apostles.
struck him on the head and treated him shamefully. Still yet another servant he sent. And him, they stoned to death. Oh, that looks painful. He is quite dead. Finally,
He is quite dead
the
indeed.
master sent his son to them, saying, "Surely they will respect my son." But when the tenants saw the son, they said to themselves,
This is the heir. Come, let us kill him, so that this inheritance may be ours. How would that work?
Well, since the owner is out of the country, if we eliminate the heir, we can seize control of the vineyard ourselves and collect the profits.
and they took him and killed him, and threw him out of the vineyard. When, therefore, the owner of the vineyard comes, what will he do to those tenants? I'm asking you, Shmuel, and your friends. These people desire to hear from you. And you are a truth teller.
He would put them to death.
Yeah.
He then entrusts the vineyard to others, yes?
Yes.
Yes, ones who will actually deliver the profits.
It's good
What
to
is your
rewatch
point?
this episode. It's nice.
I don't get it.
I'm afraid I do.
Have you never read in the scriptures? The stone that the builders rejected has become the cornerstone.
Wait, is he talking about us?
Therefore, I tell you, the kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to a people producing its fruits.
It's a whole new world!
He should be arrested by the temple guards for such slander, but the crowds would never allow it.
Now is the time to do what Caiaphas has been talking about. We need to get him to say things either the people or our occupiers won't like.
Yes, ask him about the taxes.
Gadara, there are Roman soldiers just outside.
This is the trickery of humans, making other humans.
We might have a criminal here.
Why?
They can't.
This is what the humans do on the planet. They make other humans say things and then take shit out of context. This is what these humans do.
To this court, but if he delivers the answer
All
to
the
a question
humans.
that people want to hear,
Lots of
they'll
humans.
arrest him when he leaves, and when he
Lots of humans.
would be exposed.
But it's okay, the humans will figure it out.
Everyone, please.
Oh.
I have an important and respectful question to ask this rabbi. And it pertains to every single person here, to your day-to-day lives.
Taxes.
Teacher, though we may disagree on a few interpretations, one thing no one can deny is that you speak with integrity. You don't mince words. And I think it's abundantly clear to everyone that you are not influenced by public opinion, for you are not swayed by appearances. You are the kind of impartial person we can ask this question to and not expect a politician's obfuscation or...
Hey, he said obfuscation. Look at that.
Tell
See?
us then what you
He
think.
said obfuscation. See, I caught that word.
Is it lawful to pay taxes to Caesar or not?
Ooh. It's a trick question. They're attempting to trap him.
You want to put me to the test. All right. Show me the coin for the tax to Rome. A denarius, somebody, anybody. Thank you. Tell me, whose likeness and inscription is this?
The likeness is of Caesar, and the inscription, I don't like to utter pagan things,
It's
but...
all right. You're just answering a question.
Tiberius Caesar Augusti Filius Divi, Caesar Augustus Tiberius, son of the divine.
The answer to his question is obvious, yes? How can we justify paying taxes to someone we find blasphemous? See, who led the revolt over this issue over 30 years ago?
Judas of Galilee.
Judas of Galilee, the founder of the Zealots. You all still appreciate his resistance. We shouldn't be giving money to this occupying power who has no right to God's land. That would be the obvious answer.
That's basically
Caesar
what it
identifies
is in
as
our
the son
current
of
world
God.
right now too. Death and taxes.
However, so what? Just because it's written on a coin doesn't make it true.
How can we be the chosen
Bar.
people of the one true God and yet pay taxes to a pagan who claims to be divine?
Paying your taxes doesn't mean affirming his claim of divinity. It means funding things like well-maintained roads and Rome's protection of this country from foreign invasion. In the end, this is God's world. The Romans just live in it and inscribe empty phrases on coins. The coin belongs to Caesar. You belong to him.
Yep. That's the bar.
Therefore, render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and to God the things that are God's.
Bar.
The Messiah, loyal to Rome. No Messiah! No Messiah! No Messiah! No Messiah! No Messiah!
Finish the story about the talents.
Talents. Ah, yes. Where was I?
The man with the one talent, digging in the ground.
Oh, yes. So he who had received the one talent went and dug in the ground.
Some of the people just turned on him. That's a start.
That won't draw the ire of Rome.
Now, I'm out of questions. Shmuel, you know him. Surely you have something.
We know he's claimed to be above the law multiple times, but these people haven't heard it. Let's hear him talk about it. And if they side with him, we've lost them already. Excuse me, Rabbi.
You're not done?
We have one more question. Never find out what happened to the man who buried his talent?
I don't think so.
Which is the greatest commandment in the law?
That's easy. You shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your mind. This is the greatest and first commandment. And the second is like it. You shall love your neighbor as yourself. On these two
Everybody's
commandments
one thing.
depend all the law and the prophets.
You would never know it, the way they require so much of us.
Who? Them? All right, all right. Listen, the Pharisees sit on Moses' seat. So do and observe whatever they tell you. But not the works they do. For they preach, but do not practice.
Wait, what?
They tie
Ooh,
up heavy burdens,
here we
hard
go.
to bear, and lay them on people's shoulders, but they themselves are not willing to move them with their finger. They do all their deeds to be seen by others.
This is outrageous.
For they make their phylacteries broad and their fringes long, and they love the place of honor at feasts and to being called rabbi by others.
We are rabbis.
Stop interrupting him!
I've said some of this in Capernaum. But now I say this to you here in Jerusalem, in the courts of the temple itself. Woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For you shut the kingdom of heaven in people's faces, and you yourselves don't go in. but you don't let anyone else in
That's a
either.
fucking bar.
Woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for you travel across sea and land to make a single proselyte, and when he becomes a proselyte, you make him twice as much a child of hell as yourself.
Jesus! Stop this at once!
Woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for you are like whitewashed tombs, which outwardly appear beautiful, but within are full of dead people's bones and all uncleanness. For you also outwardly appear righteous to others, but within you are full of hypocrisy and lawlessness. You build the tombs of the prophets and decorate the monuments of the righteous, saying, if we had lived in the days of our fathers, we would not have taken part with them in shedding the blood of the prophets. But in your actions, you now and will reveal that you are sons of those who murdered the prophets. You serpents, you brood of vipers, how will you escape being condemned to hell?
Every one of your words will be recorded and reported to the high priest!
By all means, follow in the footsteps of your ancestors.
He's inviting them to kill him. Oh, Jerusalem, Jerusalem. The city that kills the prophets and stones those who are sent to it.
We can't hear you!
How often would I have gathered your children together as a hen gathers her brood under her wings, and you were not willing?
I think we need to get him out of here. Something not right. Let's go.
See, your house is left desolate. I tell you, you will not see me again until you say, blessed is he who comes in the name of the Lord.
Hosanna!
Hosanna! They're saying Hosanna. Hosanna! Hosanna! And then there's no Messiah. Hosanna! No Messiah. You know, part of my memories are starting to activate, and I think I know why I was supposed to watch this. I was, whether it's believable or not, but I definitely was there when all that shit had unfolded. Now, of course, it was different. You know, they are only depicting it, but they did the best to depict what could have transpired and what may have transpired. Wild. It's not done. The episode's not done yet. You know, as he was talking, and he called them hypocrisy. You serpents, right? There is part of me whenever I listen to someone talking. Again, I have to remember that everybody is on. They're still remembering. That's why I have to remind myself in every present moment when I'm about to say something, or I'm about to comment something or say something to someone, I have to be mindful, because they are still remembering what they have forgotten. The all is the mind, and the mind is the all. We are all part of the totality. So there is no point fighting, because everybody, I'm doing the same thing like anyone else. We're all exchanging information. Stop closing. Damn it. Stop closing. But I'm making sure, this is why you can call this the journey of when Jesus was 12 to 30, and there was no info about him during that time, because the Creator was preparing him. Well, he was preparing himself for what is to come right now, this is preparations for me to refine, to make sure that it's not one side, it's both sides, it's all sides, and it's no sides at the same time. It's all sides, no sides, one side, this side, all sides, every side, all contradictions, all paradoxes, all real, all not real, all fake, all not fake, everything all at once. As long as you're living your happiest life, I don't care what you use at this point. Fucking just live that best life. That's it. God outside of you, God inside of you, God as you, even though that might be God complex and you see yourself above everybody. You see everyone as one. Use what works at this point. But just make sure you don't trample on anybody in the process. I see so much obfuscation though. I see it all the time, everywhere. That's why I'm grateful for my feed now. It's very on point. The world is a very complex place, full with layers upon invisible layers that can't be seen with the eyes, can only be discovered with the mind. Upon a visible layer, and then another invisible layer on top of that one, and then another one on that one, and then you might see the light for a moment, and then oh, there's another invisible layer, another fucking layer. There goes another layer. Oh, guess what? You have another layer, another invisible layer to deal with. Until you get to a point where you kill yourself inside. You decimate yourself. You annihilate yourself. You don't have to get to that point, but I mean, I went that extreme. I decimated myself inwards to realize, oh, it was just that simple. Everything is God. Everything's the universe. I mean, these words are irrelevant because all words are paradoxical. They're real and not real at the same time. They're genuine and not genuine. Right? Who determines what genuine is? Because we collectively agreed on something. Most people don't even have the correct terminology, or they have the misaligned definition of the word ego. Some of you were there when the word ego changed for me, because I was calling it ego too. But it changed at that water on that day, somewhere in July. Exploring God's oneness, encapsulating God's oneness with your vessel, with the vessel that you were given, the vessel that you reside with, educating God's oneness, exploring God's oneness. Enjoying God's oneness, evolving God's oneness, elevating God's oneness, excelling God's oneness, educating God's oneness, encapsulating God's oneness. Totally has a different vibe now, doesn't it, over edging God out. Just like how many people have misinterpreted the Bible and look, I was at one point there too, but now that I know, I can't unknow it. I can't unsee those verses the way that I see them now. Because I seek to understood. So like hearing Jesus talk, it's the same journey that I'm walking in this lifetime. Perhaps maybe he summoned me to do just that. Finish his work. Or maybe, just maybe, I said, you know what, bro, I'ma finish it for you. Let's go. Who knows? You're asking for trouble, Orion. No, I'm not. I came here to fulfill my destiny. For everybody to do their best to master themselves and to live in joy. That's not going to happen. Not everyone's going to live in joy, though. There are going to be people who are going to still die with regret. That's unfortunate. I hate to say that. But there will still be people who are going to be on their deathbed saying, I wish I lived my life. And I don't really want them to ever say that, but unfortunately what's going to happen, unless I can get to the masses and tell them exactly how this shit works so that they can stop the suffering. But of course, that will break reality in itself. I've been saying this ever since I was like in my teens. I'm here to break reality. I'm here to break the what is currently the imbalance and make it balanced. No longer will I see only 20% of the world have 80% of the wealth and the rest of the people suffering. You can't do that. Sure I can. I did it in my inner world. I saw how it played out, and it played out magically. Everybody was happy. Not a single soul was sleeping on the streets, starving with no food. Everybody was supporting one another. Everybody actually talked to each other, and they weren't on their goddamn phones. They actually were human, communicating, sense of community, helping each other. Companies weren't competing anymore. They were seeing how they can push the bar and challenge each other to take it to the next level, while still maintaining cooperation and not me versus you. Sports were friendly. There was no losers, there's always winners. Even if a team so-called didn't win, the other team was just, always going there and congratulating the other players. And everybody was just, it was just a fun thing. There was no division. It was all unity. So if I could see utopia within my inner world, why can't anybody else? Because everybody else is still living the third dimensional perspective. Not everybody, but 99.8% of the planet is still living 3D, not multi-dimensionally. That's the only thing that still saddens me when I see people fighting each other, arguing on social media about, I'm right and you're wrong, and I'm right and you're wrong, and I'm right and you're wrong. Nobody's fucking right or wrong. It just is. There are no truth and reality. The only real truth is you. You're the one that came here with your own lessons. Reality is like a video game server. We all are logging in and playing our own game. It's kind of like Dead by Daylight, Ooh, 333 when I said that. Nice. Very nice. See, I wasn't even looking at the time. And look, 333 just popped up. See? That's when I know I'm on a flow. Yeah. It's like logging into a game server and then you're seeing each other's characters. And they're having their own interaction in the world. You're seeing your character, and you're seeing the other characters around, and you have your own world. And like, for example, this is perfect actually. This goes to an MMORPG. For those of you who don't know what MMO is multi-mass online, mass multiplayer online role-playing game. So MMORPG. So like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, Diablo 4, Phantasy Star Online 2, games like that. You'll see characters who look like gods in the game. They can just absolutely decimate everything. And they have all the gear, they have all the best stuff, they have all the resources in the game, they have it all. And then you have someone in the game who has like level 1 equipment, or they've been struggling, they can't beat things, and like they always require someone else to like beat things for them. Oh, Monster Hunter World is another good game. That's a great example. Once upon a time, my character Lacus in Monster Hunter World on PlayStation 4, I called her Rika at one point, but I changed her name to Lacus because, Lacus. Lacus was getting her ass beaten I didn't understand the concept of the armor system in that game, and that you had to equip your character with, you know, obviously better armor. I knew the concept in other games, but because that was my real first Monster Hunter experience, I had no idea what to expect. So monsters were one-shotting me, and we were losing quests. And people were blaming me, like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You're dying from one shot? That's so stupid. Like, we've been facing this thing for 30 minutes and you were dying? Right? So, like, that character that I was playing, I was getting frustrated. This is an example of the real world, just played out in a video game. I was getting frustrated, like, my character sucked, like, I was not able to craft better stuff, and then I figured out something. Like, wait a minute. I have all these materials and I had no idea what to do. I simply didn't understand how to craft things. So then I went into the crafting like area and I crafted some armor and I crafted a better weapon. Because the game, it was complicated for me at the beginning. I didn't understand it. This is the same thing with the game of life. When you don't understand it, it can be very complicated. But when you start to understand how it actually works, then things become super easy. So then when I started crafting my armor in Monster Hunter, which by the way, T-Bray, if you don't have Monster Hunter, you really should get Monster Hunter. It's such a good fucking game. But unfortunately, it's not cross-platform with PC if you're playing Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter Wild is, but that game has too many bugs at the present moment, and it doesn't run effectively well on my computer. So I have it, I don't play it because it doesn't run properly. When I get the new computer, it'll definitely run. So I play Monster Hunter World. Anyways, besides the point, I'm going to get back to the episode in a moment. So when I started to figure out how to craft these armors and weapons, I'm like, oh, this is what these material things do. They actually give your character more abilities. Oh, you can slot things in. Oh, okay. How did I figure it out? Well, I asked some people, I looked on the internet, right? This is the process of going through life and getting help from someone else, because it's not designed for you to figure it out on your own. We've been programmed to think that you can't ask for help. You know how many times I've called myself a lone wolf? I will never ask anybody for help. I don't want to be reliant on anybody. Can't do this alone. So I started looking at some videos they've posted on YouTube. I'm like, okay, I see how they're doing it now. I get it, I understand. All right, I have some of these materials, cool. I some of the monsters that I finally did beat, I finally dropped some, I carved some of that material out of them. Awesome. Okay, cool. And then, out of nowhere, I was like the weakest hunter, like in solo leveling, to become the greatest hunter. And yes, I use enhancements because I don't have time to be seeing somebody getting carded. I know what it feels like to be carded and then having to be frustrated that they wasted. Like, yes, it's a challenge. I don't go and one-shot monsters because I'm there to just support. I'm not there to decimate monsters. Like, I can easily turn on my one-shot KO hit and I will kill them instantly. But I don't do that. I give myself enough defense. I have a lot of defense at base, but I give myself even more defense just so that I can help them. So it's like me as like a guardian angel kind of watching over them and just healing them so that they can continue to fight. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Am I gonna play inside or outside? I'll play outside. My feet are cold, but it's okay. It's not too bad out here. Let me continue the story though. So I went from the weakest hunter in Monster Hunter to the god of Monster Hunter. How did I do it? Right? How did I do it? It's because I started to understand how the game works. It's the same thing about life. It's figuring out how the game works. See how I can wrap my gaming and my anime and my technology talk into my actual like personal, like my talks, my speeches, my help. I was like, how do I fuse my technology, my anime, my video games, and my fitness, and into my, you know, my personal development journey, my spiritual journey, my esoteric journey. So easy. You don't overthink anything. But you know, back to what I was saying, you know, when Jesus was attempting to explain to everybody that I and the Father are one and the same, they were literally thinking it was just him and the Father. You know, of course, that's in the show. But what he probably said back in the day was, you and the Father are one and the same. And then somebody misinterpreted it and said, only he and the Father are one and the same, and all of you are just mere pathetic humans. And then you forgot who you actually were because of your coming to the earth, right? Your journey was so that you can forget, so you can regain your abilities. New Game Plus. Video game analogy for those of you who don't know, New Game Plus is when you beat a game and then you can come back with your previous armor and your stats if you choose to, or you can start the game with no memories, but you have experiences from your previous incarnation. That's why life is a video game. I love the fact that video games are actually the forefront of this, and people keep talking mad shit about, you play video games? You play video games? That's so not you know, spiritual. Or you're not growing, you're just a child playing video games. If you only knew, if you only fucking knew that you're actually playing a video game yourself in real life, you wouldn't be talking shit about video games. You know how many times I went on dating sites, for example, and women would be like, I see a lot of girls who play games now, but you know, back in the day, girls weren't gaming as much as guys. Let's just call it what it is. And I'd see a lot of girls be talking mad shit about guys playing video games. Guys who play video games aren't ambitious. And like, I want a real man who doesn't play video games. Oh, really? Do you even know what a fucking real man is? Is the mouse gonna work? Yes, it is. It's actually not cold. It's just that I've been outside for long enough that my feet are starting to freeze and my hands are starting to get a little numb. But this was a good outing today. I'm glad I sat outside. I'm not done with my episode though. I got my episode to finish watching while I play. So I'm gonna finish watching the episode. Shizers. Keep playing.
Master Odin, I'm just taking it all in, one last time.
It is something. Such gorgeous buildings made of beautiful stones.
These buildings you see, truly I say to you, there will not be left here one stone upon another that will not be thrown down.
Stay back. Stay back.
Well, that was that. No more public preaching or teaching.
Today, right? You mean no more preaching for today? Because the sun is going down, we're losing lives?
That's all I came to say to the crowds.
Oh, hold on. What do you...
James. He said what he said.
You mean this is the end?
It's the end.
Yes, Big James.
It's... Wow. Black Ops 7, dual XP. Nice. I don't play Black Ops though. Ain't nobody got time for that Call of Duty. Ain't nobody got time for that. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
He said something to you about the end?
Supersonic event. What is this? I don't watch Apex anymore. Well, let's see. Apex Legend.
We'll update you when we get back. Sorry. I'm sure everything will be fine. I just don't want to overwhelm you.
Game's right. It's been a big day.
If only you knew how much hours I invested in this game. It's crazy.
Let's go. We'll walk around the outside and through the scene gates to avoid the town.
Will all recognize us now?
Budapest, huh? The mountains.
The Mount of Olives. The prophet Zechariah foretold that the Messiah would appear on this very mountain at the end of the age.
Teacher, please help us understand. You said desolate before? That the stones will be gone? Is this for the new kingdom? Is the time now? Oh, we're ready, but you need to give us what sign to look for. You haven't been telling us.
Sit with me. Let me tell you the story.
You will know soon enough. But in the meantime, see that no one leads you astray. For many will come in my name, saying, I am the Christ. And they will lead many astray.
Yes, they will. Plenty will.
And you will hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that you are not alarmed, for this must take place. But the end is not yet. For
Is
nation
this
will
guy
rise against
in a
nation,
call? No.
and kingdom against kingdom. And there will be famines and earthquakes in various places.
Yeah, boy.
The beginning of the birth pains. And then they will deliver you up to tribulation and put you to death. And you will be hated by all nations for my name's sake.
Yep.
And then many will fall away and betray one another and hate one another. And many false prophets will arise and lead many astray. And because lawlessness will be increased, the love of many will grow cold.
Yep. That's a bar. That's a bar.
But the one who endures to the end will be saved. Then this gospel of the kingdom will be proclaimed throughout the whole world as a testimony to all nations. And then the end will come.
The end is near. The end is near. Complete 9?
To answer your question concerning that day or that hour, no one knows.
Play as escapist in one trial. That's easy. That's easy.
Nor the Son.
That's easy. Okay, we got this. We got this. I got this. Got this. Got this.
Be on guard. Keep awake.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble.
Well, that's a lot.
It is. You're telling us that
Everything you just told us, which included our deaths and the end of the age, and not even you know when.
only the Father.
Are you really never going back to the temple?
If you'll all leave me, I'd like to be alone as I take it in. I'll come back to the house after dark. I just need a moment.
This is part of a longer conversation, right? There's more clarity coming. Let's give him some time, Andrew. I love you.
I love you too, John.
She's looking very fashionable there with that one.
Oh, Jerusalem. Would that you,
Hi,
even
baby.
you, had known
Hi,
this
Baba.
day the things that make for peace. They are hidden from your eyes. If only you had known the things that make for peace. The things that make for peace.
take refuge in you, rejoice. Let them ever sing for joy. Spread your protection over them, for those who love your name exalted in you.
What? It doesn't exist. Just hit accept, damn you. Well, aren't you lucky that I had Discord open?
I already knew you had it open.
Sure you did.
That last killer match before it started, I had the Shane McMahon song on. Just waiting for that last survivor.
Wait.
We finally got that last survivor. There was 2 left, and I played the No Chance song.
Nice.
You close them hatches. You got them.
That's good that you're getting better at killer.
Yeah, I need to switch it up though. I need to try a different one. I want to see how like Wraith works, because I don't really know how to outmaneuver her.
You mean him?
Yeah, him, whatever it is.
When you're saying Wraith, who are you referring to?
Like, I thought it was a blue chick, and
No.
she could like.
No, that's Spirit.
Yeah, her.
Yeah. Wraith is the man. He's the invisible dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing with him too. But yeah, the Spirit. Cause she just come up behind me, just snag me.
Yeah, because you have to hear.
How she could see.
Because you have to hear that sound that she's making when she's warping. She makes this distinct sound when she's warping. And then she can see everything. She can just see the generators, she can see the footprints, but she can't see the survivors when she's doing that warping thing. Oh, somebody's rummaging. There you go. Ah, he's in the way. He's in the way. Gotta go around. Well, the last set of quests for 2v8 starts now. Had to play one as Escapist, which of course I was gonna play as Escapist. We got to move. He's coming after me instead. Oh my God. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I took that hit. Oh shit, I think he's still on. Oh! Got the shooter. Got Taker. Get off me, son. Get off me, boy.
I'm back on that gen that I was doing. Ah! Having Oni in this map is kind of weird. Wow! Holy shit!
Fuck, man. I'll tell you, some people who just ran.
Shit! Oh my god, he's coming right after. Like, shit, you gotta move, dude. He's coming this way.
Who's coming?
Oni.
Oh.
See? That's why I ran. I was at my gen and he came out of nowhere with that running thing. Yeah, I'm heading to these people.
Another one of my least favorite characters.
Shit, you're on the other fucking end. Is anyone else close to you or no?
I got somebody over here fixing a generator.
Okay.
I got 2 people, looks like, fixing a generator, so I got somebody over here too.
I don't know where my generator was, what I was doing.
I don't know, these people might not come save me. You gonna save me, boy?
Did you get saved? Yeah, you got saved. Oh, my generator's right here. Found it. Yeah, he just came out of nowhere.
You got no chance.
Not good, not good, not good, not good. There's 3 people fucking hooked. Shit. Yep. 2 people, far end. My oh my. That guy's dead. That person's also dead. Oh no, actually that's their first hook. Oof. Another gen about to be popped. Oh shit. Shooter dude, shooter dude, shooter dude. Take her. No. Shit, 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 shit. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Shit, I ran into the wall. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm fucking dead. I got to move. Hell no to that. Ah, why did I run back? That was so stupid of me doing that. Oh well.
We're almost done with that one generator.
Nope, that's not the generator I was doing. There's one right by the exit door. That's not the one I was doing though. Well, hello there, Mr. Felix Richter. Or, is it Felix Richter? Yeah, Felix Richter.
Tell you what, I'm getting real sick and tired.
I haven't saved anybody yet for them.
Dude, y'all didn't finish that generator? Yes, they did. All right, good. I was about to say, I just took a hit. I'm not dead. What the fuck?
Oh, there's one save for me.
I messed up. I thought I was dead. That's 2 hits for 2 gins I took. Let's go. Start. I'm not taking no more.
Is that you right there? It is. Damn. I didn't get the chance to heal. Oh, well, whatever. He's coming, he's coming. He's right here. He's right here. He came running out of nowhere. Man, that sucks. I just got saved too.
I'm dead.
It's okay. One guy's almost done another gen. It's good.
That's the call for the killers.
Nice. One more gen. One more gen. One more gen. One more gen. One more gen.
Fuck you, Roni. Damn, man, these guys won't leave me the fuck alone. Damn, I got them both again. It's alright. Shit, well,
Shit, I'm not going that way. Not going that way.
They gave me some extra points. I'll just make them chase it. That's kind of fun.
Holy mother, man. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. They're both here. They're both here. Fuck. I'm dead. All good. I might finish the battle pass today. If that be the case, let's go. Let's see. Tier 97.
Damn, there's 3 people and this guy didn't want to fix that gen. There was a generator right there and the guy just ran past it. What a moron.
I'm gonna go quickly warm up my hands. I'll be right back, dude. Keep yeah. It is absolutely cold. Toes are like freezing, like they're a little numb. Come on, water, hurry up. Hurry the hell up and get warm, damn you. I do also have to use the bathroom. I know I have the microphone on, so I will take it off, go use the bathroom. Okay. 1 second. I'll be right back. T-Ray's on Discord, so I'll ask him a question about Thanksgiving. The hell is that playing? Wait, the damn game just started? What the fuck? That's right, I did ready up. I'm back, by the way.
Yeah, two's back.
Back again. I was using the bathroom. Question popped up. What do you all do for your Thanksgiving? What is your traditions?
I don't celebrate Thanksgiving.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Oh shit, we have Wolfman. Oh, we have Huntress.
Nah, I'm just messing with you. I celebrate Thanksgiving. The normal.
The normal stuff?
Turkey, ham, dressing, stuffings.
Do you cook or do you go to families?
Nah, I mean, it depends. I mean, I normally go to a family member's house.
Ah.
Typically my mother's house.
Nice.
And then my mom might make some stuff. I normally pick up. Come on, boy. Oh, God, I try to take that hit for that person.
Do y'all watch football on that day too, or no?
Yeah, just be on the TV.
Gotcha.
You know, not a whole lot. Usually, they messed it up. It used to be the Washington Redskins versus the Dallas Cowboys, but they thought that was inappropriate, so.
Why was that inappropriate?
White man versus the Indians, that's why.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Which was total nonsense.
So
Everybody I know that.
So do they just pick a random football team now to play?
I think Dallas still always plays, and I think Washington, whatever they're called now, Commanders play.
Mm.
I still think they all could play. But everybody I know still rocks their Redskin gear. They should have never changed it. I thought it was pretty fucking awesome.
Well, we do live in a generation of softies, and you can say something that might not be like considered bad.
It's white liberals, man. It's not natives.
Yeah.
I know it for first-hand experience.
Get out of my way! Yeah. Oh, that person's building back a pallet.
All the natives still rock the cool Redskin guy. He was awesome looking. Let's go, baby.
We're cooking.
Hey, Jill.
I see your Ada this round.
Yeah, who are you?
Michaela. A.K. Lindsay Sterling, wife. I'll take the flashlight.
Any people?
Everybody. Everybody's still alive. Oh, I think
what are y'all doing?
I think we're all.
Go over there.
I'll go get that person.
Fucking idiot. Who is this?
I got you, person. Is that Jen? Oh shit, no. No, I can go to that Jen. Should be okay. Should be alright, I think.
I ain't got no pallets. I ain't got no pallets on. Ain't got no pallets on.
I think that person's the closest to me. I'm gonna have to get them.
Hitting people with this juke button. Hitting people with this juke button. I'm about to get hit or whack.
Yeah, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Shit! Oh my god, I got hit by that? That's so ridiculous. Okay, well, I haven't been hooked yet, so I have to look for somebody to heal me. It's one of them propeller planes flying.
I was sitting next to this barrel here, and I saw like the remnants of the smoke. Not smoke, but you know what I'm talking. I thought it was spirit or the man all of a sudden.
Ah.
Let's go.
Shit, man.
Let's
Where?
go. I got this last one. Go find a dough.
I'm at the door. I'm at the door.
Let's go. You by that person?
Nope. But I'm definitely moving out away from that door because they're close enough to this door. I left that door. Fuck. I'm gonna die. They're coming this way. They're coming this way.
Come on, man. I took that hit again. Let's go, people.
Somebody's not. This door's not being open.
Y'all are going to the wrong door. Y'all need to move.
I'm gonna get thrown. I don't know which
You're
door.
following those people. Keep running towards this door. Just opened up.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Get out of the way.
Take the hit, BBL.
No. Yes. Run. We gotta get out. We gotta get out. I'm getting out. Fuck that noise. Yeah. Somebody actually healed me while I was running. That's how they use the healing thing properly. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
That was good.
Oh.
Let's see. What do I have to do left? I have to unhook 6 more survivors, succeed at 25, repair 25, right, succeed at 25 repair skill checks. Okay, I'm at 6. I have to get like 18 more,
Damn.
17 more.
Good,
I have to do 7 more games to finish that, and then all the 2v8 stuff is done. Already got the 2v8, all the 2v8 rewards. That's all done. I'm close enough to get my rift done. I'm at almost level 98. I can get it done. I can get it done. I can possibly get it done today. Then the rift is over. I don't have to think about the rift.
Are you already done with 550 heals?
Yeah, I think I am. Are you on that now?
I'm on like 523.
Yeah, let me check. Actually I can't check right now. It won't allow me.
23. How many more days? 4 more days?
Yeah, but you know, they're gonna extend it. I'm sure of it.
But is that how many days are left? 3 or 4?
I think it's supposed to be till the 20th or something. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Something like the 20th.
I'm looking for my boyfriend, John.
Does Black Friday in your state get like crazy where people trample each other?
I don't even go out on Black Friday. But no, not normally like you see in larger cities.
It's actually
We
very...
are a nice, nestled little place.
It's actually civil here too, because Black Friday happens here.
Yeah, it's nice. I don't think it's all that bad.
I remember when...
I still don't go out in it though. I'll order online.
I used to... When I was working at the computer store, I had to wake up at like 3 a.m., get to work by 4 a.m., and the store opens at 5 a.m. It was wild.
Yeah, that's pretty.
And like we worked fucking 12 hours, but I made a shit ton of commission. There's one day, or a guy came in, he's like, I want to build the best computer. And It was an older dude. This isn't the first time that happened. I had 2 times where somebody won the lottery and they built the computer with me. So on Black Friday, commissions were doubled as well. So, oh shit, we got a Oni. We got the grizzly bear version. Is he chasing me? Yeah, he is. He lost me. I think he lost me. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he did not lose me. No. No, it's Trapper. Trapper found me instead. Shit. It's okay, there's Johnny Cage coming for me. And yes, I did say Johnny Cage, not Nicolas Cage. Because he does look like Johnny Cage with the glasses from Mortal Kombat. Yeah, so a guy came in. Actually, I'll tell the story. A guy came in one day. It wasn't Black Friday. It was like a random day. It was a Saturday. And most people, when they see an older person who's like coming in the store, the thing is, it's usually like a flash drive, right? They only come in for like a flash drive or like cheap deals. But so everybody like made an assumption that this guy's gonna come in for like something cheap. And because, you know, it's one of those things, like people kind of like walk away from the front of the store and they just like whatever, right? So the guy came up to me, he's like, I'd like to build a computer. So of course the others heard computer and they were like, okay. So they're like, this old guy's building a computer? Yeah, he doesn't look like much. But then he told me something. He's like, last night I won the lottery. I'm like, I didn't say anything. I didn't say a word. I'm like, okay. And then he's like, can you build me the best computer with the best parts you have at the time? Sure. And we built a almost $9,000 computer. Commission was tasty back then. I made at least, I think $400 or $500 in commission on that one sale alone. It was wild. So good. So
that's why people don't need to assume.
Exactly. So like the moral of the story is like when they saw that old dude, now every time an old dude comes into the store, everybody was rushing to see, like, to help like them older people because you know they made that assumption. That was my first year of working there. So like I made the most sales. I had the winner's effect. But you know, of course, year 3, year 4, it started to dwindle because I got too comfortable and I was like slacking off. And that's what happens when you have too much experience sometimes. You lose that edge because like you overthink things and like, but when someone new comes in, they start having all the luck because they just go on the grind. But anyways, like that was a good sale. But on that Black Friday, I had to come in early because there was a shift I had to work the early one, and then there was another Black Friday I had to work the late one, where the store would close at like 12:30 in the evening. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me! I gotta be here till like 12:30. But to be fair, I came in at 12 in the afternoon, so it was a 12-hour shift. But the one where I worked in the morning, the guy came in, he's like, can you build me the best computer? I'm like, hell yeah, I can. And though the parts were cheaper that day, I still made like $200 in commission. That was really good.
What's the name of the store?
It was called Tiger Direct in Canada. Well, it's in America. It still technically exists, but you can't really find their stores. I think they only have one store left, and I think it's in Florida. What? Yo! Are you kidding me? He hit us both at the same time? That's so stupid. Wow. Hitbox, man. He got a 2-for-1 on that. He must have like, if he was a Twitch player, he must have clipped that shit. He 2-for-1'd us there. He swung once and he hit both of us at the same time with that. Because the proximity of the generator. Yeah. Ah! Hi, Sable. I'm gonna get the Dwight. I got you, dude. I got you.
Fuck you, motherfucker. God damn it.
We have 2 gens left.
Bitch ass bear.
There's a gen that I was doing, I think, over on this side.
God damn, that dude fucked me up all game.
Yeah, this was the gen I was doing. Oh my god, this gen is like dead. And he's coming back here. Yep, he came right back to that generator. See? I'm glad my intuition's like, get your ass out of there. Don't stay there. He's coming back there. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, he's coming this way. He's coming this way. He's coming this way. Shit. Shit.
That's a generator.
Shit. Shit. He's coming this way. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No. Dude, you're gonna have to get the fuck out of here. You gotta run, dude.
You got your boost too.
I do. Oh my god.
That's so whack.
Nah, I'm dead.
Get that power.
Come on. Yeah. Shit. Gotta slide. Gotta slide. Gotta slide. Oh. Yeah.
That boost didn't work. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter if you're hurt or you're not hurt. Like sometimes it just doesn't work. There must be a prerequisite to that boost for it to work. Like either you're standing still maybe, or I don't think that matters because I've run and I press it and I would run faster. So I don't think that matters. Maybe, no, it doesn't. I don't think that matters either because I've done it where killers are chasing me and like I bolt away. So that's not it either. I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Milestone. I've done all the milestones for Survivor, apparently. Hey, there's a bug on my thing. Hey, you, what you doing there? You got to go. I mean, you can chill on the thing, but you got to move. You got to move. He's like chilling over here. Hey, you got to move. Hey, you got to move. I don't want to hurt you, Bubba. You got to get out of here. Get going. Fly. Go. He left. Oh. 4:30. It's only 4:30 and it's good. Whoa, 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 what is this? Was that last Friday when Drew McIntyre like kicked the referee in his face?
I don't remember.
I just saw like a highlight on Instagram, and it's Drew McIntyre.
He was beefing with somebody else too.
He like came into the ring and he claymored the ref in his face. He literally, he went for the ref. He didn't go for Cody or anybody else. And he got fucked up. That ref got fucked up. That ref got fucked. Well, hello there, person. Oh, we got the nurse, and we got Wesker, and oh shit! You dropped the fucking pallet on me, Sable, you bullshit, girl. I mean, it's not your fault, but still, you know, come on, that's bullshit.
Whose fault? I'm not even over this.
Oh, she took the hit from me. Thank you, Claire, not Claire. The girl from Silent Hill took a hit from me. She blocked Wesker for me. She straight up. I see you, dude. I see you. I see you. I see you.
I don't see you.
I see you.
You running towards me?
Yes.
Should I go back and finish that junior we're working on?
No, I didn't even really start it, to be honest. He came as soon as they both came as soon as I was attempting to, so.
It's a little risky.
There's Sable who dropped the pallet on me. How dare you?
Go do something. Quit being stupid. What are you doing? Oh, is that you?
No, I'm Michaela, bro. I'm the one that's doing the gen with you.
Yeah, she's over there smacking you in the head.
No, she's tapping my ass, basically.
Go do something.
She blocked the fuck out of me.
Finish the gen, bro. Fuck this girl. The generator right across from us. Move! God.
Yeah, there's one right here.
You haven't been hooked, huh? Yes. No, you haven't.
Wesker.
You gotta go. Fuck. I got caught up on that shit again. Yeah. Get off me. But I'm on you all day.
Yeah, that was the Sable. That was the Sable that like dropped the pallet when Wesker.
That's such bullshit. God, these guys get on my nerves. I was way past the pallet and I still didn't fall.
Bro, you gotta chill out. I know it can be annoying at times, but like, oh man, that's part of the stream. The stream gets to the stream gets to hear you rage a little bit.
Yeah, let me rage. They can't hear me.
They can hear you. If they can hear an audiobook on the tablet, they can definitely hear you.
I couldn't hear myself. Going back and reading it.
Maybe could be because it was like, I don't know, maybe there was an echo. I have no idea, but they can definitely hear you. They should be able to hear you. Is the nurse coming this way? I think so. I think so. I think they are. Nope, they're not. I should be okay. I'm far back of the map. Other direction where that guy is, I'm diagonal from him, from the wall. I do wish they had north, south, east, west kind of like map, you know, on this thing, so I could like say, yeah, I'm like, it wouldn't tell you where the generators are, but it just says like I'm like west, like northwest. I don't know if anybody's close to those two people. I hope I'm not the I hope I'm not the closest, because I'm already on a gen.
But these guys are all over. Go. Go. Where did you go?
Shit. She's chasing me. Well, my gen is unfortunately stopped. There's a gen right here. It's right by the shack. The small little house.
The small one?
Yep. Where a few of them were hooked earlier, just a moment ago. There's another person doing another gen there too. So there's 2 gens in this area.
Yeah, it's me. He just blew it up. Daryl?
Yeah, you passed me, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Are you still on that gen?
No, I went to go get the person. There's another person going for them. I went back.
Inside the house?
No, outside of it. I'm alternating between 2 gens. There's a gen that I was doing originally.
They're still over here.
I got you, Cheryl. You took a hit for me earlier, so I appreciate you for that. Come on, come on, come on. Did you have to blow it up? Shit. Just getting. Nope.
I don't see that gen.
So it's the far back now. Wesker's coming for me.
Daryl. God, Daryl, don't mess this up.
Bullshit. Bullshit. I'm hooked. Ooh, right behind Jake, doing a gen. That's the one I was doing. Nice. Heal me, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why do these people just fucking not heal? I don't know which door anyone's at, so I know where they are. I just don't know who's doing what door.
Facing the door in the center, go to the one on the left. She's over on the door on the right. If you're facing that one in the middle, that even makes sense. There's 2 that were like opposite from each other.
I see one in the middle that I was near, but
Well, that one in the middle, well, take your risk. I'm opening up this one to that middle section. I'm opening up, if you're facing it, I'm opening the one to the left. And it's now open. Yeah.
I don't know if it's nope, it's not this one, but the other one is open. I'm with the other 2. There's 2 people here. I'm on the other side. I got worms growing in me.
You gotta get out.
Yep.
Jason.
I'm leaving. There's no point waiting. 440.
Right. Pause my. Woo. Hey. 155 on the heart rate.
See? I didn't hear you doing your bike stuff at all the entire time.
I'm surprised. I'm kind of breathing a little heavy.
No. You're fine.
The bike's pretty quiet. I didn't know my breath was loud.
That's perfectly fine to me. Ooh, baby. Let's see.
I think I'm gonna go tomorrow and cancel my membership over at Planet Fitness and switch over to the Y. I like to use saunas and stuff.
No, fuck. I can't be escapist. I don't want. No, I'm Michaela, but somebody, I can't be.
Here, you can be it. I'll switch.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna switch, but I can't be scout now. You, sir, do you want to play? As it?
I'll just be medic. Fuck it.
No, here you go. I'm gonna switch over to somebody's scout. Now you can. I want to see the pallets, and I think this is the one I gotta do.
All right, I'm scout. Thank you.
I wanna.
Yeah, that's the one that opens the. That's the pallets. The one with the wrenches for generators, but it sucks.
Yeah, but does it let me see the pallets? We'll find out.
Yeah, let you see the pallets. It'll let you see the pallets that are also broken and or the ones that have been dropped, and you can either lift them back up or repair them. All right, I'm at Rift 98. 2 more Rift levels. Let's go. Let's get it. I definitely will get to 99 today. 100%. I should. Then Yunjin gets her white outfit, and then level 100 gives the killer Trickster's outfit. And then I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. With 74, with like 74 days left. Take it back. Yeah.
You should have sang with me on that fire.
Yeah. Take it back. I remember that scene very well.
I'm running towards that pallet. I won't drop it on you. Get on, man.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit. Now I got the bolt. I got away.
I'm gonna try to finish this gen, but I'm probably gonna get caught.
I gotta mend myself.
Shit.
You got caught?
Damn it. Oh, man. No, but that gen is... Woo! Come on, boys. Oh, shit. I'm not
You're not escapist. Nope. It's the pain of not being escapist to run away. Okay, I got my 25 skill checks done. That's done. What's next?
They are all on me, son. They are hunting me down.
Is someone gonna finally finish that gen? Yeah, they're gonna finish it.
Oh, shit. Mofo wall. Help me. I don't see any pallets. This class is whack. I don't see walls. I don't see pallets. What the hell am I?
Wait, they don't see pallets?
I'm not seeing a pallet. I'm not seeing anything.
I mean, in the escapist class, you do see the pallets, but I mean, you should be seeing pallets that are broken. But if nothing's broken, then yeah, that class sucks.
Just broken?
I think broken or dropped.
Yeah, because it ain't showing me regular pallets.
What about like vaulting stuff?
Nope.
Nope. Then yeah, fuck that class. Oh, whoa!
I don't think I'm seeing
Whoa! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm all the way at the back. I'm the first one that's gonna die? Damn, that sucks. That's terrible.
Oh, no, what are you doing?
You heal. Let me heal you.
No, I haven't been hooked. We need to move. And we can try. Let me just get away from this rock. Oh, God.
I love my
Did you
charms.
see that gen I was working on?
Behind that wall there.
Yeah, right behind you.
Yep. All right. I do have to unhook a couple more survivors, like that person there, quickly. Get my shizers done. I'll come right back to that gen. Oh, there's this person now. I'll be back there. Oh my God, really, Fang Ming? You left me to heal just this person by myself? Did you finish that? No.
Nope, not yet. I am almost done. Guess we're just going to get another generator.
I'm the only one that has been, actually no, I haven't been hooked. I'm not the only one that's been hooked now. Shit. Gotta move. Gots to move. I'm going upstairs in this house. I think she's gonna come here.
You just blew it up. Oh, you blew it up again?
Come on, Nia, what you doing?
Are you
I'm in the house.
upstairs in the big house?
Yep. But there's already 2 of us here.
Well, I'm outside that window. There's a generator like half done. I'm gonna help this other guy out finish.
That person left me. They left light. They left a beam of light in here. So now it's just one person, just me. The light of negation. Now the light disappeared. Should have stayed here, Nia. You would have not get damaged, but you chose to go down. So, all right, that was me.
There's 2 generators. Oh, shit. Fuck you. How did you know I was here, bro?
I can't leave yet. I'm still stuck down. I see you. I'm actually looking at you.
Yeah, drop down.
Yeah, I can't drop down. I can't drop down. They're right there. They're right fucking there.
Oh, son. Take your shot.
He sees me. He sees me. He's waiting to take a shot. He's coming to take his shot, bro.
He's not shooting at you. He's shooting at me.
But he was looking at me. I'm going to that gen. I'm going to that gen. I know that gen was like... Oh, shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck. No. 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 I gotta change my microphone. Oh, wow. We both got teleported around the same area. Nice. Not bad.
Dude, let her off the hook, bro. People are dumb.
Ooh, I gotta get some Christmas outfits indeed. I got some Christmas outfits in. No way. Is that you? No, that's not you.
Man, this person, we could have healed Ada, but she just stood there in front of her and just like didn't let anybody grab her. I swear. That's why this game.
Who are you referring to?
Kids.
Who are you referring to?
I don't know. That wasn't you, was it? No.
I'm Michaela, bro.
You. It was Ada was hooked, and then some girl was not letting us pull us off the hook.
And what girl would that look like? Was she wearing blue?
I don't know who it was. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I saw her. It was Nia.
She's over. I'm like, damn, we could have got her off the hook. Healed her up while y'all were getting healed. Survive.
I gotta change that microphone, otherwise it's gonna die.
We got one more generator.
I know.
Did we screw ourselves over here?
No,
Yeah, I know there were like maybe two.
I don't think so.
I remember there were like two.
There are two by that big house.
By the house, kind of, yeah.
I'm sure there's
So there should be at least one more.
like Sable's not doing anything. What are you doing, girl? Okay, me and Sable are doing one of the gens by that house.
Yeah, I'm gonna go save this person.
Okay. For the person who's on the stream, my microphone's about to die, and I want to get this gen done. So if the microphone dies and the sound just goes kaput, just giving you a heads up. We're gonna finish the gen.
Not anywhere close to you, are they? Yeah,
No, shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, boy, got that gen done. But I'm gonna die. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Is that you? No, that's not you.
Nope, but I'm gonna die. I don't have. I don't
He's
have.
coming towards that door. He's by the door.
Yeah, I know. I know. I see it. I see it. Is that door open?
Yes.
With the smoke?
Yes, with the smoke, but he's over here, right in front of the door.
Yeah, I can't come there then. I have to wait.
Yeah, I know. It's open now.
I gotta heal first. Please, for fuck's sakes. Please, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
I know he's by the door. That other Ada is way too fucking far.
Yeah, I mean, this guy can come get her if he wants, but I don't think he is. He is inside of the actual. He's inside there.
Yeah, I know. He couldn't. Not much he could do.
Yeah, they're going to get Ada.
Not much they could do.
Ada. Dang.
Okay, I'm gonna switch my mic quickly. One sec. Wow. It is cold. It's dark. Holy shit. Okay. Got the microphone switched. So we're good. Feet are a little cold, but hey, it's all good. I'll take this weather. Did they get out?
I ended up leaving. Ada made it all the way to the other side. She was ducking Huntress. And then, isn't that who that was? Huntress?
Yep.
But then Taker hit her long distance out of nowhere.
Oh, so the only milestone thing I have left, if it's just survivor / killer, is complete 300. I have 360 trials to do. That's step 8 of 10. Then there's probably like complete like 450 trials. Probably will be step 9, or maybe it'll be maybe it might be complete 500 trials. So.
What are you in, the Rift?
No, I'm in the milestone quest.
Oh, I still have 0 and 7.
As
75 generators. You've already done all that?
No, I didn't do the killer stuff fully. I did the survivor stuff. I'm about to get her outfit. 65. Let me see something though. One sec. I have to unhook 2 survivors next round. So I have to go for the saves. And I'll get my 10 unhooks. 10 unhooks, and then after that, it's just playing, what, 5 or 6 more games? Doing it. Bring it back. Take it back.
That first album's actually pretty good.
Yep.
I used to have it.
Nah, I'm gonna stay as. I'm gonna stay as. I'll stay as her. Nothing like a Rocky Balboa.
I can't even remember what my favorite song is off that album. I've done forgot it.
Tried to forgive her, my heart knows. Left a couple stars and I see.
Super highways, coast to coast.
Come on, baby.
Tried to forgive.
You see the Northern Lights the other night? Did you see them in Toronto?
Mm-mm.
Huh?
No. We don't usually get. I mean, we can, but it's a little harder to see it here.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That G5 storm or whatever they called it. People were saying they saw it out in Texas. I'm like, wow.
Fascinating. Okay, I gotta save 2 people. That's my primary objective for this one. Well, of course to win, but well, we got a box, so I don't know who it could be. It could be either Wesker. I think it's Nemesis.
It's Huntress again. Damn, I'm this bullshit class again. I forgot to take it off. When there's no destination.
Where is that person? I can't even see them. Oh, I got him. This is one. I got you. They're coming that way. It's west. Shit, we gotta move, girl. Oh, shit, no.
Oh, they just tag team.
Yeah, that's the generator. That was the generator that I was doing.
Yeah, I was trying to finish it.
Now, can I get to you, or is someone close to you?
No, they're here.
Ah.
Take me off this hook.
I wonder if I can go back to that gen.
Well, they're running together, so.
Yeah, they're. Oh, they did finish my gen. Nice. They did finish it. Very nice. So far, so good. We're cooking. I see a yellow generator in the distance. I'm gonna go to it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I should go and grab that person wherever they get hooked, sent to. Nope, they haven't even let them.
Wow.
Are they just leaving them?
Class. Are you trying to hit me with that crap again?
They just left that person. Interesting. Are you injured? No, you're just.
Yeah, I gotta get FA spray.
Oh my God! Wow, she pelted that thing good. She coming. She got that sniper aim. She's coming for me. Oh no! Oh, whoa! I got her. I got her.
You don't have her. She's on me, dog.
No, I mean, I was gonna go get this person, but
Oh my God, they got me again. Ah!
will you be sent over here? Nope. Damn it.
I'm right next to somebody. I gotta play kind of low. Heal me. Heal me. I got the wave.
I think they went back to that generator. Is that person's name Texan Pappy? Yeah, their name is Texan Pappy. You all are about to finish a gen. We're about to finish a gen.
Here comes fucking Western.
We got this gen done, son. Get out of my way, person. Get out of my way.
I gotta heal up or I'm gonna die. I gotta get this Ebola crap off me.
Okay, finally somebody's gonna get hooked. I can save them. I hope they get sent over here. Yes. Let me save you. No, I must. Ah, damn it! All the fuck! I wanted to save them, you son of a bitch! Ah. When you want to save people, then you can't save people. When you don't want to save people, then you get all the saves. That's how it works. Damn it all. All right, I'm gonna just let go of the saving. It's all good. Damn bunch of other people.
Albert's at Wester.
Nobody's on a gen at the present moment. Maybe everybody else is a...
I'm hiding in a locker almost.
Shit. Nope. Gotta move.
Jen, she's got it almost done.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. Okay, that person, please, can I save you? Can I save you? Please be sent over here. Yes. Fuck yeah.
Well, you're safe.
I got my save, damn it. And it was a Sable in the Siri outfit. Give me my save. You know what'd be funny if I don't actually get the 10th save? I did get it.
Damn, where was that generator at?
I don't know. It's chasing me. I think Killer, like there's a generator over here, but she's kind of guarding it. There's 8 of us and we can't get this gen done. Come on. It's kind of ridiculous. Should be able to get this shit done. Texan Pappy is on a gen. I think they're on a gen. I just don't know which one they're at. Maybe that yellow one over there? Shit!
I'm dead. I'm so dead. Damn you. Take this hit for me, bro.
Where are you?
Talking to this guy. I'm in the house. I'm dead.
Oh, the gen is here. Oh, the 3 of them are here. Damn, you're dead. Fuck. They can get it done. They can get it done. Get it done. Get it done. Ah. Fuck. What the fuck? Why is she chasing me? I know. Why? Oh my god. Shit, he's after me. Why? No. this entire match and I wasn't. Ah, it's okay.
You dead?
No, I'm not dead. But they were on my carcass.
Are you at the door?
Nope. I don't know which door got open, but I'm definitely heading there. Ah!
She's running out in the middle. They're all running out. Way across from the other side where those people just got hooked.
One's opening the door here. I'll go get this person. Man, shit. There's another person that just got hooked. Did they open this door? They did. Shit, I gotta get this person.
So wacky.
Go, go, go.
She's at the door.
Yeah, I know, I see. We'll take the hit, We're getting out. We got out. Nice.
Hey, I got 300 from that. Oh, I just leveled up.
Yeah. Awesome. I got to Rift 99. I got to Rift 99. I get my outfit for her, for Yunjin.
I'm gonna switch over. Hold on, I gotta change this.
Yeah, boy, let's go. Let's get that outfit for her. I'm also gonna switch for a moment. We're gonna put on that outfit. What is it? Preset 7? Not that one. That's not the one. That's the Halloween stuff. We just got that outfit. Let's go. All them eyeballs. One sec. Yeah, I'm gonna escape this class. Let's go, Yunjin. How much further am I? So I'm almost at 100. So that means I just have to do that one more, I have to just get that one more game. I don't know how much more I have to do though. I got to 99, hell yeah, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4 Sable Wards. 4 Sable Wards. 1 Jill, 1 Fang, 1 Meg, and 1 Yunjin, but the rest are Sables. 5 Sable Wards now, because you switched.
Really irritates me. That class is terrible.
Yeah, it is
Clarity
terrible.
of sight may help a team avoid danger and find opportunities for a getaway.
Yeah.
I don't think so. You should be able to see all the pallets with that one.
Yeah, you would think. Hey, look, there's your Jill. Someone else is you.
Jill Valentine.
It's 5:09. It's starting to get a little dark. I'm glad that today was warm. Tomorrow is warmer, but it's gonna be raining, so that might be I don't know if I would love to get my jump rope in before it rains, but we'll see what happens tomorrow.
I might go camping tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah, it might be a possibility because it's not gonna be very low that night.
I don't like Yunjin's face on this costume, so I'll know to change it. She's like a
I
high.
feel like we should go way over here and do a different gen.
We got the high priestess here. Oh, it's even the la 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 la. We gotta move. She's coming for you, dude. Oh, it's Wraith.
Oh, sir.
Bro, it's Mr. Invisible. coming for me. Yep, he coming for me. He's on my tail right now. He be on my tail. Yep. I see you. I see you.
Oh shit, that person.
Hi, Mr. Man. Hi, Mr. Man.
I can't go save that person.
He's like guarding me. Nope, he left me. Sable Ward 03 looks like a bot. I require healing. Thank you. I'm gonna grab my dinner after this one, eat, and then replay. So you can play one without me.
What'd you say?
I said I'm gonna grab my dinner after this one so I can eat outside because it's still bright, and then you can play one without me. Shit. Well, we can't get that gen done. La 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 la.
She's still chasing me.
La 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 la. That's what she's doing. That's this huntress. This one's a different la 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 sound. Did they get that gen? Yeah, they got it done.
Should be busting out quite a few gens with them all over.
Get your ass over here, Sable. Wait, are you being chased? Oh, there's someone there. That's why.
I was being chased the whole game.
Oh, this is you.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
is.
dude, I was holding her off for a long time.
This is me. There's a gen here. Oh, this person needs to be. Yeah. I didn't realize they didn't get. I forgot that they were hurt because they ran over. There we go. There they go.
I want to know what her radius is for that.
Shit.
Shit, I'm dead again.
The man.
Wow, I got out of that.
Nice.
Chasing you?
Nope. Unless he's coming up here.
Damn.
I'm in the big house.
I don't know how I got out of that. I'm heading up there. I need to heal. How the hell do you get up there?
I hear. There you are. I would do your best to stay clear of the. I think they're coming in here. Maybe. Yep. I knew it. I freaking knew it.
Damn, he swooped down and hit me with that too. Jesus, I was already up the fucking door. I have no pallets, no nothing.
Oh my God, they're both right here. I'm pincered between both. Oh my Lord. Other Sable just got smashed as well too. Ah, right here.
Two hooks for me.
Huh? This. Oh my Lord! Whoa! 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 Oh shit! All right, all right, all right. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. I'll take it. Yeah, he left you. He left you. He's coming back for me. All right, Mr. Man. I'll take that. I'll take it. My toes are like ice fucking cold. Like they're like solid brick ice right now. Like I can't even feel my toes. It's over. The toes are over. The dream's over. The toes over. Oh, I should really get that outfit. I should get that shirt for her. Shit, dude, we got to move. We got. Oh my God, they're coming there. Wow. Oh my God. Jeez. Jesus. Damn. They just came.
I'm dead now.
Yeah, they just came. They just pelted and then they. That's crazy. Oh shit, shit. I'm dead.
I'll be back.
All right. I am gonna go grab my food after this. Wow, that sucks. Okay, we got one save. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck's going on over there? Oh my God. That person's dead. Yo, 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 he's right there. Holy shit. Oh my God. I know, I see you. I fucking see you. I see what you're doing. Oh my God. No! No! Oh my God. I knew that was gonna happen. You suck. That sucks. Jesus. That's crazy. That was crazy.
They're still tagging with each other.
Yeah, I know. It's over. Okay, that Sable just got, or that's Joe. That one's so close. Oh shit, she's right behind us. I'm dead. Oh my God. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'll take it. Yeah.
Right to the face.
Yeah. La 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 la. I think I have that outfit. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay. So now I'm gonna go grab food. You play one. I'll be back. I'll be back. And I might get that.
I'm gonna look at my outfits.
I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna go buy that "I am the man who walks alone" for Sable.
I want to buy one of Ada's other red outfit, but to be honest with you, the other one's so similar.
Yeah, I know. That's why I bought the dress one. I bought the one that looks more like has like those dressy, like butterflies or whatever.
Yeah, I think that's Resident Evil 4. Yeah, pretty sure it's Resident Evil 4. That's a really good game.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
La 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 la.
Yeah, because they say it's the bitch in the red dress.
All right, I'll be back. If you want to play one, you can go play though. But I'll be back.
Good shot.
I'm bringing you and the live stream inside, or well, in the kitchen. I'll just leave the phone outside because I'm gonna eat inside quickly. My feet are just ice block right now. So I'm gonna give myself some time to warm up.
Albert West.
You buying any outfits?
No, not yet. Might buy help.
Who? You might buy what, sorry?
Oh, he's a killer, bro. He's Legion.
I think Legion, in my opinion, is one of the coolest looking killers.
I don't know why people don't. Why don't they just kill their character after they hit him?
After they what?
Normally, when people play Legion, they just strike somebody and then go after somebody else.
Yeah. Most Legions do that, yes.
I'm surprised they. I mean, there's a reason, but I'm surprised they don't try to. He could follow up on that kill.
Because
Kill immediately.
it's because he.
It seems faster.
It's because he slash she, because that killer could be both. when they're in that running thing, they have a timer until they get hit. Like once they're in it, until they either get like they miss like if they strike and they miss. So theoretically, they could stop it themselves. I could see it where they can just stop it themselves and then they can go right after. But most of the time, I see legions go straight after the next like survivor. And like during that time, when they do that sound, when they miss, then they can come after you. Yeah, but it is weird. I was always like, why does he do that running thing? Like, what's the point of that running thing if he's not going to kill you? It's more of like an annoyance. That's why they removed him from 2v8, because it was just prolonging the games. And because he was prolonging the games, right? It was getting annoying to people to play it. So they removed him. That's why there'll never be satisfaction of having all the killers in 2v8. Could you imagine the you know that dude that clones himself?
No.
You know the one that has the weird dude, the one that the distorted, the guy that has like he walks weird and he has an axe in his hand, and he creates dolls, and when you go up to them, you do like a psychic blast to destroy them. If you imagine you put him in 2v8, he puts dolls all over the place. Or Michael Myers just Ghostface technically stalks you right now, so that wouldn't really make a difference theoretically. But Michael Myers.
What difference does that make if he stalks you? Ghostface stalks you.
Right, but see, Michael Myers, if his powers get activated, then everybody gets exposed and everybody can technically get one-shotted. So theoretically, they would have to find a way to nerf Michael Myers while he's playing 2v8. I have a feeling eventually they're gonna throw him in. What else? I also feel they can't put Leatherface in. He's too broken. Imagine how many people would be getting caught with that chainsaw.
I don't know, man. I get hit with that other guy and runs after you.
Yeah, but yeah, but Leatherface has that 6-hit combo. So once he starts, he doesn't stop. So imagine how many people would get downed right away if he was in. He would just come in like chainsaw everybody. Plus, the killers got faster too in this mode as well. There's some macaroni pasta that is not, macaroni noodles with ground beef, no cheese. I'll do that. I'll eat that after. I'm eating some roti and some sardine right now.
You're eating roti again?
Yep. Nabito would be like, "You eating rice again?"
Yeah, that's what I meant.
"You eating rice again, boy?" When I move from here, I won't be having this stuff ever again. Well, not ever, but I won't. It'll be very rare for me to have this kind of food. Because San Diego, there's Indian places in San Diego. It's just, I would not be going there per se. I'd be aiming more for like tacos. I love me my tacos.
Dude, Kate's outfits are expensive. Little shirts, $7,200. All right, son.
Yep.
$1,800 for this. Oh, $7,200. Check out her outfits.
Me and Kate have the most outfits out of everybody. Or best outfits out of everybody. Then Nia, and then Meg. Man, there's so many Christmas sweaters I'm gonna have to get. I think they were like $250 each. They should get
I've seen Christmas outfits.
They're not available yet. They're gonna bring it out probably in like a couple weeks. And I'm sure they're gonna have like a Twitch like streaming like event where you can unlock some sort of like cool accessory from like watching Twitch stream for like 6 hours. Whenever that happens, I usually load up a stream and keep it in the background on the computer, and I just turn off the screen. I don't watch the stream. Ain't nobody got time for that. It gives them watch hours, and I get my reward without me having to actually watch the stream. Okay. I desire pasta. My feet are starting to warm up. Like I said, if you want to play one without me, you can. I'm gonna still eat something.
I heard you. I'm sitting over here. I'm still doing stuff.
Okay. Let's you know what I might do? I might make a hot chocolate, even though it's And I'll bring that outside. I can't wait for season 6 of The Chosen. Like, just watching that one episode today, it was just put me back in like, oh my god, I want to watch the show again. So good.
You mean it's not over?
No. It's gonna finish in 2027. They confirmed that they're gonna make 2 more seasons. Season 6 and 7 are coming out next year and the year after. So I always thought it was only 2 seasons, but clearly I was mistaken. It was actually 5 seasons. So that was a surprise to find that out. No, I didn't put it on yet. Okay, some pasta. Eat early and don't consume anything else after that. I made the mistake last night to have clementine at like 9 o'clock. I love my fruits, but not. I shouldn't be eating fruits that late in the evening. Okay. I'll probably be out in like 10 minutes or so. I'm proud of myself for not consuming any cookies in the past week. And there's a unopened pack of Oreos still that's still not opened, and I will not open it. So
You should eat them.
nah. So I'm like, I'm like making sure I don't consume. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can have this. Just like I'm challenging myself right now. So instead of eating that, I just have something else as an alternative.
Hold on 1 second, okay?
Yep. To the live stream, I'll be out there shortly. I'm just eating or about to eat. Yep. Don't you just love Discord? It's so awesome. It's so awesome. I forget how many people can be on a Discord call at one time. I think you can have at least 25 or 30 people. I think you can have more than that, actually. People have Discord parties as well.
Do watch movie parties.
Yep. Because there's no copyright bullshit when you're doing Discord parties. Because you can share a screen and just all watch a movie together. We should do that at some point. That's when I'm not streaming. In my opinion, I think Zoom is a lot, or Discord is a lot better than Zoom.
Yeah, I haven't really used it all, man. Seems pretty good. Gone country. Yep. She's ready, bro.
Who's ready?
Say Kate Denson, she's ready.
Don't get attached to my character now, boy.
Yeah, well, I might steal her.
No. You can't steal her. Nobody can ever steal her from me. You can use her.
I just took her from you.
You can't take her from me. Because she's not one.
Took her from you.
She's not one to be taken. You can take. You can take any of the other characters.
I think I took them all. You can have all the guys.
Nah. You can take the guys.
You can take Nicolas Cage too. He's probably too much.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good with that. I would take Claudette over Nicolas Cage any day, but I still wouldn't take Claudette though.
Nicolas Cage. Let me go through his movies real quick. I know he's played some other movies I like a lot too.
Let's put on this.
Lord of War, he was in that one. He was a gun smuggler. That was a good movie. The Rock was good.
I saw The Rock. I actually have it on my.
City of Angels is old. It's good.
I saw The Rock. That's all.
See City of Angels?
Well, I'm sure I did on TV because you know those stuff shows on TV all the time. I must have
An angel who wanders the Los Angeles area, invisible to humans.
You know, it's funny that you're bringing up angels. You know, Keanu Reeves has a new movie that just came out that has about angels.
No, is it part of his Angels and Demons movies?
Nope. It's just, I don't know if it's a comedy, but it came out recently. Keanu Reeves as an angel, bro. Must be interesting. What was the name of it? Let me see. Let me go quickly check.
Fortune?
Yeah. Good Fortune. Keanu Reeves is a Canadian actor and musician. I didn't know he was a musician. I knew he was an actor. I just didn't know he was a musician. Yeah, Good Angel. Or Good Fortune.
Holy shit. You probably don't know who he is. Keanu Reeves is getting ready to make a new movie called Madden. He's playing John Madden. That's pretty fucking cool.
Well,
Definitely be watching that.
I do know that I played the Madden games when I was younger.
That's who it is.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. He was a coach, but he was a really good announcer, though. I mean, he was a good coach, but you know, that's way before my time. That's so old. They would go at halftime, smoke cigarettes, and drink coffee.
You know what I always thought? That John Madden was the guy that said EA Sports. It's in the game. It's not him though, obviously, it's someone else. But I always thought
I think he might have done the old ones.
maybe, but the thing is like,
He had some opening.
yeah, because like, I did see the EA Sports guy. Like the one that says EA Sports. It's in the game. You know what's really ridiculous? There's no hockey game on Steam.
Really?
Yeah. There's no hockey game on Steam apparently. There's basketball and there's baseball, but there's no hockey. That's pretty.
I actually like hockey. I don't ever really watch it, but we used to have a minor league team here. Man, I used to love one of those games. They were so good.
I used to play when I was a kid, like in an actual team. I had the pads and everything, but it got too damn expensive for parents. Otherwise, I could have been the next Wayne Gretzky. I was that good, but I didn't keep up with it. I played until I was 9 years old.
I like going there and it's kind of chilly inside.
Of course, I made the mistake of asking to be goalie one year. You should have seen the amount they had to pay for the pads and the gloves and the blockers and the mask and the everything else. Goalie is very.
Sure it added up a little bit.
Yep. Goalie was so much more expensive. Oh my God! You know what that reminds me of? Watching Mighty Ducks. When Emilio Estevez, when he went back to play, professionally, and then he got injured, and they had to come back and coach. I think that was. No, I don't. They went up to D3. Did they? I thought they only have D3, up to D3.
Maybe I'm thinking of another movie. He came back
Well, he definitely did come back and coach, but I think that was D. Well, D1, he was a professional player, and then he had to obviously, coach the team for his community service or whatever the shit he had to deal with. D2, he came back and he ran Team USA, and D3, the team went to college, and then they had to face the varsity team, and then he came back to help the new coach a little bit, because one of the main players, Charlie Conway, he was like, I don't like this new coach. I want our coach. But yeah, it would be cool if they made another Mighty Ducks movie. I really enjoy them. I grew up watching. I was so into hockey. So of course, when the Mighty Ducks came out, I was like, damn, they made a actual team from a Disney movie. That's pretty badass.
I was in Chicago when the Red Wings were really good, like a few years back.
Are we talking like Steve?
5 or 6 years ago.
Oh, I thought you were about like saying like 20 years ago when it was like Steve Yzerman era.
No, it was about.
That was my era, by the way. That was my era. Steve Yzerman and what was the goalie's name? Osgood? Forget his name.
I don't know any of the players.
Steve Yzerman. You know what's funny though? All the American teams have all the good Canadian players. That's the irony of all this. All the American teams are basically a bunch of Canadians.
Yeah, I wanted to go to that game. I had tickets, but we ended up getting too late. My friend went ahead and went. And then with Tampa Bay, the year that they won, I was down there. I was at their arena while they won. That was kind of fun.
Nice.
That's a long time ago.
Well, I know when I finally move to San Diego, I'll be cheering on Anaheim Mighty Ducks, because San Diego doesn't have a hockey team. They only have a baseball team.
Football team no more.
They don't have a football team anymore. All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right out. One sec. All right, I'm coming up. Now I just gotta make sure I don't spill my cup. I'm gonna bring my flashlight out so I can see what the hell is going on too. Detroit Red Wings were the bomb beyond insanity back in the day, but they were our arch rivals in Toronto because,
I didn't mean. Did I say Red Wings? I meant Blackhawks.
Oh, yeah, Chicago Blackhawks, yes. Blackhawks were good. They were a dynasty for like, I think, a couple years. They won back-to-back, I believe. I forget who the star player was, though, back on Blackhawks during that time. I don't remember who. All I know is he was good. I think it was Towes, Toews. John Towes or John Taze, or however you say his name. Something like that. Oh, my flashlight fell down. Patrick Kane, yeah, that's the other guy's name, yep. Yeah, Patrick Kane, he was good. I see you have that look, huh? Okay. You ain't the only one that has that look, boy. Looks good, though. All right. Don't be getting attached to my character, though.
Did I just rob your character, bro?
Huh? I didn't hear what you said there.
I just robbed your character.
You didn't rob my character. Ah, good. Whew. Oh, a little bit warm.
You got the same outfit you should play as.
I should. I will, actually. It'll take me a moment, though, to switch and get all that.
Right, I'm not readying up.
Okay, we got the hat. We got the hat. We've got the... Fuck. Where? Oh, there it is. And then the pants. Here we go. Shit! Am I, no, I'm, okay, cool. I was like, did I switch back classes? Okay, no, I'm good, I'm good. Nice hot chocolate while I'm sitting outside in the cold, in the dark. Well, it's not that cold. But you can like, on the stream, you can actually see the steam from the cup. Let's go. Got my flashlight outside just in case I have to like flash and see like, I can see like what's going on. People be like, what the this thing is actually friggin' bright. For this tiny little flashlight, it can illuminate shit.
Yeah, man, if you got enough if you got enough power to it. I got those little pins, man. I can see far with them.
Yeah. I love it. It's waterproof. It's rechargeable through USB-C. It has multiple modes. Has UV light in it as well. Has two different types of lights. One that is like forward pointing, and then it has the one that's like kind of illuminates the body itself. It glows in the dark, and all for like $25. It was like my clutch item while I was sleeping in the car for my trip in San Diego when we went for Christmas. It was like my lighting source during the nighttime. Came in so clutch. I bought one for my dad. He uses it. It's basically the same one. He uses his whenever he can, because he can't see at night. And instead of having a honking big ass flashlight, he has a little one that connects to his key.
Yeah, the old school mag lights.
Yeah. Where you at?
Cops quit wearing them.
There you are.
We'll take them and beat them with them.
Let's go. Huntress. Sorry, Sable. This gen is Kate only. No, it's okay. Sorry, Joe. Kate only. They'd be giving us a salute. Actually, this is not Jill. This is fucking Fang Ming. That's cosplaying as Jill. We passed a gen, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm just running away from there, going to a further one.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Nope, nope, nope. I'm dead. I'm dead. See you later.
She's still fucking on me.
She left me. She pelted you. Let's go. Can you people not heal properly? Like, what the hell? What's up with you? It's not. This is not a fucking gen skill check. It's a healing skill check. I'm gonna get this gen right here.
Damn, it's Ghostface too.
Okay. You might get sent all the way where we're at. Shit. Fuck. My bad. See? I knew it. I told you. How dare this person steal my save? What the fuck? How dare you? I'm doing the gen behind me. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
No, this one's up. Okay. This is almost done.
Is Ghostface here? Nope. But she's hurt. That Sable's hurt. You said there's one that was almost done? Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah. Come on, girl, over here.
We're cooking, we're cooking. We're good. So far, so far, so far. Not bad, not bad, not bad. We're doing.
There's a one-person gen in that bathroom.
Yeah, I'll do it. I got this. One gen ones they suck, but whatever. They should make 1 gen ones faster though. Like if they're gonna make, that's what I think they should focus on. If it's 1 gen specifically, they should make that one faster than the others. Let the others be the same speed, but the 1 gen ones be slightly faster. Can I get this one done? Yep, I can get it done. I got it done.
Far back right-hand corner.
I see it. I see a gen that's lit up in red.
There's 2 gens heading towards there.
Well, I'm just gonna... How far are you from that person that just got hit?
I'm right next to it.
Okay, well...
But they're gonna be coming back.
Yep, I see them. Oh. Well, hello there, Sable. I get to save you now. The fuck? Why would you do that? Oh, it's Fang Ming as Jill. Lots of gens are being done, or just definitely.
Yeah, I'm on one, and then hopefully they're on that back one. No, we're done. Go find a thing.
Yeah, I'm tempting to not be at a door that's close to where the killer is.
I'm heading back to that far back right when I'm gonna try to open her up. There's nobody over here. There shouldn't be, because that's where that person just got hit. Well, kinda. Some Ghostface shows up around this trash can.
I see her. Is that the one that's open? Yep, that's the one that's open. She's blocking me, boy. No, no, Ghostface came behind me, you son of a bitch. Oh my God. Okay, see where I'm getting hooked? That's where the door is.
Yeah, I'm on the complete opposite side.
That's fine. And nobody can come get us. We're fucked. We're dead. It's fine. We're too far. We're too far to be saved. Yep. Oh my God, someone's actually coming back for us. It's you. That's not me, but that person is close enough to me.
doors open?
I don't think so. But we gotta heal each other. We gotta heal Meg. I don't know which door, where the door is.
Ross, all the way to the right. All the way.
So let's go.
Move out of my way.
Shit, we gotta move. I'm dead. I'm dead, bro. Shit, she's coming for you, dude. Oh my god, I gotta come back for you, bro. Okay, it's fine. Oh shit. Oh no. Fuck. No. Shit, I'm not gonna be able to get you.
Don't worry about it.
No. Damn it, dude. Ghostface was like right behind you. That sucks.
My sacrifice. That's not big deal. I knew I could have got out, so it wouldn't matter.
Actually, one sec. That's the original look that she had. I'm gonna go with the backpack look. Yes.
You're gonna go with the non-hot Kate?
Oh no, she's still hot, and I'm gonna go with the other hat.
Just change hat and still wear the same top.
Oh no, I'm gonna keep my backpack look. Get a little schoolgirl.
College kid. I got a little ghost face sitting over here by my Christmas tree.
Nice.
Hiding behind Santa Claus.
I saw my brother bought some nano leaf aurora lights for the Christmas tree. They're like smart lights. Those are smart lights, basically. I saw he bought it from the Apple store because he works there. So I saw the Apple bag. I'm like, what's in there? And I looked. I'm like, Christmas lights, huh? Interesting. I didn't realize Nanoleaf Aurora or Nanoleaf, that company, makes Christmas lights. I know they make streaming lights. Like whenever you watch like a YouTuber, you see those lights behind them. That's what those panels. That's what those are. It's not bad to drink something nice and warm. It's been a while. I won't make this a habit though. It's only because I'm outside. SmackDown in 2 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it though, because it's not close enough to Survivor Series. Survivor Series is still like 2 weeks away. I would love if I could teleport home to watch it, like to be there live at Petco Park.
I normally watch it on Sunday. I'll save it and then I'll watch it on Sunday. Hey. At Kate.
I see you.
Where are you at?
I see you. I see you doing the gen over there. Oh, whoa, whoa, I see her. Wow. She's coming this way.
Ghost face.
This is,
He's
yeah.
gonna nail me, or she's gonna nail me, one of the two. Trying to bully me. Alright.
Anybody close to you?
Yep. You.
How do you know it's me?
There's more.
Ah, shit, dude. Move, 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 move. He stalked the shit out of me. I didn't see him. Oh, fuck.
He's heading right for us.
Is he chasing you? Oh, fuck. I'm exposed right now. I can't. If I take a hit, I'm going down. Where are you at?
Running.
Where are you at?
Running towards the center.
Oh. I'm on the edge of the map doing a gen. See where that person just got taken down? I'm near them.
Yeah, I'm in the back. I'm diagonal from
Are you getting healed?
Nope.
You know you could be healing yourself, right?
Yeah, I know. I was getting ready to, and then she pops back up in this son of a bitch.
Shit.
Damn, dude. Got caught. Got caught on a thing. Well, that's how this one's gonna start.
Holy fuck, dude.
Come save me. I see you.
This time I should be able to heal you. Oh shit, she's coming. Move, move, move. I'll take the hit. Is she coming for you? No, she's not coming for you. I think she might still be coming for you though.
She's coming.
She is. Yeah, she is. Fuck! I took the hit. No, she's coming for you, dude. That's bullshit. That's some BS, bro.
She's about to get this pallet knocked on her. Damn. See, that's whack. I'm going to play as that character because I want to see how she can determine where to go.
Yeah,
She
you should.
literally just spun
You
around
should.
that tree.
You should play as her so you see what she can see. Wow, that sucks.
Because I don't get how she could catch me around that tree. Backseat. That was shit.
So the trick with her, I don't know about in this mode, but when you're playing against her in regular mode, if you don't run and you crouch, she can't see your tracks. So because she uses your tracks to find you, right? When she's doing that dashing shit. But like when she's not doing that dashing shit, if you crawl walk like this, it's gonna be harder for her to find you. So that's the trick to her. I require a healing. I'm gonna probably get smacked here.
And one.
Yep, and one. Wait, am I the only one doing this gen? No, Sable's here. live streams at 660 minutes. And okay, so that gen's done. Yep, that's the one I did. Nancy Wheeler is being chased. She's got hearts on her name. I'm right behind Sable. Oh shit. I don't know which way to go. Well,
Nancy Wheeler.
I see Ghostface.
You need to watch that TV show.
Stranger Things?
Yeah, it's not really a horror thing. It is, but it's really not.
How long is it?
I think they got like maybe 4 seasons now, but those seasons are only like, I don't know, not very long, maybe 8 episodes.
Okay.
That's pretty short.
Ah, Zarina has that onesie.
It's good. I like it. I like it because it's in the 80s kind of vibe.
Mm. She teleported here.
She's on Nancy again.
Yeah, I think she's when she's locked on to someone she wants to kill, she's just gonna go after them, I think.
She's in the center of the map by the mannequins and stuff.
Mm. This map never used to have the mannequins before. It's only sometime this year they added the mannequins. Yeah, because like this map never ever had mannequins. I'm like, what the fuck is this? When did they change the map? When did the mannequins show up? I've never seen them before.
Damn, I shouldn't have died so early. I shouldn't have been playing so aggressive. Well, my first hit I didn't get hit. Second time I teamed up on me, so that wasn't good.
She's coming to me. See? I can tell when she's coming to me just by hearing that swooshing sound that she's doing. She's coming for me directly. See? She's coming right now. Oh. She stopped at one of the other generators, I think. Yeah, see, she busted this generator. Are they doing my generator? No. This is the generator I was doing. Fuck, this generator went down so much. I'm like holding off 2 generators from... She's coming here. See? Oh, nope. How many of us are left? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 of us. 5 of us.
You can finish this gen and she can finish hers. They're both at like the same amount of time.
Yeah, I finished mine. I'm gonna go to the other one that was, I stopped. Come on, person, where are you? Where did you go? Fuck's sakes, people.
Grade 10, nope.
Get your ass over here.
Grade 10, nope.
Hey?
Yeah, she didn't finish hers. She got...
I don't know where hers is.
It's in the center of the map.
Ah, great.
Ghostface away towards the shed. She's holding them off though.
Yeah, I see.
It's in the center of the map.
I think
Somebody's in them. It's by the mannequins.
Yeah, I see somebody. Somebody's, I think he's heading there though. I think he's heading there. Finish it, finish it, finish it.
Ghostface is on your ass.
Yeah, I know he is. Yep. He's stalking me.
Yep.
I know he's stalking me. I can feel it. I can feel his fucking presence.
No, he's not on you. Go open that door.
She's opening it. She's opening it.
He's getting ready to hang somebody.
Yeah, that person's dead anyways. They're coming. Yeah, I'm not messing with that. I'm not messing with that. Yay, I finished 9 quests. 9 2v8 quests. That was it. That was it. So that means I should be at Battle Pass 100 now. Let's see. Let's see. Live streams at 666. Nice. It's like, no, are you kidding me? I didn't, you gotta be kidding me. Is it 1 game left? Yeah, one game left to get to tier 100. Cause I'm gonna get, actually it's gonna be 2. It's gonna actually be 2 games next, actually. Fuck. All right, whatever. Let's go. Wait, how did I get out of your party? What the fuck? Are you done?
No.
How the hell did I get out of your party then? The fuck? That's weird.
I'm gonna play this last. Oh, I'm gonna play this last one. I'll be right back.
Yep. Let's go to... Actually, no, we're gonna go that look. We're gonna go that look. Now.
Try to forget.
We have another Kate Denson. Actually, we have 4. Wait, whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got an almost Kate Denson party here. Nice. Let's.
No, we don't. We have Laura Croft in the game.
No, I said we almost have a full Kate Denson party. I think there's 5 or 6 of us. Nice.
For Christmas, they should come out with the Grinch.
That'd be an interesting killer.
The Grinch killer.
That'd be interesting.
They have an adult movie, The Grinch. I haven't watched it yet, though.
A like a live action?
A live action, rated R movie.
Oh, I didn't know that.
To run around as little Cindy Lou Who.
Huh. 1 Kate. Let's see. 2 Kates.
Look who's on top of the mountain.
I am.
The Kate.
Look, see? There's
you're
1,
on the
2,
bottom of the
3. No, I'm not. I'm right here.
I'm off now.
Yeah, I'm on the top.
Yeah, I don't need to fucking die yet.
I'm staring at you. Oh, it's Wraith, bro. Bro, move. He's coming for me. It's fine. Let him come for me. Bring it, boy. Look at all the Kates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Kates. We got 5 Kates here. All of these posers using my outfits. Let's go. Let's get this done. Okay, so we know we have the man. I don't know who else is the other killer though. Doesn't seem like it's Wesker or Nemesis so far, so that's good. Because there's no box.
I think it's Trapper. It's either Trapper or it's not the guy that runs stuff. I think it's Trapper. There is almost a gen gun in the cabana.
Okay, is that you? No, it's not you. Oh shit. Yeah, it's Trapper. It's Trapper. That's definitely Trapper. Oh no! He's coming for me.
Over here by this.
Oh shit! Trapper came after me instead. Yo, what the fuck? Oh.
Trap daddy.
Yeah, I gotta be mindful of this dude and his fucking traps. I'll use this med kit to heal myself. May as well. We're cooking though, we're cooking. We're at 4 gens.
I'm over here. Well, I guess I'm coming at you. What the fuck did she leave me for?
Ha, somebody's name is Bloody Mary. I don't know, man. Seems like this one's a dangerous gen to do by myself. I feel like this one is going to be a no bueno. I think shit. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. I'm going inside the house. Gotta be mindful of this place because, you know, traps can be all over the place. Well, hello there, other Kate. You're looking very seasonal. Shit. I got her. I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you. Are you fucking for real? Oh my God, we gotta move! It's me, it's me, it's me, it's me, it's me. He left me alone. Oh my God, that sucks for her. That really... The house in the temple should be done.
Oh, I got dragged off of it. Fuck me. I was looking at a different killer. Damn, I should have got hurt there as well.
I'm on the other end of the map.
Alright, I got somebody supposedly coming for me.
It's okay, we got 3 gens left. 7 of us still alive.
They didn't even pay attention to who all the killers are. Who are they?
Wraith and Trapper. Invisible Man, Mr. Man. He's coming this way. No, for fuck's sakes. He busted my gen. He's coming for me. I need a healing. I require it. Shh. Can you heal me? Thank you.
Gen's busted.
See that where that person got hooked? That's where I was, where the gen is. I gotta save my gen. Shit, he's right here. Oh my god, he stalked the shit out of them. Fuck.
We're not doing real good all of a sudden.
Yeah, we're getting smashed right now. Shit, he's coming for me. Get the hell out of here with that. Yeah. I'm gonna head to that person. That's you. Somebody got you? Yeah, somebody got you. She was gonna heal you over there, but it's all good. Okay, we have 2 gens and there's 6 of us left. This can be done. This can be done. We can do it. The ratio is good.
The man's on us.
I hear a gen. I hear a gen. Yep. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, shit. They're both here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm holding them off right now. Both of them are here. A little feisty. Little feisty here. It's okay. There are a bunch of them here in the middle. They're coming right back in the middle. Gots to move, gots to move, gots to move. Gotta move, gotta move. I can heal myself, thankfully.
I'm dead.
Yo, what the fuck? Are you serious? Get the hell out of here with that. Bullshit. Get out of here. Get stunned, boy. You think you're gonna capture me that easily? I don't think so. I'm gonna make you work for it. I'll make you work for that kill. Second hook. I made them work for that kill. They're going after the yeah, they're going after the Kates. Because the Laura Croft and the Sable haven't been hit yet. If you've noticed, they haven't even been captured yet. See? Oh, well now they hit them, finally.
I'm out, man. I'll holler at you later.
All right, see, they're coming right after us. Take it easy, bro.
They're all on.
Ah, son of a bitch. Into the... Fuck out of here. You know I have to point. I always have to point. Finish that gen, Kate. Oh my God. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Nope. Fuck. Didn't make it. Get out, Sable. Hurry up, Sable. Get the fuck out. You're gonna have to get out. Get out, Sable. You're the only one. That was whack. Jeez. Jeez Louise, people. That was wild. All right. Uno momento, y'all. I'm gonna go and just gonna go quickly wash this out. It's 6:33. All right, y'all, give me a sec. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. All right, I'm back.
Moving on to real games, in Cyberpunk 2077 with low settings, we see the 2015 73-ish average FPS and healthy 1 and 0.1% lows, just below 60. Cyberpunk doesn't make use of SLIs, so both the 1 and 2 GPU results come within margin of error of each other. Sonic, of course, crushes both setups, getting near the refresh rate cap of my monitor. In Red Dead Redemption 2 balanced settings, we see the 2015 PC again, but this time with 63 average FPS with no GPU, a significant boost to 78 FPS with SLI turned on. So
SLI, it's crazy.
not close to that 2x that theoretically would be possible. Sonic gets much better numbers, of course, but not by nearly as much as I would expect. We seem to be CPU limited. In
Oh,
Shadow,
one more.
to double the frames with SLI turned on, 154 FPS. 4% lows do suffer a bit with SLI turned on, and personally I can attest to microstutter being visible.
Scripture, which is Matthew 19:16, and I'd like you to write some of these down. Because in that scripture, 19:16 of Matthew, a young fellow who knew all about the law and the rule and religion, he comes up to Jesus and he says, "Good master, what must I do to have eternal life?" And Jesus says to him, "Don't call me good. What are you calling me good for? There's only one who's good, and that's God." Jesus was turning the attention of the world away from himself to that which is the cosmic universal presence of God, which is within everybody, as Jesus says. The kingdom of God is within you.
Yep.
And then we quoted things and we tried to see just about this Jesus, and we're starting to find out that the things that he said are not what religion told you that he said. First
Exactly.
of all, he said that he's not coming back in such a way as to be seen, Luke 17:20 and 21, because the kingdom is within you, and he said the kingdom does not come in such a way as to be seen. Then in this scripture, Matthew 19:16 says, "Don't call me good, I'm not good, there's only one who's good, that's God, not me." Then in
Live streams at
John
7 in 2
5:19,
minutes.
he says that he can do nothing of himself, that you can do better than he did. Then we got into John 14:13, and he said, "Anything that you ask the Father in my name, I will do it." And then he goes on in John 16:23 and says, "Don't ask me nothing, but if you ask in my name, the Father will do it." So we don't know who's going to do it, him or his Father, or who the heck knows. But the point being here that he is taking us on a journey that if we'll really have Jesus as Lord, which none of us has ever done because we follow churches and religions and evangelists and threw the money their way and then said, well, whatever they say goes. No, whatever Jesus said goes. And then in John 5:30, Jesus says, "Of my own self, I can do nothing." You know, the words that I speak to you, he said in John 14:10, are not mine, the words of the Father. So the Father in Jesus does the work, not Jesus. But what about you? Who's in you to do the work? Well, Jesus said in John 14:20, "You shall know that I am in you, the Father in you, and you in me." So it's inside of you. The whole beginning is inside of you. See, Jesus said in John 14:23, "If you keep my words, my Father will love you, will come, will live, will make our abode with you." So the same Father who lived in Jesus and who did the work in Jesus, because Jesus said he couldn't do it, the same Father is the Father that's in you. And the only way that you can find the location of this Father is if you keep Jesus' words, follow his way, which is meditation. If your eye be single, your body will fill with light. You take away the key because you don't enter within yourself. Take no thought. When you pray into the closet, close the door. All of these things, which is you must meditate. Because I said, what the heck's the sense? If this guy's saying, if Jesus is saying that he can't do anything, why keep his words? You know, Jesus said, "If you keep my word," yet he's saying I can't do nothing. So what the heck is he talking about? Why keep his words? In John 14:24, Jesus says, "The word you hear is not mine, it's the Father's. And the Father is that which is the higher plane. The Father is that which is the manifestation of the universal cosmic God manifested inside of you." That's when Paul said, "I have the mind of Christ." But what about praying to Jesus? You know, you're told, aren't you told, and you got to look invite Jesus into your heart. Pat Robinson's on every day telling everybody, invite Jesus into your heart. Ask Jesus to come into your heart. Isn't that what they say? And he leads you in this prayer, oh, Jesus, come into my heart. John 16:23. You write it down. John 16:23. Jesus says, in that day you shall ask me nothing. Do you see why everything's screwed up? Do you see why we have never been able to find our way out of the mess that we've created on this planet? And the reason is because we'll listen to Pat Robinson, but we won't listen to Jesus Christ. Because Jesus Christ does not say what Pat Robinson says. Pat Robinson says, invite Jesus, ask Jesus to come into your heart. Jesus says, don't ask me for nothing. So what do we listen to? Pat Robinson. How's he going to save you? He couldn't even get elected. It's so serious, but what we've been so misled by this stuff. They've made institutions of this stuff and great organizations founded on money telling you that Jesus said things that he never said. And telling you that Jesus said this when you find out he said the opposite. You know that every evangelist that's on television says that you should ask Jesus to come into your heart. And then Jesus in John 16:23 said, in that day ask me nothing. But does it make any difference to you? Does it make any difference that we're screwing the whole thing up? Could that maybe be the reason why ever since Jesus left we've been fought one war after another? Could that maybe be the reason why the kids are following Satanism? Could that be the reason they're all taking drugs and committing suicide when you have nothing but bombs falling ever since Jesus left? Maybe because we didn't pay attention, we don't pay attention, and we pay attention to all of these people that got their hand in your pocket. Maybe that's the reason. Look at it again. When they tell you to ask Jesus to come into your heart, remember that Jesus said, in that day you shall ask me nothing. And why shouldn't you ask him to come into your heart? Because he's already there. He's already there. It says in Colossians that he's in barbarians, nomads, and everybody. Bond and free, slave. Christ is in all. It's not a question of you asking Jesus to come into your heart. He's asking you to come into his, which is the higher consciousness within you. But what about interceding? Surely they told us Jesus said, ask Jesus to suck up your body. John 16:26, Jesus says, and I say not that I will pray for you. John 16:23, don't ask me nothing. Then John 16:26, I'm not going to pray. Why? Because he's trying to get you to take your eyes off of people and religions and churches and go into the place of the single eye, Matthew 16:6:23, your eye is single your body with your life. Turn away from looking at men, turn away from listening to people, turn away from listening to evangelists, and listen to that inner voice through meditation, which is in the upper room of your eye, the single your body. That's why he said, don't pray me, don't ask me for nothing, and I can't do anything, and I'm not going to do it even if I could, because I'm trying to get you to understand the kingdom is within you, and if you will search and seek within yourself, you'll find it. And why does he say you shouldn't pray to him? Because he says in John 16:27, because the Father himself loves you. In other words, that which is the universal cosmic goodness of God manifesting itself within you in the higher consciousness, and you have access to it. So why do you go to anybody? That's what Jesus is trying to think about. You can get mad at me. Oh, I can see it. Get really ticked off. And you know why the organization gets ticked off at me? Because if I finally show you that God is within you, what do you need then? That's what Jesus said. These are beautiful buildings, they said. Jesus ain't going to be one of us standing on top of the other. John 14, when it says, whatever you ask the Father in my name, he'll give it. Now you've been asking in Jesus' name, you know, I wanted a car, you still got no car. I wanted enough money to pay the mortgage, you didn't get the money. You wanted so-and-so to get healed, he died. So what? Because he's not saying this. He's saying whatever you ask in my name, and I showed you last week, the word name in the Bible does not mean somebody's proper name. The word name in mysticism, and Jesus spoke in mysticism, it says he never talked in a parable. The word name means way. And that's the way they said it. It's just like you said, but let's go shoot the bull with 3 sheets to the wind, or it's raining cats and dogs. That word name means if you say something in my name, it means you're doing it the way I told you to do it. And Jesus said the only way is the narrow way, which is meditation. So he says, if you pray to the Father, and that means if you enter into meditation, if you rise to the higher consciousness, which is the Father, the way I tell you to do, then you will get what you want. So what are you going to get? What are you going to get? If you ask that way, you're going to get, a big screen TV, or maybe a new car. No. Because the rule is that you must ask in the way Jesus said. That's the rule. What is the way? What did he say to ask for? Matthew 5:11, he said, give us this day our daily bread. Once again, bread, we can bend over again. Bread is a symbolic word. It doesn't mean bread. It doesn't mean a loaf of bread. It doesn't mean London bread. It means bread. It means wisdom. It means understanding in the same way that horse does. It's another word in mysticism that means wisdom and understanding. And all you're supposed to do, you go into meditation to the higher consciousness to seek wisdom and understanding so that you can handle the affairs of your life and the lives of your family and your children and your kids and everybody else in the neighborhood. And you can help people. Your only reason for existing is to be of help to another person. And so then you don't ask for money because he is money. You don't ask for health because he is health. You don't ask for prosperity because he is prosperity. You don't ask for family relations being taken care of because he is family relations. All you need then is Christ, and you get Christ by following his way, entering into the house, going to the upper room, sitting at the right hand, which is casting.
All right. Well, we're done playing. 7:02. Live stream's almost done in like a couple minutes. Shut her down. Let me bring you all outside. Okay, Google, turn on light. What's up, people? All right. Starting the live streams earlier and ending them earlier. Ugh. How much time do we have left? We have a minute. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for coming on today. I appreciate you. It's gonna be warmer tomorrow, but it's also gonna be rainy, so we'll see what happens with the we'll see what happens with the we'll see what happens with the jump rope and all that stuff. In any event, thank you all for coming on today. Really appreciate you all. Sending you all so much unconditional love and blessings. Remember that you're the ultimate revealer of your reality, and everything you desire is truly here in the now, and creation is finished. Have yourselves a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow. And enjoy it. Adios. Bye.